And it is I, Bronzebird, in the house. What's goody, my peeps? What's goody, my peeps? What's good? Alright, I'm gonna give a shout outs to all that's in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start off with the two homies, you know what I'm saying? The twin, Culture Invasion Podcast, Josh W in the building, you know what I'm saying? Troll Bros. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed getting on my goddamn nerves. Let's see who else. Leopard Print, I haven't seen you before, but what's up? Welcome. You know what I'm saying? Maze Wellness Vlog. Don't pause like that no more. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh shit. I can't with y'all this evening. Look. So let's just get straight to the point, y'all. Yeah, you already know I'm a troll ass nigga, yo. You already know, son. Troll ass nigga, son. Nah, yo, check it out. So, I have an interesting show for y'all tonight, yo. I've just been peeping around, you know, even if I'm not vocally or I'm directly on YouTube, if you catching me trolling somewhere, or if you just see me rolling around, right? Like, just on the real tip, though. Like, this conversation is necessary for many reasons. Because I had seen a clip that I'm going to play later tonight with Whoopi Goldberg, and she started talking shit about like Gen Z and millennials. It was like, you need to work hard. And it's just like, I get the entitlement shit, but you don't really understand it. Like, not all millennials and Gen Z think like that. Hold up. The Khadijah Experience says they let Bronze pigeon back on Beyonce's internet. I'm not going to even start with this ratchet person over here. Shit. Khadijah was the actress off of BAP, so I don't give a fuck what she's talking about. Anyway, so I was like, all right, I heard that joint from Whoopi Goldberg. And then I remember I was on a panel a couple of months back, right? This Gen Z kid started talking mess to me, yo. And he was like, you're a boomer. You're a boomer. And I said, yo, I'm actually not a boomer. You know what I'm saying? I'm very young, so I'm not a boomer. Like, bro, we're closer in age. So where do you get off sitting up there talking about I'm a freaking boomer? And then you know what he proceeds to say to me? He then sits up there and says, he's like, yo, it's not that you're actually a boomer. You're a boomer in the mind. I don't understand that. I don't get what all of that means. You understand what I'm saying? Like, either I am a boomer or I'm not a boomer. You idiot. You know what I'm saying? You need to let me know where you are when you trolling on channels. I need that shit. Yo, actually, you know what, Josh? Before we, I'm still going to speak whatever. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Josh. I've been like not really here for like the last 2 weeks. Like I've been slightly watching, so I've been seeing certain things that's been going on. So I haven't really been here, but like, you know, in and out. Like I'll probably come back in and start trolling again. I don't know which channels to troll yet, but yo, it'd be great trolling again and just start doing some nonsense. But yo, to be honest with you though, it's not really. I'm gonna keep it real on that trolling joint for a second. It's not a lot of channels that interest me anymore. Because a lot of them just talk about relationships and then talk about man and woman dynamics. And I'm just like, I'm tired of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, show me a random panel. I'm just going to go on there and say some nonsense, bro. It's just not really fun as it used to be. I don't know. Angry Man's Rap Sheet says, any Gen Z and millennials she knows are rich, entitled kids. Exactly. Like, it's just bias. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't know if Whoopi Goldberg is saying that, but like, yo, yeah, I would love to get paid $60 an hour to work like 4 hours a day. Like, like who wouldn't? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like, yo, bro, I don't like getting paid $21 an hour to just be working 8 to 9 hours a day. Like, nah, bro. And then after that, I'm mad tired, so I'm sitting on a train just chilling. Like, oh my god, like life is hitting me right in the ass, right? Like, I don't want to deal with that. But it's like, look. The entitlement, it's like it's wild stuff that I seen, right? I seen something like Gen Z is inviting their parents to the interviews with them. I said, hell no, you will never catch me on a day my dad or my mom's is going to come with me to an interview. You need to know how to have interview skills, answer certain questions, talk about your work history, and how you would benefit for the company. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just embarrassing if you're going to have your parents roll with you in an interview. Well, Dad, Mom, am I doing it correctly? You know, I'm not really sure. You know, I have never been on an interview before. Like, the entitled, like, listen, if I had a son or a daughter right now, I dare them to tell me to go with them to an interview. I said, you're going to get your ass on that bus, that train, in your car, and you're going to go to that interview. You're going to answer those questions. Now, if you need help, I'll help you on how to properly, you know, answer questions at the interview. Like, what I look like sitting up there taking my son and my daughter to an interview, like being there, and I'm gonna be sitting there like while she's like, well, remember son, remember daughter, this is how you answer the question. Like, I'm not giving you no training. you out on your own. I'm not helping you with that. Like, you're bugging. But like, nah, seriously, tonight I really want to have a conversation. Like, if you're a millennial, Gen Z, Gen X, boomer, hit this damn panel. We got a couple of videos that we're going to be watching tonight. And the first things first, I think my vitriol is because I'm getting pissed off at the fact that the presidents of the United States be like wild old. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they're seniors. And you expect me to be taking demands from seniors that's running a country? That's why America is so messed up now. It's like, yo, these people is like literally like 80 years old and they're running the United States. And you know what really pisses me off? Why can't they ever be younger? Like, why don't we ever really have a president that's at least like maybe 40 something years old? I would say that. I would want a president that's about like 40, 41 years old. I wouldn't say 30s, because I mean, you could be established in your 30s, of course. But at the same time, though, I would prefer a president that's like in their 40s. Like, you know what I mean? Early, mid 40s. Complex Design was good. And let me stop for a second, too. Let me stop. Complex Design did a stream earlier today that I seen, yo. Like, he did a stream. What was that stream? Was about Death of the Manosphere 2.0 2015 to 2024. I told people Manosphere is dead. And more specifically, you talked about 2.0. I don't even want to talk about that because I usually always say like I'm not Manosphere, but you know I still care for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I care for y'all, yo. I don't know what happened with PASSDA today. Y'all let me know. If PASSDA comes in later today, he wants to talk about what happened on his stream. That'd be dope. But anyway, yo, check it out. Yo, okay, Obama, May's Wellness says, May Wellness vlog says Obama. Yeah, like, yo, presidents his age, they just seem more sharper and more attentive. You know what I'm saying? Like, Obama just was attentive and sharp. Even though there's certain things I didn't like that he did, at the same time, he was a sharp dude. You know what I'm saying? You have barely there Biden, who literally forgets exactly what he's talking about and cares more about the issues with the LGBTQ, not to say like that's a wrong thing completely 100%, and then like keep giving federal aid to all these other countries, and then understanding the fact of the matter that China is literally ripping ish up over here. You know what I'm saying? And then the migration and all this other stuff. There is like nothing. This man sits there and just lets everything go to ish. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just give you an example of what I'm talking about. Let's really talk about this really quickly, yo. And then, hold on. Before I even start that up, look at what this one said. Trump wasn't a bad president with his old ass, but he hangs with young folk. I'm going to leave my political affiliations or whatever it is that I think about politics, my biased opinion out of this. Trump is old. That's all I'm going to tell you. Trump is old. That's all I'm saying, son. Just give it to somebody else who's young. You know who ran for president that I actually wanted to vote for? I wanted to vote for Andrew Yang. Y'all remember him? Put a one in my chat if y'all remember Andrew Yang. I wanted to vote for Andrew Yang. I'm dead serious. And that was back then. But then it's like the other presidents that came around, or the presidential candidates of like this year. Like, Vivek just deadass just dropped out the race and just gave like Trump like wild top. And then it's like mad at these people is just like, mad at these people just started backing Trump. And then I'm like, who is it going to be another like Trump versus Biden 2.0? Like, I'm really wondering that. Because I'm just sitting there like, yo, bruh, like, like I have no idea. Because it just seems as if everything is focused on Trump, even though he has all his allegations on things that's going on. And then I'm just sitting at the computer screen and looking at the TV and I'm like, just Biden is just here. Like, when is Biden leaving? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not wishing anything directly on Biden, but like, when is he leaving? So I'm going to give y'all just an example. Okay, listen, yo, look. Josh, I got mad respect for you, bro, but like, voting for this one right here, this country is going to be hell in a handbasket. You know who's going to be in Khadijah's cabinet? Sexy Red. And who else? Sexy Red is going to be in Khadijah's cabinet. You better run. The day that Khadijah becomes president, I am leaving the damn country. Canada is as bad as America. Canada is just as bad as the United States. So I'm about to take my ass to Mexico. Going to take my ass to Costa Rica. Yeah, I know it's already hell in a handbasket. It's about to turn into purgatory with your ass, yo. Like, what you mean? The Khadijah experience as president? That's going to be a horrible experience. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. I swear to God. Yo, Sexy Red is going to be Secretary of State. Oh, shit. The vice president is going to be Sukiata. I swear to God. Yeah. It's going to be a wrap. And I swear, yo, let her sidekick, Topaz, come along with her. No, I think Topaz is going to be vice president, and that's going to be bad in general, man. Like, can you imagine Topaz as vice president? God damn. If life couldn't get worse. Because I thought the South was pretty cool, but she made the South look horrible, dog. Joint, damn. See, back then, I was ready to be on some Passport Bros jump off. You feel what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I'm leaving the country. I'm about to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, you know what? Still America. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just travel and be a nomad. That's what I'm going to do. But I'm getting that way above myself. All I'm saying is, Josh, you're wrong for that. Don't be sitting up there telling people on my show, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Wacky, we not going to play this game. I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore that, son. This bronze pigeon can't afford a passport. All right, I'm going to let you talk because I already got a passport. But all right. Anyway, let's Suge Knight, Department of Defense. Y'all stupid. All right, so check this out, yo. So Joe Biden, he's currently, I believe this is up to date, like today, 2024, like this is updated. So Joe Biden is 78 years old. Donald J. Trump is 70. Ronald Reagan was 69. William Henry Harrison was 68. So on average, no, it's not on average, but you know, most of the presidents was in their 50s and 60s. Now I'm trying to get to the youngest president, right? Just to show y'all exactly what it was. Theodore Roosevelt was 42 years old, and John F. Kennedy was 43. And think about it this way. Even though before John F. Kennedy got shot, allegedly, my whole entire thing is John F. Kennedy had some stuff in the background where he actually was trying to do better for America. And Theodore Roosevelt definitely had some plans back then that actually transformed America. These are all dudes in their 40s. Like, what are we left with now with Joe Biden? Crippling infrastructure. Immigration is like at an all-time high. We're bringing in like mad different people out the country. I don't know if y'all just saw like the other day. You had the immigrant that stuck up the middle finger after fighting 2 cops in New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, that joint happened, and it's just like, yo, this country is going to just shit. And all I'm saying is you're starting to see it, and it's just like, yo, bro, like Joe Biden. What is Joe Biden really gonna do? Like, I understand he signed some stuff, and I'm gonna read more on that. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I'm probably just gonna have some more videos come out as weeks go on and stuff like that. But for real, like, all these old presidents gotta go. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I'm not giving my opinions on that. Like I said, Third World Colombian was good, but like, yo, on some real ish, like, bro, I can't stand that. Like, Joe Biden is old, and what does he do? He like literally be sitting there like he's spaced out. Like, it's like he already has Alzheimer's and nobody's telling him he has Alzheimer's. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's starting to get on my nerves because I'm just sitting here looking at a man who looks lost in the world, and we still trying to sit up there and say, yeah, Biden. I'm probably being completely biased. I'm probably contradicting myself. But back then, I had to ask people, why are you voting for Biden? And why are you voting for Trump? Everybody kept telling me the same damn thing. You know what they told me? They sat up there and said to me, they was like, Bronzebird, the reason we voting for such and such is because we got to pick the lesser of 2 evils. And I'm sitting there like, wait. Did you read any of the policies that they want to bring into place? Did you hear any of the speeches that they gave at these presidential elections? Like, did you pay attention to that? Like, now we have people like Cornel West that's going ahead with the free party, the free party or whatever. And then we got a couple of other people that's running there. A lot of people didn't even know Cornel West is running. Then that guy from the Young Turks was supposed to be running too. But obviously a lot of people don't pay attention to those free political parties, those third political parties, because they're not making as much noise, or they're not getting enough attention, such as the Democrats and Republicans. That's just how it seems fit. But when I ask people that questions, I'm like, why are you voting for such and such person? Oh, because we need to get Trump out of office. Or, yo, we know that Biden did what he did, but like, it's lesser than 2 evils, so we have to go with. Then black people, I'm not going to even get started on y'all, man. Y'all really did y'allself a disservice at the inauguration. I couldn't stand that. Y'all sitting up there doing poetries talking about we free. And Joe Biden looking at y'all like, oh, you niggas is happy to be voting for me. I ain't gonna do shit for none of y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
I'm just saying, like, it's just like, I just was sitting there like, y'all really thought that shit at inauguration meant something. You feel what I'm saying? But let's dive into the clip, y'all. I'm not gonna try to keep y'all too long with it. I'm gonna drop the link in a little while. So I watched briefly what Whoopi Goldberg was talking about. So I'm gonna do a little bit of commentary on the video. We gonna check it out. You feel me? April Showers Network. What's going on? Okay, hold on. That's why y'all need none mode in office. No, like first of all, none mode and Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is like the same. Like, it's like the same group. It's none mode and that hoodoo bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they sit up there and say the black woman is God and all that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. None mode should not be in office at all. The fuck out of here. Anyway.
Apparently, Millennials and Gen Z have a much different view of the American dream than past generations. Data shows that soaring inflation, student debt, and limited room for advancement in the workplace has made them feel that milestones like affording a home, starting a family, excelling within the corporate structure are out of reach. Does every generation feel this way at some point? I say yes. What do you think?
But I mean, if we're going off of it, and somebody can tell me the history, because, sometimes I don't always have everything in front of me. If we're comparing it how life was in the 80s versus how it was now in 2024, the cost of living was what? You understand what I'm saying? Because you would save enough money in the 80s and probably the early 90s to be able to afford to put a down payment on a home or real estate or this, that, and the third. Like, a lot of people made it in the 80s. I mean, yeah, you had the drug culture and all that other stuff, but we're talking about now where I'm actually seeing that maybe in major cities that the cost of living is not adding up to how people could live the way that they want to properly. You understand what I'm saying? And all right. Hold up, y'all. I didn't even know that. Oh shit. All right, well, screw it. I can just take it out. It's all good. But anyway, like the cost of living is like, it's not adding up, because minimum wage, an example, in New York is $15 an hour. Imagine you're working $15 an hour, 40 hours a week. On average, that would probably get you to about maybe 500. And let's say you have to go ahead and do it you're getting paid bi-weekly. So probably give or take taxes, after taxes, probably like $1,000. Now, let's just say your apartment is about roughly on a good day, $1,400, $1,500 to be in a shoebox. You're not going to be able to survive with $1,000 every 2 weeks. You're just not. You understand what I'm saying? Like the average living or income, you would probably have to make about like $25 or $30 an hour on a good day to be able to afford something like that. And then you're not getting a bang with your buck. I mean, maybe I'm talking biasly because, yeah, I'm from New York, so I can't really, you know what I'm saying? I can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. I got to respond to April Showers because I'm not trying to get striked on my channel. So, look, listen. If I can't, I'm not about to play that video if it's about to be some bullshit on here, you feel me? So just for safety precautions, I probably won't play it. I'll play the next clip. But, yeah. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. Because I know how it be with these TV shows, fam. Alright, let's skip to the next clip. I'm going to skip to the clip where they had Gen Z going to the office, man. Like, that joint... That shit was crazy. And then we're going to get back into the discussion about, you know, the living situations and stuff like that. So let's go with this, because I just want to be on the safe side.
All right, Richard Southern is here for our first interesting stories chat of the year. And we're starting off with those who might be looking for a new job. What's the key to landing a new job? Apparently, it depends on what you bring and don't bring to an interview.
You got to nail the interview, right?
Of course.
And you know what the younger candidates are doing now? The Gen Zs, they're called.
Okay.
You know, the new graduates?
Yep.
They're bringing mom and dad to the interview.
Fuck no.
Interesting approach.
I kid you not. This is, you know, helicopter parenting. This is a whole new level in
Okay.
helicopter parenting, apparently. New survey of employers found that they said 18% of recent college and university graduates, that's 1 in 5, showed up with a parent at the job interview.
But this is the thing. I don't know about y'all. Yo, me working my whole life, I've never asked any of my parents. That was not even a thought. That's embarrassing. Why would I want to bring my parents to an interview? You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you're not, that screams you don't have confidence. I'm gonna just keep it a stack with you. That just screams to me you don't have confidence. Like, you're not sure of yourself. You're not gonna walk in there with your head up high, confidence on stilts, and understanding like, yo, I'm gonna get this job. You understand what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's just like, yeah, son. Like, why do you? Okay, wait. I think it's a good idea for some. I want to know why. I don't know if Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is trolling me with that. But like, okay, would you want to go with your son and your daughter to an interview? Like, I'm not sure. I say no. Like, they could drive you to the interview. I'll tell you that. They can drive you to the interview, but I would not want to be with my son and my daughter. Like, yeah, I'll support your ass from the car. Or I'll be outside once you're done. But you got to go in there and represent yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I see fit. You got to represent yourself. I'm not representing you because I'm not you. Like, let's just say I have my little Bronzebird. Like, little Bronzebird goes over to the interview or whatever. He's like, yo, dad, can you go with me to the interview? And this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. I say, yeah, I'll go with you to the interview, son. So we go over to the interview and stuff like that. He'd be like, yeah, but yo, but dad, like, can you go with me in the interview? Like, sit with me next to me. I'm like, nah, I'm not going with you inside. Like, are you crazy, son? Like, do you want this job or not? Like, if you need help on how to prep for the interview, I'll help prep with you about the interview, and then we'll go over there. Yes, it's moral support. I'm supporting you by going with you, but I'm not going inside with you in the room. And nah, I'm not doing that. Like, homie, this is how you making bread, bro. And if it's enough, it's going to be able for you to save up so you can get out of my crib and have your own crib. You know what I'm saying? That hopefully you have a nice house, because I believe the American dream is dead. So maybe get a nice apartment or get a house in a different state. Or if you decide, if you make enough and you do side hustles as well, that you'll have enough money to have your passport and move out the country. That's how I envision things. Like, I don't know what's good with Gen Z, but like, why do they get this thought that this shit is cool? Like, I mean, to me, like, I'm just used to being like, yo, mom, dad, like, I got this new job. I'm about to get an interview. They called me. I'm about to go over there. I'm about to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine that, yo. I'm sorry. Imagine, like, me. Fuck it. Me, yo. Like, imagine me. I'm a brown-skinned man with a beard. I look older. Like, I mean, I look young, but I look old. Like, older than a 20-something-year-old, right? Like, I look young. But imagine me going, and I bring one of my parents, either my mom or my dad. I'd be like, yo, mom, dad, come with me to this interview and stuff like that. Like, yo, that's going to look wild weird. Like, yo, like, I'm not doing that, bro. Like, I'm not. Let's continue.
Oh, just for support? Like, were they actually in the room?
They were in the room, you know, they're trying to help out.
Okay.
It's a little weird, though, and the employers are not liking this so much. It's one of the reasons why, apparently, companies are shying away now from new graduates, looking to hire older people instead. They said 53% of employers surveyed found that recent college and university grads struggled with eye contact during the interviews as well. 50% asked for unreasonable compensation, and 47% didn't dress appropriately. Now, personally, I wouldn't mind bringing my mom to the job interview, because I struggle with these questions like, what are your weaknesses?
Right.
Where do you see yourself? I think mom could jump in and help me out.
You could defer to mom instead.
Yeah, mom, what do you think?
Kind of like the phone a friend in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yes,
Right,
she has a long list of my weaknesses.
So what happened? This is why I say it was directly a problem with the parents, the millennial generation. They've done too much of trying to be best friends with their children. And I've said this for the longest time. If y'all been on the Brownstone Powwow, or if y'all viewed like 800 or like a lot of my 800 of my videos, right? Not all of them, but some. Have I not said that the problem with the millennial generation is that they're raising these children to be so dependent on them? I've said that. And I've sat up there and I said that they're having that whole entire key where they're treating their sons and their daughters as their friends instead of treating them as their actual children. I've said that. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the ish that bugs me. You know what I'm saying? I can't get with it. I'm serious. I can't get with it. Like, this is an example. First, you tell me that, oh, you don't have enough confidence to go on your own at the interview. Then secondly, you're not dressed properly. And then, and on top of that, you don't make eye contact with the interviewer or the interviewee, the interviewer. You know what I'm saying? But you know what, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? That's a skill that should be taught already, so that when children grow up, they don't need to depend on their parents. They know exactly what to do. They know exactly how to move along and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, hold on. Let me hit that next video. I'm gonna drop the link soon so y'all could come up here and chat with the boy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's super dependence. That shit is whack. We about to go to this next video, son.
Appreciate it. Sorry, I'll stop. I promise.
Oh my!
By
By
the
way, Caroline's got the cutest dog. Oh my God, that dog.
Oh, it's the same thing. Bringing parents to interviews. So look, listen. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wants to come up. If y'all want to talk about it, I'll have the other article playing and whatever in the background. But yo, I'm gonna drop this link so y'all can talk to me. But what do y'all think? I don't want to make this all about Gen Z. You understand me? Like, I'm trying to make this a conversation. Like, are we really having a generational war where there's some type of outcry from Gen Z to millennials, Gen X, and boomers? Because sometimes I hear it's like millennials be like, yo, Gen Xers messed up our life. And Gen Xers say, oh, boomers are so entitled and this, that, and the third. It's like, yo, that shit is crazy to me, son. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Josh W. Tell Teraney I said what's up. All right, here's the link. You know what I mean? Drop that link. Come through. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you talking about teenage parents. No, I'm not. I'm actually talking. You know what's really ironic? I'm not really, but that's what I'm saying. It's not just teenage parents. We're literally talking about parents that's like in their 30s. Their 20s and their 30s, and they're raising these children that are Gen Z. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. All right. Welcome, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
You are talking about teenage parents.
No, I'm not.
I am Gen X. I am still rearing my children. My children are preteen and teen. I was not a teenage mother.
Wait. I thought you said you're millennial.
Yeah.
You just said that you Gen X.
My bad. I'm not Gen X. I'm a millennial.
Get it straight, y'all.
I'm a millennial.
Okay.
So you talking about people that was having children when they was teenagers.
I wouldn't say so.
Yes, because the people that are a few years older than me, they are Gen X. These are the people you talking about. Their kids is grown now and going on interviews and graduating college. I know. I went to high school with these people.
I disagree. I'm just
telling you what's facts.
Show me the facts.
The fact is, I graduated 2001. I have a friend. I'm 40. I have a friend that is 38. Her son is 21.
21? All right. So, okay. I still feel like. What about the parents that they became parents in their 20s?
I don't think those are the children that's taking their parents to interviews. I think you're talking to people who had teenagers for parents.
No, I agree with that.
This is the era of the teenage pregnancy.
That is true.
This is the era you're talking about. So these were teenage parents, and this is what happens when you have children too young and you are children.
But in my opinion, it does seem like when it comes to millennials, maybe it's the earlier of millennials, and then it's the Gen Z. If Gen Z parents, Gen Z parents, I believe that when it comes down to things, that it's definitely true that the relationship dynamics between them and the children is not the same as it was like how I grew up. Like, they're definitely trying to be friends with their children instead of just being like, no, I'm still your mother and your father. You still have to respect the wishes and the rules. And then also,
because our parents oftentimes was too goddamn hard. So with each generation, you see them trying to correct the ills of the parents. And so that's where gentle parenting and all of that shit came in it. Instead of beat the hell out your kid and tell them to shut the fuck up,
Which, in my opinion, I mean, I can get it through a scope because there are a lot of kids who, there's a lot of adults now that come from that trauma, that childhood trauma. Like, oh, you used to get hit with the belt, or, you used to get the shit slapped out of you by your moms or your pops and stuff like that. So I get it. But at the same time, it's a little bit too much softening sometimes. I'm just like, yo, at the same time, even if my parent wouldn't directly hit me or this, that, and the third, I knew not to do certain things. Now, also, it helped with sitting up there putting a little bit of fear in you when it came to school fights or bullying. Because it was like every black household knows this too. When it came to the black household, what they used to tell you when it was a bully at your school, they used to sit up there and say, yo, if you don't fight him or fight your bully, I'm going to beat you up. And what that make you do? Make you want to beat up that bully. Now imagine in this era, they be like, bullying is wrong. I'm going to just go to the school and talk to the principal so the bully doesn't bully no more.
Well, I don't do that. I just tell my child, you better gear up and get ready to fight if you have to. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what works.
Talk to no school unless, it's a situation that calls for me to talk to the school. But other than that, bro, you don't have to toughen it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what works. But I'm saying it just seems as if when it comes to this generation of parents, they be soft on their children when it comes to things like that.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Nah, but when it comes to that whole bullying aspect, you gotta be like, nah, you better fight back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better go ahead, even if you get one slap and he punch you in the face, at least you slapped him. You know what I'm saying? I don't be hearing that.
But you got to consider that they're going to shape society.
Which is about
So
to
if
become
that's not the
softies.
way that you, what is it becoming soft, or is it a different way of
Yes,
living
we're
amongst each other?
No, it's becoming soft, and then just being very reliant on technology. Now you see all that things with the Apple Vision Plus or whatever the hell that the Apple Vision Pro or whatever that is. Yes, absolutely, it's becoming soft out here.
Yeah, is it not supposed to become soft?
No,
You don't have to do all the hard work because people used to have to living was to work. To live was to work. We don't have to work like that anymore. So
yes,
why do you need to be so hard?
no. It needs to be a balance. What we're seeing things is being off balance a little bit because the children is just being like, nah, I'm not, I'm not going to do that, or I was bullied. I was, oh, they was picking on me, or this, that, and third. Even if you yell, even if the child yells back at the bully and be like, yo, stop messing with me. Don't gotta curse. Don't gotta do none of that. But that proves the strength of the child that comes from the love and support and the hard love and the tough love from the parents. That's what you need. It's just today I don't really hear that. It's just and then it's getting worse in schools because they starting to have the trans in those schools, and them trans is doing whatever they want. But YouTube, don't peep what I say. You know what I'm saying? A respectable platform. I don't mean any harm. I support all people regardless of race, religion, sexual orientation, whatever. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, exactly, man, exactly. People in the U.S. are raising pussies, screen time digital kids. I say so. That's all I'm saying. They don't want to. It's like when it comes to fitness, or when it comes to the gym, why are we not teaching our children to really not go into the gym and learn fitness, yo? Why is it the fact of the matter you see other countries like in China, they got these kids building up on IT and tech. And then in Russia, you got a child that's like 4 to 6 years old punching the hell out of a tree and putting a hole in wood. What are you going to tell me? Oh, no, that's I don't want my child's hands getting hurt and this, that, and that. Why you think that they be so tough by the time they be like in their teenage years? Go ahead and try to mess with a Russian and see what happens to you.
You're going to have to chill.
Listen, whenever I have my children one day, if or when I have my children one day, I wouldn't mind them being like Floyd Mayweather or Conor McGregor. I'm just saying.
I want you to hurry up and have some children so you can get with the times with your old ass because you is incorrect.
I'm young.
You're not young because you ain't got no children to keep you young, so you don't know what to
That doesn't mean anything.
You talking about these children learn fitness in school. Didn't you learn fitness in school? I learned fitness.
Nah, I didn't learn fitness like that in school.
Well,
you know what I was learning?
First of all, I had a personal training class.
Exactly.
I had a weight training class. I had a team sports class, I had something other because you had to take 2 years of physical education.
Yeah, that's what you had in your school. I didn't have that in my school. You know what I had in school? Playing basketball, recess, kickball, baseball, and all that. That's all I had. And then when I got to high school, we were sitting up there playing basketball.
Oh, so you just
had it raw. I had it raw. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Piece of cake.
You have to steal, bro.
I know. I get excited, but what I'm saying
that's
is,
why I got my fist up in case I have to punch your ass in the beat.
You gonna stop bothering? Nah, no. You gonna stop bothering me that? But that's what I'm saying. You had that in your school, but the average school that was in my city, we didn't have that. Or unless you probably went to a specialized high school. But for the other high schools, no. What you had was regular recess when you was running around, hanging out with your friends, establishing connections, which I didn't understand the dynamics, because why would you want to go ahead and play and then eat lunch instead of eating lunch, then burning off the calories after that? That's just something I thought about. But then on top of that, what I was saying is, even when it came to high school, what did we really have? We was just playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? So there was no personal fitness trainer for us and this, that, and third. Like, yo, you just play around, you do what you do, and then after that, you just go back to class.
No, and then if you wanted to do, coaches had different classes that they taught. Like, yeah, but we had 1, 2, I think we had 3 gym coaches, and each one of them taught a specific class.
No, and that's what I'm saying. That's what happened in your school. See, you had that luxury. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is,
in high school, that's crazy. Y'all,
I'm dead serious.
Y'all went to gym and y'all just dressed out and played like y'all was in fucking elementary school.
Yes, I'm like, we was only playing basketball. Like, we was only playing basketball, and on certain days we played only limited of like another sport. And I said,
and what did the girls do?
it was I went to a parochial school, so it was different.
What the fuck is it?
It's Catholic school.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
So
I went
you
to
had
Catholic.
one of them tiny schools. Okay.
Yeah, I went to a Catholic school. But what I'm saying is, after that, what would happen is that if I wanted to get the extracurricular activities in when it came to fitness, that would mean that I'm joining the after school programs. So that's
okay.
when I trained. But we still didn't have a personal trainer. We would just get one of the teachers.
No.
That
We didn't have a personal trainer either. We had personal fitness. That was the name of the class.
Yeah, we didn't have that in my school. We didn't have personal fitness. Now you would train that, you would work out, you would do certain things to train your body and stuff like that. Say for instance, the running club. Like when I was in the running club, like that's we would train up and do all that other stuff, go to the park, run for a certain amount of meters or whatever and stuff like that and come back. But otherwise
So your school had clubs instead of the thing integrated into the curriculum.
Correcto. That was not on a curriculum, and that's what I mean. It's like maybe it's a different experience depending on where you're from, but I know for my sake and people that's around me, we didn't have that. So there was no personal fitness and curriculums and different. No, we didn't have that. Usually the standard was, in all of the schools I went to, 2 gym teachers, gymnastic teachers, whatever, same sports, kickball. Was it kickball, dodgeball, stickball, because it wasn't really baseball. It was primarily like stickball. And then it was basketball. That's what you had. Those are only activities that you had in the school like mine growing up. So that's what it was. So it didn't get the proper training of learning about the biceps or learning in different body parts and basically bulking up at, especially a teenager when you're developing. Nah, didn't have that.
You just had regular ed teachers. I was blessed to have some wonderful African American teachers in my schooling. Shout out to the black teachers. You know what I'm saying? They kept motherfuckers smart. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh my God. You over here like see, this is what I don't appreciate. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is out here school bragging. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make me feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, my parents work hard to have me in that school. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, I am not saying that your education was shit at all. You went to a private school. Okay? You're a privileged Negro. Do you understand?
School. He's like,
it's a private school. You went to private school. You probably like speak other languages or at least had the opportunity to do so and all kind of shit that, so we other people didn't have, I'm not saying your education was shit. I'm just saying I appreciate the education I did get because
it's polite. It's polite school bragging. K Small asks, no fitness curriculum where you were tested on physical fitness. Nah, no.
Yo,
hey,
ain't you supposed to love your alma mater? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have formidable. That's where we get our American indoctrination in school. Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. And this is why you can't spiral because the children they are being indoctrinated into the society that is to come, which is a digital one.
Yeah, in which they're going to believe that their whole entire life is going to be relative over either Apple Vision Pro or TikTok. Okay?
Well, I don't think so because eventually they have to grow up and go out into the real world. But they'll do it in their own way.
Yeah, but I think about it. Nowadays, a lot of people don't read. They have a short attention span. And the thing about it is, especially when it comes to children, because a lot of these parents are so lazy, the first thing they believe is that they should just give their child an iPad or give them one of those like electronics and just allow them for that to be the parent. That's the troubling reality that we live in. You know
but what's so terrible about that? I gave my baby a tablet because he had grabbed it because I didn't think he needed it. But I set it down and he took it. And when I came back into the room, he had found him a game and he was playing it. He's like 1 year old, if that. And I'm like, I've never given him technology before. And I just watched him. I just sat there and I watched him manipulate this piece of technology, a piece of technology that I know nothing about. Okay. I am learning this technology. You fresh out the womb. You just grabbed it and just start going to town with it.
But what I'm
He learned
saying
how
is
to
though,
write
hmm
on that thing. And I still was able to teach him to read before he started speaking. So, they just come knowing technology.
but I'm saying though, it's a balance because it's not like you kept them on that technology 24/7, right?
No, you got to come out into the real actual world.
Exactly. And what I'm saying is there are definitely parents out there that's just giving their child the technology or whatever and being like, oh yeah, you just gonna play with this and stuff like that. And I'm not saying like they don't have, because I'm not trying to back myself into a corner when I say this. But what I'm saying is that at the same time when it comes to that technology, the only issue I'm having is like, yeah, you can watch all that fun stuff and all that different stuff. And of course I understand there's programs on there for the children to actually learn stuff. Of course. I'm never denying that. But then at the same time, how long are you going to be on a digital screen? You understand what I'm saying? When is there going to be balance? Are you going to allow your child to be on that screen for about 7-8 hours a day and stuff like that and not allow your child to sit up there and read something or actually knows what a book feels like? Because let's really be real. A lot of these movies sat up there and was telling you, probably like Fahrenheit 451 is a reference, because I love using that movie as a reference, where they was burning books. What was the point of that? To forget about history and to forget about all the authors that sat up there and produced some lovely works of the time. And for you to understand that technology, and that movie came out in 1966, and for you to understand that our whole world is just going to be talking to each other through screens, all these different things, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, but there needs to be a cap. The problem is that you have certain parents that don't understand there needs to be a cap. So they're just saying, yeah, just go on YouTube and just watch I don't know, Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat sit up there and do pranks on each other and stuff like that. Like, it's like, yo, where's the borderline on that? You know what I'm saying?
What?
That's all I'm
What do you
saying.
mean? My children read? My
Yeah.
children know. My children know who Shakespeare is. They know who Edgar Allan Poe is. They know who Dr. John Henry Clark is. They know John James Johnson. They know Suzar, which is somebody a lot of people may not be familiar with because we 10 toes down and all black everything. So yeah. So yeah, they know how to read books. They read when they come home from school, You must get at least 20 minutes of reading at the very least every day. And you must complete an extra piece of homework aside from the homework that your teachers gave you. And after you've done those things, I could care less what you're doing with your time. As long as all of my rules are followed. I don't
But
care.
that's called, and that's what I'm saying. It's rearing the children in a way where it's, you know what I'm saying, something. Even like
But this
Mom
is what
Dukes,
I'm saying.
Lord.
We have always had shit parents, and we have always had parents that give a damn.
Right.
It's
But you're on the side of the ones that obviously give a damn. What I'm saying is the preparation for the generation that's out here now is for parents that don't give a damn. In which they sit up there and say, technology, just go ahead and just play around. They're not going to tell their kids to learn about Shakespeare or learn about the different authors that was out there and stuff like that. Not even in the type of world that I'm in and stuff like that. Like, they're not going to teach the children that. They're not going to tell them about Garrett Morgan and talk about all the different black people that contributed to society, especially for Black History Month. They're not going to tell them that. Now you
I
trying to
know, and
find
I'm slacking on my pippin because this Black History Month, I was supposed to continue a concise history of African Americans, and I have not done one chapter this Black History Month. It's a tragedy.
you slacking. You
Slacking on
slacking.
my pippin.
You slacking
Oh,
on your. Come on,
let me tell
pimpin'.
you though,
What you
that
doing?
edit so. Huh? Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, what you doing, player?
Man, let me tell you, the edit for those videos, man, let me say something. The edit for that edit is like 4 hours long at least. At least that's to do everything it takes to put that together. And on top of that, I was doing the edit every day and then posting it and sitting in the premiere and talking to it. Oh man, oh, oh, it was a lot. It was a lot. I should have started earlier in the year and just had it already scheduled out.
Yeah, so you can schedule it and then it could just come out and then you have the premieres. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
listen, it's not too late. Just put the
It's
energy
not.
in.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on it. So hopefully I get at least one out before the month is over. And if I can at least do one, I'm okay with that.
It's
And
February 8th. You
I'm
got
going
time.
to schedule. I'm going to schedule it for next. Um, Black History Month. Just
Yeah,
schedule it out so it's already recorded and it's sitting there.
it
All I
was.
have to do is
It's
show up.
early. It's February 8th. K Small makes a good point. So she says this. It's wonderful to learn all of this, but in this new generation, there's so much that will be replaced that all your teaching is not going to be important. Example, AI is taking over. But with that though, K Small, this is the other thing that I started like seeing online, which had me a little bit concerned, right? Like if I was to have a child now, the thing about it is that also what parents are doing, and this is something that I should also, talk about. This is not even based primarily on children. It's just talking about generations. But the thing about it is like, it's not even necessarily the AIs. The parents have become so reliant on the school system that basically like literally schools are like the daycares, and the reading levels for a lot of these children are low. And then because these children are so reckless, these teachers are quitting left and right. It's like a trend to start seeing these like teachers quit, like because they feel like they're so disrespected by these children. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, I'll put it out there. I kind of was disrespectful in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that the origin of my trollership came from high school. You know what I'm saying? Because these teachers used to get on my nerves. So I'm like, that's a little history of Bronzebird if you want to know the makings of a troll. Like in real life, I did troll. And I probably still troll in real life now. But
That's
the
because
thing
you
about
didn't
it,
have no teachers to get with your ass. Okay, you would have had my teachers.
no.
You wouldn't have told them because they'd have told your ass,
That's
cussed you out,
that's
and
not.
threw shit at your head.
It was not. Look, listen. It was some soft teachers in high schools, and there were some teachers that wasn't taking no shit, which is true. You know what I'm saying? And even if it wasn't the teachers, my principal was dead serious. Listen, you ever had a principal that didn't even need to say anything to you? You just look and knew you was getting detention. That's exactly what it was in my high school. Like I just knew. I was like, yo, as soon as I seen that big man, you had a big, tall, white man that was overweight, and he just looked you straight in your face. If you knew you did wrong, he looked you in your eyes and be like, yo, I'm taking your transit pass. You're coming to the library and you're gonna stare at the wall for 30 minutes until I tell you you can leave. You understand? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was. But we did have some softy teachers. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Says, in addition to teaching all the traditional academics, ensure that the kids are computer savvy, coding, and financial literacy, and know their family history. Correct. Not just the parents, it's the schools. Not disrespectful, they are not equipped to teach this futuristic generation. All right, peace, K Small. But yeah,
I disagree.
man. Okay, why do you disagree?
Because when I walked into my daughter's, what was this? This was, what grade is this? Fourth grade classroom. When I walked into her fourth grade classroom, there were no desk. Well,
Okay.
no, I take that back. There were desk tables. There were no chairs. They were sitting on exercise balls.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And
But that's the school
hold on.
that you gotta
Wait,
search.
wait, wait.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Wait
Do
a
your
minute.
thing. Do your thing. Yo,
Then when
what's
I
up,
looked at the
Teraney?
back of the classroom, those standing desks,
Mm-hmm.
they had those back there for the ones that need to stand and do their work. I was like, this is interesting. Now, at the same time, by the time the middle of the school year came, she had got rid of all of that shit. Like, nah, y'all gonna sit y'all ass in there. But she did try to accommodate. Now the standing desk, they were still back there. But the balls she had there, she was like, nah, no more exercise balls. But there is a overstimulation corner, so if you overstimulated by what's going on in the classroom, just go back there to the little thing, sit your ass down, get your life, and then rejoin everybody when you got your shit together. So yeah, they're working with the shit that is going on.
I'm gonna see back on that. I guess I have a bias on that. Teraney,
You
what's
don't
going on?
know. That's why you need to have some damn children with your I ain't got no kids, no wife, no nothing ass talking shit about the world and don't know nothing about it because you got no damn children. Keep your ass young. Now get your ass out here and
So you
sow a
mean to
seed
tell me?
somewhere and so it can incubate and grow. And yes, I'm gonna call you a baby daddy if you don't be able to be spared. Okay? All right.
Wait.
Let's go.
Hold on. So you telling me that I can only stay young because of my seeds?
Children keep you young, sir.
What if good diets and all that just keeps me young? Why I gotta be kids? I never
No,
said.
you
Look,
know
listen. All I'm saying is
good
I do not
good
object, and
diet.
I'm not
No, bro.
saying.
Good diet keeps you healthy and it keeps you strong and it might even keep you viable. It
I
don't keep
look
you
young
young.
anyway. Like dudes around my
It
age
don't
don't
matter
look
what
young
you
like
look like.
me.
You
Yes,
can
it
sit up here
does.
fussing and bitching about shit,
Yo,
and you don't
man.
even know shit about the shit because you ain't had the life experience to know about the shit.
Here
Have
we
a
go, man.
child,
Nah, here we
Negro.
go, man. Look, listen. Like I said,
Get
if it's
get
planted
get
in any
a
way,
baby,
hey, look,
Negro.
listen.
You too old for this
If it's
shit.
planted in
You
the
hear me?
stars for
You
me
need to
to
go
have
have
little
a
birdies,
baby.
then it will
Okay?
be that.
Go
You
find you
understand?
somebody
That's
to
all it
procreate with.
is.
Where is Mona? Where is Mona?
We not even talking about Mona. Mona then went somewhere. I don't even know where she is. We ain't even. I ain't gonna even talk about that. Anyway, Teraney, what's going on?
Nothing.
Hey, Teraney.
Hey, Queen. Y'all talk about having kids.
Yeah, you're gonna try to tell me that's how I stay young. Like I'm still young anyway. Don't you understand that bird fly solo if it comes to it? Like what do you mean?
I
He
mean,
all mad.
you can stay young doing a thing, but I mean, who gonna continue your legacy? Where your bloodline gonna go once
All
you
these
die?
different things. But you know what continues the legacy? The family that's around me, all the things that I
No,
produce out here, and all the different things that I'm gonna show to the world that the gift that the Most High, the universe gave me. You understand what I'm saying?
that's the,
That's how it goes.
that's the kids. Your children are your legacy, not your mama and your daddy.
I didn't say my mom
That
and my daddy. I said what I produce for the world. How about those people out there that contributed to society? They didn't have kids. What about that? Did
like
they not
who?
make a mark? I
Who?
can't name them off the top of my head right now, but I mean, like, why does legacy only have to be through lineage?
It's
Because
through
the thing about it
bloodline.
is, okay, but there's people out here. There's people out here who was able to contribute something to society, whether famous or not, and they did not have kids. Maybe
I
they
don't know
gave
not one
that.
person.
That's a lie. But
Even
my
Harriet
thing.
Tubman had kids.
That's a lie. I mean, that's not a lie, but anyway, but there's probably people that you know of that did not have no kids and they contributed to society. And who did they probably give that off or all that other stuff to? Probably family, like sisters, brothers, and all that other stuff. They just didn't have kids.
Do
You know what I'm
Oprah got
saying?
kids?
Does Oprah have kids? I don't think she
I don't
got
think
kids.
Oprah got no kids.
Oprah don't have kids, and look at how far she came in her career. She
That's
got
because she a
money.
lesbian.
She
And if she did have kids, she
Stedman.
wouldn't let us know.
And you know what's really crazy too? Stedman's probably still putting it down, and still they don't have no babies. You understand what I'm saying? So you're sitting up there trying to make the argument, oh yeah, you gotta have kids and stuff like that. You just mentioned Oprah. Oprah don't even have kids.
Yeah, but y'all talking
Yeah,
about
but
Stedman. When the
Oprah
last
is
time y'all
into
seen
Hoppo gonna
Stedman?
feed me. Hoppo gonna feed
When the
me.
last time y'all seen Stedman? We don't know nothing about that man. This little
Stedman,
gentleman.
look, sorry to be X-rated. Stedman is probably still giving her some steady dick. But anyway, like I said, because y'all want to bring up nonsense, and you just proved my point, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Like that point is right there. Oprah don't even have kids, and look at
Yeah, but
how.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying though.
Yeah, but you kind of did just prove my point.
I did prove your point because I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying. I want you to understand that I understand what you were talking about. But the reason why I'm telling you you need to have some children is, sir, I have children. I know what's going on in the school system. I have children in the school system. I was also a homeschooling mother. I know what's going on. And you know why? Because I got children. That's going to be the next adults that's going to be running this shit. So I got a view into what the hell is happening. So I'm telling you, you need to have some children so you stop bitching about shit because you in the dark ages.
How am I? Wait, hold on. First of all, how am I bitching if I'm sitting up there saying if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's all I'm saying. Like, I never said I didn't objectify. Listen,
you sound a little upset, sir.
no, I'm not in my fifis. That's the one thing you have to understand. I'm not in my fifis. But the thing about it is, if you go and mention that and you go to, oh, you gotta have offspring and this, that, and third. You just brought up Oprah. Oprah is like what? What is she? A billionaire or a millionaire?
I brought up Oprah because you said name somebody who doesn't have children that left a mark
So
on
did
the world.
Teraney. Teraney did. Both of y'all is making my points for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm making impacts out here.
Mark on the world. Where is your market?
What?
Never mind.
Okay. So Teraney, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. I understand you got kids, Teraney. Cool. Absolutely. They're definitely gonna be the tyrannies that's gonna cause ruckus on these panels one day. You know what I'm saying? Or doing some nonsense. I get that. But who's to sit up there and say that Bronzebird don't hold it down by his goddamn self? And that the seed is so precious with Bronzebird, it doesn't even matter if I have kids or not. Just because of my presence, I'm gonna leave a legacy in this world. What are you talking about? Answer. I want both of y'all to answer me that question.
We're not shitting on what you got, bro.
Yeah, but you making my point.
I did make your point. I
Thank
told you
you.
I made your point. But I'm just saying you can stop bitching about oh shit and be on up with the times. You know, like you was complaining earlier about all the old niggas in office.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you almost too old to be in office.
What you mean? Wait. I'm not even near. Wait. Hold on. The youngest president was in his 40s. I'm not even in my 40s.
The youngest president was in his 40s.
This youngest president was like 42 years old.
Like I said, you are almost too old to be holding office, sir. We are middle. Well, I'm middle age. You ain't quite there yet, but you approaching.
I'm nowhere near there. That's the ironic point.
No, you approaching.
I didn't have my kid till I was 30. You know that. So I mean.
Yeah,
and that's That's understandable, right? Because 30 is still young. You understand? I hear 30 is young. Come on now, like don't.
No, it's not, sir. No, the fuck.
30 is not young. Wait, 30 is not young.
No. 30.
How is not young?
I think 30.
30 is not 20. 35 is an adult. Okay, that's a T. That's a jewel. Put it in your pocket. 35, you grown for real, for real. And then after that, you know.
Wait a minute. So you wait. Okay, so you just told me 35 is an adult. So what does that make 30?
30, you on your way to being an adult.
But what does that not? If you saying that 35 is an adult, then what does that mean for 30?
30 means you're on your way to an adult.
Okay,
you're not a child. You're not a young person. You're not a spring chicken.
That's what I mean.
But you ain't an old hen neither.
Oh my god! So, like that is so like it's a way of moving the goalpost without moving the goalpost. So
you just keep living.
What does that mean? So what does that mean? You're saying to me 30 isn't young, but it's on your way to adulthood, right? Yeah. So wouldn't that mean that that's some type of adolescence, or that's just a fact of the matter? You're still young, but you're getting older.
No, you're not young, sir.
Especially with women.
I didn't say that I was 30, but what I'm saying, okay, once you hit 30, what?
Once you hit 30, you know you're an older woman. 35, the cow has jumped over the moon. Okay, and everything after that, you just better make sure you got yours straight. I mean, because you're
an E.T. went home.
You're an elder at this point.
How is that an elder?
Anything over there? I mean, come on, because think about it. Can an 18-year-old tell me anything? Can't tell me shit as an 18-year-old. Okay? Yes. But they still feel like they're older and they still feel like they're adult. I don't know. It's,
okay.
Especially for women. You men, when y'all are 30, you're still young because y'all act like y'all don't know nothing about that age. You act like you're still a kid. Like, who is this culture talk about 30 is the new 18? No, it's not. For you men, maybe.
So riddle me this. So what is the age cutoff between young and I guess in y'all case middle age, where you're not young but you're not old? Let's talk about that. What's the cutoff? Because you said 30 is not young but it's not old.
Right.
Wait a minute. Hold the hell
You
up. Oh, wait.
When you retire. That's when
hold
you
on. That just reminded me of something. I remember you said something. This is why I gotta give you this.
CAP. 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 Cap.
You know why, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? Yeah, you're capping.
Bro?
You're capping right now.
All right, so hold on. I gotta change my avatar. I gotta
change your avatar. Yeah,
let's go.
You know why you capping right now? Because you said any age under 35 means you a baby and you're young. That's
not what I said.
You did say that before. You did. You definitely
that way.
No,
yes words. You a baby and you young? No.
You a baby. Yes, you did. You said under 35.
No. And then it depends on the context. Now, if we're talking about dating, I don't date younger dudes. So, like, I'm not talking about dating. I'm not talking. So I don't know what were we talking about. You have to refresh my memory. What were we talking about?
I remember we was having a conversation about something, and I think you might have asked my age. I'm not telling you my age now, but I'm young. Okay. So
you are not young.
Yes, I am.
I remember your age. You are not young.
We're not going to discuss that on here.
You are almost grown, but you is not young.
So why do you keep saying almost grown? It's either I'm young or I'm grown. Which one is it?
When you turn 35 and come back and ask me about it.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Like, why don't you just admit it? Because it doesn't. No, listen. No, I'm not telling y'all my age. But anyway, like I said, what I'm saying is, I remember having a conversation with Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, and I remember one time we was talking about age, right? As soon as I sat up there and said something about age, here she comes sitting up there saying, "Yeah, you young, you a baby," and then that's what we said. We landed off with that. That's what we landed the plane.
Now, I might have possibly said that to you. Yes,
you did. I remember you did say that.
I just told you got to give me the context.
Yeah.
So that's me talking shit to you because you a youngin. Bert, let me tell you, sir, your ass ain't you a youngin to me. Okay, you ain't no young dude as far as life in society is. No, you're not young.
I'm talking about in general. What are we doing with all this extra stuff? Like, either I'm a youngin or I'm not a youngin. Where are we? Like, what do you mean?
You a youngin to me because you a youngin.
How am I a youngin to you? Is it because of my personality? Is that the reason why?
It's because of your level of life experience.
Okay. But even still, let's okay, what about a man that reached about what? 38, 39? And
man, 38, 39.
Let's just say 38, 39, 40,
okay.
Right?
40. All right.
So what would qualify the life experience then? What if he doesn't have kids at that age? And
he's still missing out on part of life.
And he's talking about the same things that I'm talking about. What then?
Well, see, this is the thing. If he's talking about what she was talking about, then I would hope that he has some type of close interaction with children or younger people in some type of way that he would know what he's saying. Like really close to nieces and nephews, invested in their schooling. If he did, he wouldn't be saying the things that you're saying.
You don't know that. But what if he has a close knit family where he has a younger sister, or the fact of the matter he has a niece and he has a nephew at 38, 39 years old, right? But he just doesn't have kids. But he notices the different things that's happening in these schools in the United States and compared to other places around the world. And he says he has the same talking points. He has the same talking points as me. What then?
No. Because he is going to be involved in their upbringing. So he's not going to be looking at no news articles and stuff. He's going to have first-person experience. Because, see, the news and the TVs and all of those things are full of biases, and they want people to think a certain way. But when you actually get hands-on experience, there's a different situation going on there. So, I mean, asking for the report card type involvement. You know what I'm talking about? village raise a child type of involvement. And if you have that type of involvement, then you wouldn't be ranting like this. Now, is
Wait.
the children bad? Yes, there's some bad motherfuckers. But we've always had children with behavioral problems. This isn't new.
Okay. So you're saying that a man that's 38, 39 years old, let's just has the same talking points as me. And furthermore, for the record, just so we have an understanding, this is not even based on children. This is just a generational war. Gen Z, millennials versus Gen X and boomers. For an understanding, is there some type of beef between Gen Z, millennials, and what I just said, right? That's the stream. But we going to continue this conversation. So you mean to tell me a man that's 38, 39 years old has the same similar talking points such as me, right? And he's saying, look, listen, it's not the fact of the matter that I have some type of vitriol, like I wouldn't want to have kids or I don't want to have kids, right? And the thing about it is, he's like, yo, look, listen, I would be open to it, but the way that this world is moving and all this nonsense is going, why would I want to have kids in this society? Like, why would I want to do that if I see all these different things that's going on? And then he carefully researches, makes a comparison of what it's like to have a child in the United States, Canada, UK, versus in Russia, China, and all that other stuff. Would you still sit up there and say he's ill experienced, or because he's not around children, he shouldn't really be ranting and raving the way that he is? That's the question. That's what I'm trying to understand from you.
I'm just saying he don't know what he ranting and raving about. He's ranting and raving at a concept and not an actual experience.
Okay. So, but even still, by noticing the environments from directly where he's from, right? And then, let's just say he is a passport bro at 38, 39 years old. He did travel. Let's just say he traveled for tech. He's a tech worker. He traveled to, let's say, China. He went to China, and he was like, oh, you know, we're going to go up in this school because this new product that they're going to be coming up with is going to transform the world. It's going to be better than Apple. It's going to be better than Samsung. And he had to be in a school one day where there was children. So he scoped out and he researched how it was these children was interacting with the technology. And then come to find out, he's like, wow, their teaching methods is definitely not the same to how it is in America. Would he still have a valuable point or an invalid point by then?
I mean, he would have a valuable point because that country is not America. So why would he be the same?
So this is where I'm trying to, you know, land a plane or fly the plane or fly my bird feathers with this. So you mean to tell me the way to have a life experience, what you're apparently saying to me, the way to have a life experience is by having a child, not by doing in the world, doing everything that you want to do in life, leaving a legacy if you do not have children, but based off the fruits of the labors that the Most High and Young, the universe gave you. That is only based upon having children to leave the lineage. Is that what you're saying? No,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for the things that you are ranting about, you don't know what you're talking about because you don't have a child. And you're not active in any particular child's life in that degree. So if you want to rant, you should rant about things that you actually know something about. That way, you don't sound crazy because you sound a little crazy to me.
I don't wait. How could I sound crazy? Earlier in the stream, it was a fact that the president of the United States, that's what I've begun with, that the president of the United States is old. And that I believe that we should start having younger presidents because they're more sharper and they're able to have more policies put in place and, you know, all these different things, right? That's what I started off with. Then I went into the conversation about children. Well, I get into the conversation about Gen Zs because I think it's just weird that they're having their parents go with them to interviews. Because I wouldn't want to do that with my child. I'd be like, look, son, I love you, daughter, I love you, but you on your own. Because that's going to teach you life lessons, right? You're going to be able to experience what it's like to be in a job setting. Let's just say maybe you don't get the job. At least the lesson is learned that you went to the job interview by yourself and learned the ins and outs of what it's like to be on an interview, right? And that's just me speculating. If I was to have a child right now, right? That's what it was all about. I just find that weird that that's coming from Gen Z. Because Gen Z is kind of old enough. They're not old enough, but they're kind of old enough. And we understand that in this society, the magnifying glass is on Gen Z. Millennials ain't really, they don't really have it on millennials as much. But Gen Z is the focus. So yes, I do find it weird. You have you have adults in their 20s sitting up there saying, yeah, dad, mom, come with me to the interview. We got to do this, that, and the third, and blase, blase, blah. You know what I'm saying?
So,
like, no, I'm not bound to with that because none of my parents ever came to the interviews I went to, and I never wanted them to. So then that's when we started getting into the conversation about kids and about fitness and all this other stuff. Yeah, that's what we did.
yes, because we talk about all the things.
But even still,
if they're just now getting out of college and they haven't had a formal interview, what is the problem? Now, okay, this did you play the clip already? Did you play it all the way through? Because I want to see if they're actually sitting in the interview when they're answering questions with them, or if they just out in the waiting room. Because I'm not sitting next to you in the interview. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. They literally have the children there, like at the interview.
The employer allows this because, like,
they literally said it. They literally said it. They said that they're getting their children. The Gen Z is taking their parents with them to the job interviews and sitting there with the child.
Yeah, but like the employer is allowing that to happen.
Yeah.
Because when I was employed, my mama couldn't sit on my meetings or none of that shit because she wasn't part of the company.
That's literally what they said. That's literally what they said. That's exactly what I was saying. I said that's weird. Why would I want my mom and my father to be there at the interviews with me? No. Like they're like what they said in the videos is like literally like they have the parent with them, like, and just they're interviewing and the parent is there just being quiet. You understand? And that's why I'm saying that's weird. I wouldn't want to do that. Like, no, I'm not taking my parents with me on an interview. You're bugging.
Oh, is it like a first interview though?
All I know is it said interviews. In the first interview, I guess so, because that's what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if it's a first interview, I can somewhat understand it. It's still a little strange, but you know, if
son.
You want to critique,
that's not specified.
And you know, you can't be like, yo, can I record this? Because then everybody worried about being sued and shit. So you know, if it's your first interview and you want to critique, you know, I guess maybe, but yeah, that's kind of.
I won't specify. I won't specify if it's first, last, whatever. I don't know. But all I know is that they're saying that they're taking, like, the Gen Zs is taking their parents to the interviews with them, and the parents are sitting in the interview with them. I disagree with that. You should not be doing that. Yes, you should coach your son or your daughter on what is to do or what not to do, and you don't even need that. You got Instagram, TikTok, and all that other stuff. Like, literally, recruiters are telling you what to do and what not to do on interviews. And if you're lucky, you can probably get an interview on Zoom or whatever, Google Teams or something like that, where you just have to be on an interview through your laptop or your computer. You don't even need to be in house or in an office somewhere for the interview.
And that might be why they take them. Maybe it's an in-office interview. They like, yeah, they might kidnap me.
That's far-fetched. But that's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that. Like, nah, yo, that's just some pampering shit.
COVID separated people, okay? And a lot of people are not comfortable being outside.
That doesn't matter. Even still, it does not give an excuse to me. It not.
When my children went back to school from COVID, talking to the teachers.
Karina, remember?
Huh?
Karina.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
When my children went back to school after that, the teachers were talking about how not academically delayed, but socially and emotionally delayed their children were because of that. So I mean, you know, their society and world is going to be vastly different than ours.
But I'm not that doesn't do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can understand that there's definitely takeaways from Farina where, you know, there was more that isolation, and then coming back into it, they had to basically revamp those skills of being sociable. I get that. But at the same time, what I feel like is that doesn't give it an excuse. Because if we going back into the world where everything is everything, right? Going back into the social ways of things, I still feel like, nah, yo, it don't matter if you Gen Z, millennials, or whatever. Like, nah, yo, you gonna get your ass up. And then they telling you no eye contact, not good eye contact. And then on top of that, sitting up there saying that they're not wearing the appropriate clothes to the interview. It's like, whoa. So you come into the interview with jeans on and sneakers like you about to go skateboarding, you just don't give a fuck about life? We know millennials, and then before then, Gen X, boomers, we knew. Yo, look, listen, you gotta have some freshly ironed shirts, pants, you have on your dress shoes, and all that other stuff when you go to the interviews. Now, my instances, the past jobs that I have worked at or I had interviews for, I seen some wild shit. They was coming in with sneakers. One dude came in with Converse, nails painted, sitting up there had like some graffiti blazer and this, that, and the third. I'm like, well, what is this dude doing? They're cool with it. The homeboy came to the interview with a skateboard. I said, yo, that shit is wild. I wasn't raised like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is like, yo, it doesn't matter. Like, to me, it's like, yo, there are certain social cues that we know, like, that's not what you do. I'm not bringing my parents.
What somebody look like telling you came here on the train? If he get around on his skateboard, that's his mode of transportation.
And now we bringing this in. If he's bringing his skateboard in, yo, this is crazy. They
have motorized scooters downtown.
Why are we doing this?
They have motorized scooters downtown.
Oh my God!
You can pay a scooter just like you would pay a taxi or an Uber. Like, what are you talking about? It's a changing world, sir. Just like you remember when they told us you can't have tattoos and get a job. Oh, now there are tattoos in damn near every occupation you can think of. Because the world is changing.
Okay. So I get all that. The world is changing. Okay, cool. That is true. The world is changing. But at the same time, the company you have, would you not have guidelines on what you feel is appropriate and not appropriate about someone coming into your company to work for you? Would you not look at me crazy?
I'm not gonna tell nobody you can't come here on your skateboard.
No, but there's still that social. That's still that social taboo. So what if I came to your job looking homeless? If I came to your job with a hoodie on, baggy jeans, and I had on some Nike boots, and I had on a Yankee fitted cap, and I'd be like, yo, is this Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? And I'm not even looking you in your face. I'm like, yo, I want to be part of your hoodoo organization, you feel me? You know, I haven't had a job in like a year, so you know, a nigga need work, you feel me? So, you know, can I work for your company? And you know, my mom's is sitting beside me. My mom's is sitting beside me because she understands that I need a job. A nigga need a job. You know what it's like for black men out here in America. I'm not trying to tease,
to me,
but
and you said he want to work for my business.
I
want to know what his skills are.
You would be cool with that?
What can you do for my company?
So I'm a mock it too. But let's just say my mother is sitting aside and she does not approve the way that I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Right? She doesn't approve of it. You can tell all in her face. But as a Gen Z, I invited her and she's just being quiet. She's going to whoop my ass after the interview is done, without a shadow of a doubt. But anyway, let's just say it. Okay, let's do this. Oh shit. Hold on. AM1, peace to you, bro. The question is the world changing for the better? AM1, I like AM1's wisdom. If you want to hit the panel, bro, come
That's
through.
not for us to decide, because we not going to be
wait. But let's... all right, hold on, wait. AM1 want to hit the panel, do it. You can. But let's say it. Yes, presentation matters. So let's just say we are doing the mock... we're doing the mock interview.
Let's do it.
So what I'm saying is the value that I would bring for this company... Peace to Letitia. The value that I would bring to this company is that a nigga like me will wake up in the morning and I will wipe the coals out my eyes and make sure that I take a shower every day, and I axe my body and wear the drip that I always wear. And then I will come to your company and make sure when it comes to the hoodoo practice that you have your wands, and that I would basically clean off your wands and make sure that I make the sales with the hoodoo company. You know what I'm saying? And I would pass it to my niggas who want to be able to get your sales off and sell it to my homies on the block. How about that? Cash me outside.
What sales? What sales are you making?
Whatever sales you're saying, your vegan beer and your hoodoo chicken wings with the other. I'm sorry.
And see, this is why you wouldn't get the job, not because of your presentation. No, not because of how you dressed or any of that. It's because you don't know anything about my company. So you don't know anything about my company.
But I just told you that earlier.
Hold on. I asked you, what can you bring to my company, or what are your skills? You didn't give me a skill, and you didn't name anything that had skill.
I told you I know how to sell.
No, that's not giving me a skill.
That is a skill.
That's not giving
salesman.
Me,
being a salesman is a skill.
That's not okay. Well, you're not good at selling yourself, so there you go.
But you asked me what type of skills I would bring to the company. Salesman
but
is a skill.
But if you told me that you are a salesman and you can't sell yourself to me, that means you're not.
How can I not sell? How can I not sell myself? Wait. Let's rewind then. Okay, let's do it now. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that I'm Tyrone from the block. Excuse me. I got on tight jeans, those red boots, them red boots from last year, and a white t-shirt with a Yankee with a cap on. I said, yeah, so me as Tyrone, the skills that I have for your company is showing up whenever I show up, which is usually on time, judging the fact of the matter that, yeah, sometimes I got to take my skateboard or the bike. I see that there's a bus line that goes over by your job, so I try to make sure that I arrive here on the earliest bus to get here. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, my skills require, or I have the skills to be a good salesman, because I know who to pitch your products out to. I know to pitch my products to the dudes that's living around my block or around my way and all the baby mamas that they have. Isn't that right, Ma? Ma knows this because she's a college graduate and I got my GED. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely know how to sales pitch and make sure those sales is booming with my ways of being the way that I am as Tyrone.
No.
I dedicated 2 skills. I said that I'm diligent. Basically, I alluded to the fact of the matter that I'm diligent, that I would make here on time, and I know how to sell. Because I know who to sell to, who your product is. You just said no.
I said no, because you didn't tell me who my product was going to. You told me it was going to the people around your way in the block.
Oh my God, that's still sales. Is that not still sales?
Who is my audience?
Okay.
Who is my audience? You said you want to work for my company. I mean, you need to know something about my company.
I know.
The niggas around your block is not telling me who my company is targeting.
I know you sell vegan beers. I know you sell that. You sell vegan beers and wines. I mean, wands. You sell that. So I know when they baby mamas start getting out of line and they need to change their diet, they're going to come to you for vegan beers. Am I right or am I wrong?
Okay.
Huh? Okay. Am I right? Am I right? Am I wrong? See, you denied me already. You already denied me. I just sat up there and told you I gave you a target
audience. But you didn't sell yourself.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Whatever, man. Or I don't like all this goalposts, but like I told you, like I said, all I'm saying is I just offered you that at the interview. Now, this wouldn't be me because I'd never would
sell yourself to me.
This is Tyrone. Like Bronzebird never.
Tyrone did not sell himself to me.
Yes, he did.
Period. No, he did not. No, he didn't. Part of reaching the customer is knowing how to approach and speak to that customer.
But so you don't care about you don't care about the presentation of what he's wearing. Nope. And then you do care how he's talking to you. Obviously, that's the way he's talking to you, right? If he's sitting up
I
there,
care about what he know about my business and how he's gonna access my business.
This is where it went wrong though, because earlier what I said to you was, it's like, yo, a nigga just need a job. You still accepted that. I didn't say anything about knowing your company. I didn't say anything about what it was founded and this, that, and third. And again, me as Bronzebird, I would never do that. Like me, I always research before whatever company I go to. So
when somebody come to me and say, I just need a job, I want to know what your skills are and what you got that I can utilize.
And I gave you at least one skill is Tyrone, that I'm a salesman.
Okay, so what you gave me did not feel like it was going to fit for my company. So I told you no.
Doesn't your company require sales or someone who knows how to sell your product?
You can't sell yourself to me. So you're not gonna reach my customer. No.
Wait. Hold on. Let's slow down. Isn't it true for your company you need a salesperson? And that as Tyrone, I sat out there and said that I am a salesman.
That's what you said.
Yes, and I told you, I even gave you an estimate on who your audience would be if I was to sell your product.
You told me the niggas around your block. They don't tell me nothing.
That tells you a lot. I'm literally giving you a sample size of who I can connect with for your products.
I don't know who you can connect with. If you Tyrone from around the block, and who you finna go connect me with? Drug dealers?
But you don't know. But now I'm be petty, because now if I say niggas around my block, they could be educated, they could be regular old dudes, they could skateboard just like me in real life, or they could just be dudes that's just minding their own business that probably do have a job, but they work for a different industry. I didn't specify who.
This is my deal. If you telling me a salesman, that means you understand something like marketing.
Yes.
So if you understand marketing, then you should understand that telling me niggas around your block is not sufficient enough for me to understand what your marketing skills are. You did not properly sell yourself to me, therefore you didn't get a job at my company. Because you sound like an idiot.
And this is a funny thing. Everything rolled into pieces because I thought you would have said, if I'm already giving you an ignorant way about myself by sitting up there saying a nigga just need a job. First of all, how could that go down if your parent is right there, sitting right next to you? That just could not go down. And knowing how black parents are, and know how my mom's is, she'd be like, yo, Bronzebird, like, smack the shit out of me. Like, no, she wouldn't. She'd be like, no. What are you doing? Like, why are you saying that? You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, I'm already giving you. Okay, hold on. See, AM1 says it. But wait, presentation is a part of marketing. Right.
Presentation. Okay, so if he come in there and he look like that, I already done decided in my mind I'm not gonna put him in a position that's necessarily gonna have him in front of people unless he would have said something to me like, yeah, my skills are I can put in work. Okay. And then I would ask him what kind of work he can do. And once he started explaining to me a certain thing, if he felt like he knew what he was doing, then that's a position I can put you out in front for. But if not, I need you probably in the back office doing something in the back office. What are your skills? If you have digital skills, then show me what's in your phone. Show me your digital skills. If you got Excel or something like that, then show me that. But he didn't tell me none of that. All he said is he can sell to the niggas around the block, and I don't got time for that.
But even still, earlier, in my opinion, if I'm running a company, in all honesty, if a person comes to my company, right, and they say to me, a nigga need a job, first of all, number one, I'm gonna be audited the fuck out. Why did you bring your mom to the interview? And let's just say I go along with it. I'd be like, all right, Tyrone, you bring your mom to the interview. I don't know why you did that, but all right, we'll just entertain it. My first thought and my first impression is, yeah, I'm maybe to me, maybe it's a different world, and interview styles is different. Presentation does mean everything. If you popping up at my company with those big ass red boots and jeans and it's sagging and you wearing a white tee, of course I'm gonna look at you a certain way, right? I'm gonna just be sitting there like, why did you come to this job like with that? You're not looking me in the face and then you're telling me, oh, a nigga need a job, and you just clarified that there is a bias. Because the thing about it is, you're not gonna have this man be at front and center at your company.
Hell no.
You're gonna have him in the back.
Yeah,
which
he'll have to
proves that.
prove his way to the front. The hell, he gonna have to start from the bottom. Now we here, okay?
Listen, like all I'm saying is I know for sure there's definitely gonna be some bias because if you had him in the front, you would feel embarrassed. You would feel
No, it ain't
embarrassed.
got nothing to do with being embarrassed.
Why?
Like I said,
Why
he
wouldn't you
sound
give
like
him? Why? Okay, what if? Okay, why would you not give him a chance to be a salesman at your company? What if he
because he
surprises
don't know
you?
what the hell he doing.
What if he surprises you? What if Tyrone surprises you the next day and then he sits up there and says, "Well, hello, welcome to the Hoodoo Industries. Today we're gonna be able to sell these vegan beers for 20% off or da 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 because it's a special and blah blah blah." What then? But he came to you and sit up there saying, "Niggas just need a job."
Like that, if Tyrone can talk like that and explain himself to me in the interview, then Tyrone probably would have had the job. But
I would not
you
give him a
told me,
job off of
yo,
impact.
a nigga need a job, and I said,
Yes.
okay, I'm gonna deal with you, and your nigga need a job. Okay,
I'm
so
not accepting
I'm
that.
gonna go ahead. I'm gonna entertain this. I'm gonna let you in. I'm gonna listen to you. And upon listening to you, you continue to speak like an idiot. Yo, bro, I can't hire you. You damn what you said your skills is. You came in here
Listen,
looking crazy. I gave you an opportunity to display yourself. You displayed me trash.
that's two
So
red
I just
flags. That's two
yeah, ain't
red.
nothing I can do with that.
No. Maybe that's you, but to me, that's already two red flags. What do you mean a nigga just need a job? Like, yeah, we all need a job to make money to pay rent and, pay mortgage and, buy groceries, do what we have to do.
So he said
I'm
that.
not.
I'm looking at it like he probably frustrated. He probably been looking for a job for a long time, and he had his wits in, and that's just what came out of his mouth. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
give you
but
that.
I said okay, but if I'm already leading, if I'm leading the interview, right, and I'm sitting up there saying, "Oh, a nigga need a job," I'm kind of gonna be sitting there like, and you brought your moms with you, like,
No,
so
I don't
wait,
give a damn about his mama. I don't care.
it matters to me because it gives off the vibes. Number one, a definite mama's boy, and
Yeah, he might be a mama boy, but they ain't got shit to do with me.
But the thing about it is, no, because that is a window to something else. Because every time
Something else like what?
every time something goes wrong in a company, what's gonna happen? He's gonna rely on his mom to give him an answer on everything. I don't need.
I
I
don't
don't
give a
need people.
damn. He better do my job or I'm gonna fire his ass. The hell, I don't
Okay,
care about
and
his mama.
what if he gets on your nerves one day and you sit up there and you criticize him about that, and the first thing he says is like, "Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, can I go to the bathroom?" Or something like that. It's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick," and then you overhear the fact of the matter, he's talking to his mom on the phone like, "Yeah, this, not calling you this, just trying to say is if I'm Tyrone. Oh, this bitch was sitting up there critiquing me and sitting up there saying I did this, that, and blah, 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 and this, that, and the third." You're gonna be feeling like, yo, this is a waste of an investment. Every time
Mama
something
feel like that
happens,
for he a human. He get to have feelings. He called his mama to express him. Now, what he better not do is not say that shit in my face. The fuck? I don't care what he tell
listen,
his mama.
there's just
As long
certain
as his mama don't come to my business raising hell and that motherfucker conducts himself as an adult, I could care less what he got to say about me. What he got to say about me don't matter. Can you do what I need you to do? And can you do it efficiently? Give a fuck if you call me a bitch every night when you go home. Can you come in here and you do this job the way I need you to do this job? If you can do that, we ain't got no problems.
man, I'm just saying, there's certain social cues where I'm just gonna be sitting up like, yeah, I'm not gonna really tolerate that. Like, if you don't have the certain social skills to have a conversation, you could come from the hood, or you could, I'm not gonna even say the hood, because there could be people that come from certain areas that might be middle class or whatever and stuff like that, and they still talk the way they talk. So I won't say that. But my thing about it is, Terrence's shoes, right? Let's just say I'm in Terrence's shoes and stuff like that. If I'm saying I need a job, if it's like I'm saying, I would never say to them, "Oh, a nigga need a job." My whole entire thing would be different. I would basically, you gotta kiss ass. It'd be like, "Hey, look, listen, if it came out of desperation, it's like, I haven't had luck finding employment during these times because of inflation and because of these different things, and with the company that you have, because of what you specialize in, which is veganism, all these different things, my expertise would fit because of X, Y, and Z. And based off the history of your company, I know that I would fit well as being a salesman based off who I know from the proximity of my neighborhood. I'm just very complex like that. That's just how I speak. But I wouldn't make it obvious like, yo, like, a nigga need a job. You know what I'm saying? And definitely by dress code, I'm gonna be looking at them sideways. I don't know how I would be, cause I would, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably be judgmental as hell. Like I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, why are you coming in here with those big red boots, like in skinny jeans, and I can see your boxes? Like, what are we doing?
So you heard the expression, don't judge a book by its cover, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so I had a real life experience with it. I bought this book, it looked real good. They didn't have a description of what the story was on the inside, on the back of the book. And I was like, oh, this is cute. And I got that book. It was the most horriblest book I have ever read. It was terrible. I saw another book, and it was ugly. I liked the title, though. So I picked it up, and I didn't read it for a long time. And one day I was bored, and I picked the book up, and I started reading it. And it was such a fantastic work of art. And that's when the expression came back to my mind, don't judge a book by its cover. Literally. So in life, I have come across people who I've come across gangbangers. And I'm talking about some of the hoodest niggas. Mm-hmm. And these dudes are now managers of companies and having their own business and things of that nature. And they're really good at what they do. Now, some of them, when I met them, I had to put a bug in their ear to get their ass on a more straight and narrow path. But when they did what they did, they was all right people. I have come across people I thought was ignorant as hell. And when I asked them what they could do, they had valuable skills. So I don't really give a damn about your skateboard. If you a skateboarding ass nigga, you a skateboard ass nigga. I don't care. What's in your head? Because I can look at your clothes all day. You know, I done heard men talk about these women. Oh, she was so gorgeous, and then she got the funkiest breath he ever smelled in his life. Or she looks gorgeous to the eyes. She has the most horrible hygiene. You know what I'm saying? Just because it look a certain way don't mean it's going to benefit anything. You talking about somebody running my company. I mean, being a part of my company, this is my bread and my butter.
But even still, you have a bias. You do.
Well,
you would want to give them a chance, but you would not. Okay, you would want to give them a chance, but you would not allow them to be in the front of your company. You said they have to be in the back.
Well, no, you got to work his way up. You got to prove that you can get up there and represent me properly. So you ain't represent.
Which is a bias.
You didn't represent. No, you didn't represent me properly when you came in here and said a nigga need a job. And I didn't know you for that.
The power of words, because it versus a nigga need a job versus like, hello, you know, times is rough, you know, inflation and this.
No, I don't trust that shit either. Okay, because let me tell you something: the people that'll flatter you the most be the ones that'll stab you in the back the hardest.
Of course.
So definitely. Yeah, you can come in there pristine and speaking English. I still don't trust your ass. Now I might be able to put you in the front, but that don't mean I can trust you with anything.
But you're more liable to put the person in the front who speaks that way versus the one that says a nigga need a job.
No, more likely to put myself in the front unless I see somebody that I would make like.
But, right. Okay, based off the conversation though. But so let me actually ask the chat. And because I wish that one of y'all would just hit the link so y'all can have this conversation with us, but if y'all don't want to, that's fine. Now, I'm gonna ask this question. Maybe I'll put up a poll.
Oh, the chat going in?
Yeah, I mean, they're just saying whatever they're saying, right? I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? 12 people viewing. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I like this conversation. So,
long time no see.
Yeah, Kiwi, where you been, yo? You know what I'm saying? She been sitting up there flying, you know what I'm saying? Talking about her trucking license.
She be in and out. She be in and out.
Live her little best life and all that. Mm-hmm. So, let me ask y'all this. Who are you more likely to put in the front? Are you more likely to put, and based off of what I said, after all of what you heard, CIP, I know you definitely heard it. Who are you more likely to put in the front? A nigga need a job. For number one is a nigga need a job versus times are hard right now. I've been trying to get a job, but you know, because of inflation, all these different things, I need a job, and based off this company, yada yada yada, which is number 2. Between those two people, who are you most likely going to put in the front of the company? A nigga need a job, or times is hard and such, but with my skills, da 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 da. Who are you most likely to put in the front? Number 1 or number 2? I would like to see that in the chat. Please answer that for me. So it says, life's too short. I find it admirable, but I ain't got time for lame humans. Fuck the opportunity. I ain't the one for risk adverse behavior. AM1 says, is the woman speaking an actual business owner who hires people? That's what AM1 is asking.
Yes, I am. Next question, AM1.
I'm ready to get... Yo, shit. Okay, Phoenix Knight says 1. Culture Invasion Podcast says hire number 2 to train number 1. In which I would say yes. I would agree. I actually, you know what? Let me put that up.
Now that becomes a question: is if I can afford that? Because I might not be able to afford that, but if I could afford that, that's a good idea.
I mean, and look, listen. I always feel like I be going back on my word, but I'm gonna try not to. Now, what we experienced with number 1 was primarily empathy, right? Like, the problem I have is if I'm interviewing a person and they're laughing and they're joking, they say the nigga need a job and they're laughing about it, I'm gonna feel like it's a waste of time. Because why are you here laughing and not taking shit seriously, but you want to be in my company? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an added bonus if that shit was to happen. Of course I'm not gonna hire you because you're laughing and you're taking shit as a joke. Why would I want to hire you? You know what I'm saying?
It depends on the company, because you said my hoodoo business. They come in all colors, flavors, and all of that type of stuff. So a nigga need a job could be helpful to my business. That's why I don't necessarily have a problem with that. Dude with the skateboard might be conducive to my business. He might be able to reach a demographic that I can't reach, but you gonna have to be able to articulate your words and communicate in ways that I can understand you. Because if we can't communicate, then this ain't gonna work.
Wait, hold on. I got you. Hold on a sec. Y'all still got me? Fuck, this shit is doing it again. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
My joint is pausing, that's why. Hold on. I gotta transfer the StreamYards. Hustle and Muscular, jump in. What's good, bro?
What's good?
What's up, man?
Shout
What's
out
your
to
thoughts?
you. Shout out Bronzebird. What's the word? The things you say are just so absurd.
What's your
And
thoughts,
shout out
bro?
to you, Sunkissed, at the top of my list. When you talk, you know you don't miss.
All right.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Now that whole inviting your parents to an interview, who the fuck does that? First of all, who the fuck does that? And second of all, what you think a company gonna hire your ass because you seem like you have no faith in your ability to conduct the interview without your parents? I mean, seriously, I got my first job at 19 years old. My mama took me to the interview, but after that, she dropped me off and dipped off with her own way. I took care of this shit myself. So that's what they doing now, bringing their parents to the interview to sit with them like we at school with some parent-teacher conference or some shit like that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not used to that. Every job that I've, like, even if it was one of my parents, or let's just say it's my mom that gave me the hookup, she talked to the person. She'd be like, you know, Brownsburg, go down there, introduce yourself, and then handle things from there. That's no problem. They just putting me on. It's a difference if they're putting me on and stuff like that and blah, 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 and I go down there versus, yo, my mom is actually with me at the job interview. I would not want that. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just not with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want that. I'm like, nah, you gotta be able to fend for yourself, especially if you're gonna be a family man one day, or not even just a family man. You're looking to be your own self, because it tells, a lot of people don't understand. It's a telltale sign of who you really are, if that's the thing, because it reads dependency. In order to sit up there and know that, and that takes confidence. Yes, and what I'm saying is you have to be confident to go to these interviews, whether you're an introvert, extrovert, it doesn't even fucking matter. that you're gonna go to these interviews. You're gonna be like, look, listen, you know, hey, I want to work for your company because of X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know who said something about me having woke hiring processes or whatever. Look, listen. My way is just like, look, maybe I've just been raised on that whole entire maybe entitlement or this, that, and the third. Like, it's just certain. I'm just used to being in a certain atmosphere where there's a certain way you carry yourself when it comes to interviews. That's just how it is. Now, don't get me wrong. I walked into interviews with chinos, a button-up shirt, and my sneakers on. Probably not the best.
Sneakers?
Yeah, I
wear dress
on.
shoes.
I did that at least twice. I walked into an interview with sneakers on. You know what I'm saying? But I never wore jeans or, you know, all these different things. I haven't. I remember even getting interviewed by someone who had on a whole sweatsuit on and sneakers. And I said, you know what? I had to remind myself, stop being so judgmental. Because I was like, I'm not used to that. Because I'm not used to that, I'm like, wait, y'all just wear whatever? But then I had to realize the company is making it comfortable for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So I get all that. But going back to how it is, there's definitely a way you should carry yourself. And the way you carry yourself is not being reliant on having your parent with you at the interview. I'm just saying. Because it reads, you're still under your parents' control. You can't fend or go for yourself. You're not confident enough to do things for yourself.
Yeah, it makes sense. And to answer your earlier question, I'm gonna hire the guy that's talking about, well, times are hard, but I got the skills to get the shit done type person. Not the guy talking about, oh, I need a job. And at least the guy that's talking about, well, he will give you some confidence that he's gonna make shit happen, even if times are hard. We all understand times are hard, so it's easy to gain sympathy with that person, you know?
Right. And the reason, maybe I'll admit it's probably a little bit of bias on that too, because you're talking about maybe a small company where more things fly when it's a small company versus a corporation. You know that when it comes to a corporation, especially if it's white collar, they are not accepting that shit. They're not. You cannot tell me, no black man, and I'm just going to say black man because I did say, oh, a nigga need a job. No black man in America, a black man in America know he going to have to try to get out that hood sense and code switch if he's going to try to go for a white collar job. They know that. There's no way you're going to tell me a corporation, if a black man corporation would ever go over to a white collar place and say a nigga need a job. Like, they just wouldn't. They just wouldn't. Trust me. Trust and believe. I know they would not do that. I know I'm not bugging.
I know people with white collar jobs, so I know you ain't lying about that.
What are
somebody said play the cap song. Who called
yeah. It's requested, so
EAP cap CAP cap.
So my son called cap on me, and that's why I needed you to play the song.
Why did your son call cap on you?
Damn.
Don't worry about all this, okay?
I love it.
Don't worry about all
yes,
that.
ma'am.
Shout out to little Sunkissed.
Apparently, she said that the dinner was like warm when my sister came downstairs, but it was not. I did not say that it was warm. I did not say that. That's not what I said. I said it is cold now, and I said dinner has been done. Is what I said.
I'm
but
gonna play it for the sun.
I see your cap.
EAP cap CAP cap.
Didn't nobody ask for no more of the peanut gallery's help? Okay.
All that's playing sound like cap.
Nobody asked
See, that's why I rock with the sun. I rock with the sun.
Oh, so the peanut carriers about to gang up on me. Is that what happening right now?
Oh, that's what you think this is? That's what you think this is? Are you in your fifis right now?
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
You getting wrecked, son?
Okay. So y'all gonna gang up on me. All right.
Penis carriers unite, yo, against the cootie warriors. You know what I'm saying? Against the damn Cootie Warriors. That's right. Yeah. No. It's you. It's you. That's all I'm.
Getting touched. You getting wrecked, son.
May is on the panel.
Hey y'all. Hey.
What's going on? What's up?
Hey, nothing. I've been over here. I didn't put my earphone in.
We can hear you.
Oh, my earphone's not in. Okay. Anyway, let me put this up. Okay, I was like, y'all got me pulling my hair out. Y'all got me pulling my hair out. This interview conversation is maddening.
What's wrong with you?
What happened? Why?
Both of y'all are terrible.
How are we terrible?
Why?
You are a bad interviewer person, and she needs to just kick you out and not talk to you anymore. And all these different scenarios, just a horrible thing, just horrible.
I want you to further explain, man. What got you in your fifis when you was hearing this interview?
The way you describe how you dressing and you look, and she should not even have talked to you. She should have said, "Sir, I have concluded my interviews for the day."
You see what I mean? Who gonna be in some fucking red moon boots and stuff like with skinny jeans and a white t-shirt?
No.
See, when you said homeless, I was thinking you was talking about unkempt, not dressed to my standards.
That was the first one, and then I decided to take it up a notch by saying that I was in those red boots.
Red boots.
I was in those
I don't care about the red boots. I don't give a damn
and
about the
skinny
red
jeans
boots.
sag. It's the skinny jeans sagging and a white t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't care about none of that.
All right, so you more or less come as you are, but that's why I'm saying it's a difference, right? Maybe for you because you're a small business owner, but they couldn't pull that shit at a corporation. You know that.
I don't like.
Come on, y'all.
Go ahead.
If the person don't even have enough respect to come dressed the way they should for an interview on day one, the next thing you know, they're gonna come to work with Daisy Dukes on. They're gonna come cross dressed. I'm just saying, you just open
anything
the door,
is possible.
I mean, it depends on your business, I suppose, because I don't care about none of that.
So you don't care if the man is sagging his jeans and he wants to be a salesman, and he's coming through. Yeah, he's coming through, and it's just like, yeah, yo, this is my fit. You know, I had to come through fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Is he a digital salesman?
He could be.
And what if he's
I don't care.
What if he's sagging with no drawers? Then what?
Oh Lord,
that's disgusting. That's nasty. No,
I've seen it.
See what I mean? There is a boundary. There is a boundary.
Bro, what the hell?
You don't want no moon. You don't want no moon shining out there. So you know.
I don't want his six flakes on my workspace. Okay.
Yeah, but you for a
that's
while
a health hazard.
Listen, for a while what if he shot himself in his drawers? It's gonna get very uncomfortable there.
Then he should have rescheduled the interview.
But a nigga need a job though.
You can get a job. Reschedule the interview.
You would really reschedule the interview?
If he said, "Ma'am, I had a emergency,"
I'm not talking about that.
Tell you about it, and I need to reschedule my interview. I would reschedule the interview.
Nah, yo, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, I hate how disturbing it's gonna get. But let's just say you see some marks. Son didn't say nothing because he thought like, yo, I'm clean, I'm good, and blah blah blah. You just be like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them days. You know what I mean?
Well, if he had a bad day, that sucks for him because I ain't gonna be able to do that. That's nasty.
Would you say something about it and he just be like, nah, I shower and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga just need a job.
Can I ask why we so desperate for employees? Can I just start there? Why are we desperate?
Wait, what you mean?
The fact that you're even being entertained sound like a desperate situation. Are we in a situation where there's just a dry market, nobody's applying, so whoever walks through the door, you just got to give them at least 5 minutes to see if they're worth anything? Like, what are we going through here?
Times are hard on the yard, baby. This is real shit. My record sells, so I'm gonna show you my.
What are we going through? Slim Pickens and shit, right?
Yo, it's 50 Cent on the Alchemist song. Times is hard in the yard, baby. This is real shit. My record sells.
I'm just saying, if you come in an interview and say a nigga need a job, my mind is going to go through that you have been really having a hard time out here as a black man. I'm gonna listen to you, And if you sound like an idiot, then I can't hire you. Like,
Okay, if that's what I was saying. If he sounds like an idiot and he's literally laughing, like just like, yeah, nigga need a job.
Oh, he gotta
And this,
go.
that, and the third. I'm gonna be sitting up there looking at him like, do you seriously need a job or are you wasting my time? That's what I mean. See, the thing about it is you just want to empathize with the situation. And I'm like, I don't got time for that shit. If I'm running a company and you dead laughing in my face and then you coming in here just like, yeah, whatever. Like, I don't give a fuck. I just need a job. And let's just take it up.
People that giggle all the time, so you know.
You come on with the goalposts, man. And then if his mom's is there because
all I'm saying is it's not a black and white thing. People are different.
How many people you know came up to you? Listen, how many people you know came up to you was just like, yo, a nigga need a job, yo. What you finna do for a nigga like me? You know what I'm saying? Like what you
Now
finna...
see, that's too much. See, that's too much English.
And I'm saying that's his mannerisms, and that's what I mean. That's his mannerisms. So would you take him in, or would you be like, nah, I'm not doing that?
Nah, that's too much English shit. That's too much English shit.
That's what I mean. That's his mannerisms. That's what I was trying to.
Don't give a
That's what I'm
damn.
going
You
off
have
of.
to be able to communicate with the person that's going to be over you, and if you can't communicate with them, then it's not a good fit. And no, I don't have a job for you.
And that's what I've been trying.
Let me say this. Let me say this. You got to be careful with that casualness. That casualness, just saying whatever and not thinking there's a consequence. If you let somebody come in interviewing like that, don't expect nothing but everything to disintegrate from there. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I got this place I went and I got pizza from my daughter, Little Caesars. How about the dude is so comfortable on that job and has no sense of standards? He actually asked people for a tip.
What?
Can you give me a tip? Yeah. Can you give me a tip? I said, don't you know you're not supposed to do that? You're not supposed to ask the customer in fast food. You don't supposed to do that, right? Yeah. I'm just asking. I said, see.
I would be so fucked up. I would
Did he have any
hit the floor.
It's Little Caesars. There's no tipping involved.
There's no tipping in Little Caesars, yo. They don't
there was no jar that was sitting there?
No, there's
That's
usually no
culture.
cup. That's not the culture of Little Caesars.
Oh, okay.
They literally be having the little boxes of pizzas inside that oven. You order it, they take it out, you give it to them, you leave out the store. That's all you're supposed to do. There is no tip boxes, no tip change cups, nothing.
You can order pizza in Little Caesars too. You don't just get hot and ready.
No, I know, but
I don't know. I don't know. I ain't never paid that much attention.
The coach is he's in the drive-through because I go through the drive-through.
Wait. Hold up. So you mean to tell me at the drive-through, homeboy asks for a tip at the drive-through though?
Every time, yes. And then this is the thing that caught me one day. He was like, "You ain't got no." He was like, "You ain't got no change." I was like, "No."
Oh
no! Like, why it sound like you struggling, but you have a job?
What?
I mean, he got maybe people just gave him some money. Maybe he get lucky. I don't know.
Nah, but I'm not used to that. Live in New York.
Yeah, talking about how you struggling to get a job. What you talking about?
The desperation. Listen. I have not seen the desperation. Listen, as wild as my city is, I have not seen a desperation that crazy. You're on the clock and you're asking somebody for a tip.
I've seen people do it because they don't be getting tips.
McDonald's, but it depends. Okay, but like let's say it's like
Walmart,
Instacart, Uber,
Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart.
The cashier asks you for a tip.
That's wild to me because I'm like, yo, you operating the cash register.
I mean, sometimes I tip the cashier, or if they offer to take my groceries out, I tip them. They not supposed
but that's because
they
that's
not
extra
supposed to
service
take
rendered.
tips.
Yes, but that's because that's extra service that's rendered. You're not gonna be okay. Please tell me, in what world, in what Walmart is it gonna be a standard after they bag up your groceries? They're gonna say, "Oh, could you give me a tip, please?" Like if I go to the supermarket right now, I'm not expecting the cashier to tell me, "Oh, can you give me a tip, please?" They will politely have a cup that says tips, and you can choose to put the money in there or not. So that's why I'm lost on that.
Have you ever worked a job where you got tips?
Yes, I have.
And you never had employees that asked for tips? I mean, coworkers.
Well, we was in different places, but when I did deliveries, I didn't willfully ask. I didn't willfully ask for tips, even though I should. Even though I felt like I should, because all the shit that I had to go through, I felt like I deserved it. Right? That's me, my entitled shit. But anyway, like, because I'm like, yo, they put me through mad shit. But I was like, okay, yo, you give me tips or not? And then come to find out, the company was actually stealing my tips too. But at the same time, going back to what I'm saying, I'm just personally me. I just feel like my work ethic explains itself. Like, I'm like, yo, I put in mad work, and then they would just give me tips. I wouldn't even ask for it. I'd just be like, they just giving it to me. $20,
And
$30,
sometimes people don't
$10.
tip, no matter how good your work ethic is.
That's true. That's true.
This is turning into this tip thing is turning America into a begging culture. I don't like it.
And I'm not with that. I've like the way that I'm built, I don't go for excuses, right? Like, my thing about it is, times is hard for me, like, I'll find a way. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like asking people for things. But my thing about it is, just terms as tips. I have not been the type of person when I was doing deliveries back then to sit up there and say, oh, yo, can you give me a tip, and can you give me a tip, please? Like, I just be like, yo, you give me a tip or you don't give me a tip. Keep it moving. Now, other people will be like, yo, can you give me a tip? Now, that's delivery services. But if you're talking about a Walmart or a Little Caesars, I'm not expecting someone to sit up there and say, can you give me a tip, please? Especially do a drive-through. Like, I'm not expecting that.
More and more places are doing that now. More and more places are setting up begging jars. Begging jars. To supplement their employees. I swear. Even Zaxby's. I think Zaxby's, and I want to say Chick-fil-A. I think
Chick-fil-A?
I think so. Zaxby's, I
Probably
know
because people not leaving tips. Because you're supposed to put a tip on the receipt.
Drive through your ass.
Since when?
No
Wait
tip.
a minute.
There is a tip place on the receipts. And I mean,
You're talking about drive-through fast food. Drive-through fast food.
Well, I kind of get it because I used to work. I don't work several fast food jobs. And that shit is a lot of work. And
that's what the employer supposed to pay, though.
I love fast food. Don't get me wrong. I love fast food. It's fun. That's good work. I like to cook. I enjoy that shit. But they don't pay you enough for the work that you fucking do. And cooking for
the employer is supposed to pay.
But fast food don't pay.
Yeah, fast food don't pay.
I know, but I'm saying they're the
fast
employer.
Food should make as much as physicians in this country. And if you say that, people will have a fucking fit. I'm not flipping a fucking burger. No, it's more than flipping a burger.
It's more than that, yo. It's sometimes they can have you in the back washing dishes. Besides that, fixing up with the oil, and then have you transfer to all these different positions, man. Like, it's not. Yeah, I did that before. That shit was wild.
But don't y'all think the employer is supposed to offer a living wage?
They don't give a fuck
but if the cost of living keep going up, then what they supposed to do? They can only make what they make. That's why everything going up, because everything is up.
It's up and it's up and it's stuck.
Well,
no, it's not
in Atlanta. I've seen fast food suffer because the Generation Z is like, F you, I ain't coming. They to the point where they about to pay $20 for fast food workers in Atlanta because millennials and Gen Z, they'll rather go get on the app and do something where they can make money on their own schedule than sign up for fast food.
And that's exactly something that I wanted to mention earlier about the conversation today, the generational war, Gen Z, millennials versus Gen X and boomers, because now it comes into that idea where Gen X and boomers might have that idea where it's entitlement. And they was like, oh, well, y'all acting as if like, oh, you got to work hard and get off your ass. But then when you look at the reality of things, like I see my friends right now that's working min wage and getting barely paid shit for doing something as simple as like probably like security or something like that. They're not getting even paid anything, right? And then they figuring it's like, well, if I can go on Instagram or TikTok right now and all I gotta do is market myself and make bullshit videos of this, that, and the third and get paid, then yo, I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it to me to sit up there? If I know a connect, I gotta connect. And yo, I can do things like affiliate marketing and digital marketing, and I can make my ducats off of that and travel the world like how I see it up on Instagram. Why not? Why am I going to be sitting up there wasting my time on a 9 to 5? So do we look at them and say it's wrong, or do we sit up there and say like, yo, they're taking advantage of what is offered to them, especially in a gig economy and especially this society when it comes to the digital life?
I got an answer for that. I got
Okay.
an answer for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Generation X.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like 45, and I've been watching Gen Z and Millennials very closely because I have been working as a high school teacher, and so I'm kind of familiar. Now, Gen Z is wild. Them motherfuckers are wild. They real wild. They are untamed, okay? They not gonna be tamed. I think that millennials and Generation Z, I see them, particularly more so Generation Z. I see them like the Pisces. The Pisces is going up the river or they going all the way down. So what I'm saying about Gen Z, they're either gonna be a super winner, self-sufficient, brilliant, technologically driven, or they're going to be a bum, sorry, useless, no inspiration, no motivation. That's how I see Gen Z. You're either going to be all the way up or all the way down. And so I'll say this, I really, really admire the ones who are up the river. I like those. The Gen Z, they are brilliant, they're smart, they think out of the box. Them motherfuckers can make money out of nothing, out of pure air. I'll give you one example. I got a client right now. I'm doing this big party for her. She's doing a big casino. And I was just like, what do you do? Because she's like on Instagram. She's not even employed. She's self-employed. And I was like, well, what do you do? You know, she tells me she's doing this huge, she's an influencer, doing this huge party as an influencer, spending a whole lot of money. And I'm like, damn, when I was that age, I wouldn't even think of having a party that costs $10,000, $15,000 so casually. But the girl is some kind of anime character. She's a black female, and she's transformed herself into a cosplay anime character. And she walks up, huh?
Bronzebird don't like her.
Say what?
Wait, what?
Bronzebird don't like her.
He
What
don't
you
like
mean?
What's her name? What's her name? The non-playable character. What's that girl name?
From where?
That be on is it TikTok? Popcorn yum. Popcorn yum. What's that girl?
Oh, you was viewing my vid. Nah, it's not that I don't like. I know you.
What's her
Gang, gang,
name?
ice cream, yum, ice cream, yum.
What's her
what? You talking
name?
about Tree of Logic? Is that what you talking about?
No, not Tria Logic. We not talking about her. It's this TikTok girl. She, oh man, she's talking about one of the vids I did. I remember who you talking about. God damn, yeah. It's not. I don't. It's not that I don't like her. I was just saying, yo, it's a wild TikTok trend. It's wild how TikTok is getting because it's just like, damn, you're literally an NPC, but you're in human form. That shit is wild to me.
What's an NPC? What's an NPC?
Non-playable
A non-playable
character.
character.
Yeah, that pinky. Yeah, the pinky chick. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
Pinky doll. There
The
you go.
pinky doll. That's who it is. Yeah, Pinky doll. That's her name. And she basically pretends that she's like robotic and stuff like that and repeats chants and stuff like that. She'd be like ice cream yum, gang 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 gang. She repeats things and then she'll read whatever it is that what they're saying on TikTok and then repeat what they're saying. But I said the only thing that I don't like about TikTok, because I ain't gonna lie, is making dudes look gay. That them people that's doing that guac guac challenge pretending they eating hot dogs. That shit does not look good. That I'm just saying, it just looks really suspect. But no, it's not that I don't like Pinky Doll. It's just I find it amazing the NPC shit.
But you see my point that
Yeah.
they can, that Gen Z can turn like just a concept. They can turn an idea or something. They can turn it. They can turn it into something. They can turn it into money. They can monetize it. I don't know about TikTok and stuff, but
No, that's
and I
what
don't
it
just
is.
mean like making the money off of the actual app because the app pays you like YouTube. I'm talking about they're in real life. Like this girl, she can go and be like requested, like come to my birthday party as a guest for $500 or $2,000. That's what I'm saying. She can pimp herself out for money. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the world. That's the world that we live in. Like the thing about it is, and this is why I'm saying I'm not mad at the culture because I said get it how you live it. Before we used to demonize. Back in the day, they would demonize drug dealers. But then when they start seeing, yo, you making all this money and this, that, and third, shit, that might not be bad. You just selling weed? All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, it's a difference. You didn't have the technology that you have today where, you could just hop on an app. You just got to get your numbers up and then boom, you're going to get sponsored. Like I found out one of my homies, like sisters got sponsored. because they were, you know what I'm saying, they was doing something with photography and all these different things on TikTok, and then got their shit rolling. That's dope. They got sponsored. And my thing about it is, back in the day, what was it like? You, like, for instance, back in, like, what, the 70s? The 70s, you come out of war and you sit up there trying to get a job. They wasn't trying to give you a job. So then what was you doing? Sitting up there smoking reefer, getting high on dope, and then sitting up there being like, oh, my life, my life, my life. And you struggling with PTSD. Whereas today it's just like, yo, let me tell my story about the things that's going on in my life, blah, blah, blah. Or let me talk about this, that, and the third that's happening, and you can make money off of that. So I look at it like, yo, that's a dope thing. But then it comes into the generational war conversation where Gen X or boomers would be like, oh, y'all so entitled. Y'all don't want to work 9 to 5s and this, that, and third. And then I'm starting to think like, why would I want to work a 9 to 5? If I can sit up there and pick up an app and sit up there and do simple things like Instacart, or go ahead and do something like Uber Eats or drive an Uber, why not? Even though Joe Biden and the rest of them is trying to clarify that as a W-2, but fucking annoying ass people. People should be free enough to do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted to talk about today. Do Gen X feel like there's a bias with Gen Z and millennials, or they looking at it where there's a way they're taking advantage of the opportunities that's given? That's my thing. I don't know if you got anything on that, May.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a freedom, and like, okay, so the slavery is over, because like when I was, growing up, it was like the worst thing in the world to get fired. Like, oh my God, if I get fired, because everything in your life will fall apart,
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like you had to, even when you wanted to switch jobs, you had to like plan that shit out. You're like, okay, now this check, if I gotta wait 2 weeks to get paid. So if I resign or quit, I gotta do it with a 2 weeks notice, because I need a good referral to get to another job, and I can't let the other job know I'm looking for a job. You know what kind of slavery that is? How it's emotionally damaging. And there was no freedom. Today, the Gen Z, they could be like, man, fuck you, I'm gone. And they get another job tomorrow, and not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's freedom.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think 2024 is a little bit weird because of the job market, and like, it's just some wacky stuff that's going on. But what's helping is that with the power of AI, they're like, yo, look, listen, I need to draft up my resume so it look good. And come to find out, they sit up there doing a chat GPT and then sit up there writing, just fixing around a little bit. They'd be like, oh, whoa, damn, this person is qualified for the job. And I said, the only thing that's great, because this is the thing, this is prominent too. This is generational. It doesn't, now this becomes a way where it's not just particular generations, it's just in general for the world we live in now, based on technology. The freedom we had, which they're definitely trying to take away, and they are taking it away, was something like remote work. Because remote work gave people that freedom to be like, oh, I could stay at home and just do my shit. Now they're trying to say like, nah, you need to be back in the office, or we're doing hybrid now and stuff like that. But my point is like, yeah, you look at a clip, because I couldn't play it. Whoopi Goldberg sitting up there saying, well, you need to work at this, that, and third. Y'all need to stop complaining and get off y'all ass. And I said, no. The way that things is, and I'm not trying to make excuses, because anybody can actually do it, right? Just time and patience. But the thing about it is like, nobody's staying, like how Whoopi Goldberg broke it down, how she did. It's like, nobody's staying at a 9 to 5 for like 10 to 15 years anymore. At maximum, right, they're realizing the bullshit that these corporations are doing, that they're not really giving them a salary increase every 2 years or every 3 to 4 years. Like, they're not doing that. They're only paying you maybe 25 or 50 cents comparatively to like $1 or $2 more and stuff like that. So why would I want to work 10 to 15 years at a job? I'm not going to really get paid like that. Whereas if I work 2 years and I hop to another job with a better salary, what's the odds in that? You know what I'm saying? So you're telling me to work hard with a job that's going to pay me lower than what I'm worth, and then expecting me to be cool with how y'all structuralize everything, but get tight at the fact of the matter that I can make it on TikTok, Instagram, or I can get more money a day by doing delivery services or being on a different app. So is Gen Z and millennials really lazy, or we misunderstood? That's kind of what I want to dig at. I don't know if there was any Gen X or boomers that disagree with me, but so far no one disagrees with what I'm saying. Which means there is a point into the madness that certain people just don't get and they don't understand.
Yeah, I just think that they reject slavery. They reject somebody owning them, and I think that's smarter because a lot of us in the Gen X and Boomers, we bought into the idea that we belong to a company and the company will take care of us. The longer we stay, the better the relationship. And I know for a fact, Gen Z, a lot of us, we are like, what in the hell? What we were taught does not apply. They're not offering like packages and healthcare anymore. There is no staying anywhere forever. Companies change hands. They downsize. They lay off. The stability that we were taught we were supposed to get, it didn't work out. It just didn't work out that way. And so when we see younger people, we were like, yeah, take that freedom because they will replace you so fast and put somebody else in your desk, in your job, or just get rid of the desk altogether, especially because of technology. Everybody's replaceable. So I think it's smart that Gen Z is really, really independent. Smart.
And another thing is because it's reminding me of somebody that told me a story the other day, how, for instance, he was getting paid like $21 an hour, for doing something simple, deliveries and stuff like that. And they wanted to lay him off in order to get more employees in there that they could pay less at $16 an hour. So basically minimum wage. And that shit is wild. So the fact of the matter that they knew that he was doing such a great job at what he was doing, they say, yo, we're going to lay you off, take a sabbatical for a couple of months and then come back and then you'll work for us. And that was a way for them to trick him into working a less salary and basically for minimum wage. See how fucked up that is? And then we wonder why Gen Z and millennials is just like, yo, fuck this shit. Like, I might as well just try to take hold of what's going on with these apps or whatever and stuff like that, or learn how to drive so I can drive around and make money that way. You know what I'm saying? But even with that, the problem is the older people still have that much power and control because Joe Biden is trying to do what again? Sit up there and make it a W-2 with the whole entire gig economy.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, you didn't hear the news? What happened? Wait. What happened is Joe Biden is trying to configure a way where basically if you're like a Uber driver or Instacart driver or this, that, and the third, basically you wouldn't be a contractor. In some ways, more than one, you would be an actual employee to that company. So now they're trying to get it in a way where it's going to be a W-2 instead of like a 1099 or contract work. That shit is wild.
That is wild. And not only that, they're going to make a crazy paper trail because if you're going to work for like Uber, then, for like 2 weeks and then you don't like that, then you go Instacart and then you do some other gig. There's going to be W-2. The IRS is going to be confused. They're going to be confused. That's going to make a mess.
Yeah, like, and that's why I'm saying, like, that shit is, and that's why I'm saying it's like, yo, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not trying to be ageist, but it just be like, yo, once the older people got gripes like that, Joe Biden and his cabinet, yo, they just be so mean-spirited and not realizing, like, yo, people just want sufficient ways to be free and live their life. Because I don't know what it is. It's like boomers and not necessarily Gen X, because Gen X get it. But primarily, like, boomers, because they stuck in their ways. They're still thinking to people of today. They're like, yo, the American dream is still possible. You're just bitching and complaining. And then we're all sitting up there looking at the boomers like we're not bitching and complaining. Like, yo, cost of living is crazy out here. Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm not going to pay $2,200 to live in a shoebox. You're fucking bugging. And then You're telling me for the amount for a house, for down payment, and for the mortgage and all that other stuff, like, it's damn near impossible in the housing market right now. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're going to be witnessing another like recession. Like, like, what do you like? You know what I'm saying? So like, how dare you tell me, oh, y'all just don't believe in American dream? Yo, American dream doesn't exist.
It doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. And when you try to live it, you struggle so hard to keep it. You be like, man, what the hell, And everybody's pretending it is easy. It ain't easy. It's really hard. And I want to say this: that in China, they have something called tongping. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't heard of it. What is that?
Okay, you gotta check it out. Type it in. Tongping is a revolution of young people. Their Gen Z is literally like, fuck this shit. And so Tongping, and we know the Chinese are supposed to be really hardworking, super ambitious. Really, the Japanese have this reputation too. They're really, really like dedicated workers, and this collectivism and all that type of stuff. Well, Gen Z of China said, my great granddaddy, y'all sold him a lie about Great China and all the things he would have if he worked 14 hours a day, 6 days a week. He ain't got shit. My granddaddy did the same thing, and I watched my daddy do the same thing. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lay flat. That's what tongping means. It means lay flat. And so that's the attitude, and they are actually trying to do everything they can in China with a propaganda campaign, because almost like all of their not millennials, but all their Gen Z is saying tongping. And what does that mean? That means I do just enough to get by. They do gig economy, or they make money in funny little whatever kind of ways. They find something they like to do and they just do it part-time. They don't want to work full-time, overtime. They don't plan on being anywhere in particular for a long time. And they're really satisfied with like a little apartment, minimalism. They don't want to consume. Most of them don't want to get married, don't want to have kids. And they're just like, what the hell are we going to do with a whole generation that we can't sell a dream to? They've watched their, forefathers, generation after generation, listen to a lot and have nothing to show for 14 hours a day, 6 days a week. And so they said tongping.
Tongping, in which in America would be related to quiet quitting.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, quiet quitting. And, my thing about it is I don't blame them. You know what I'm saying? I actually agree with that idea. I just think that there has to be an understanding about generational differences, and because of how the world is. I don't know. It's like with boomers, I don't have a lot of conversation with boomers. Of course I have conversation with a lot of Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z. Like, of course I do. And I think the thing about it is that when you come from a certain lifestyle, of course your mindset is going to be different based on how you was programmed. So if you're saying tongping out in China, I respect it. Because it's just like, why am I gonna try to relate myself to something that doesn't exist? And you telling me that because I have a mind of my own and I want to have freedom of my own, that makes me lazy, or that makes me entitled, or even to the fact of the matter, socially I'm narcissistic. No, it's just the fact of the matter, I realized the bullshit that was sold to my parents, was sold to my grandparents, and now I'm taking actions because I want my life to be different. That's all it is. And of course, that comes with, how it is on social media. They'll sit up there and they'll sell you a fucking lie too. They'll sell water to a whale. They'll sit up there and talk about, well, if you do affiliate marketing and remote jobs and blah, 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 you can live just like me.
Right.
And they'll be bragging about how they getting on a jet and about how they had a nice tropical beach, or they just was sitting up there eating calamari in Greece or something like that. And I just be sitting there. Like, I was saying this story to somebody and it pisses me the fuck off when I seen this. I was watching this video on YouTube about affiliate marketing just because I wanted to know about it. I was curious. And so I'm watching this guy talk about affiliate marketing. And you know what? He's at his laptop in his living room. He got stacks of money on his left side and on his right side. I was so fucking pissed. I sat up there and said, I don't give a fuck about your stacks of money, sir. I just want to learn, how do you do what you're doing as an affiliate marketer? That's all I want to know. Why do you have to show me this glamorous lifestyle talking about I just made 17K in 2 days or this, that? I'm not concerned about that. Like, stop trying to show me the money first and the lifestyle first. Show me the work I have to put in so I can do that, and I can just do it, and I can make what I make. Because I'm not looking at, I'm going to have stacks of money. Like, that's the end goal if I get nice at what I'm doing. But what if I don't get nice at what I'm doing? You guys have already said affiliate marketing is not a get-rich scheme. So stop trying to point to it as if it's like a get-rich scheme. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, it's not, you're not fooling me with that shit. But again, they'll sell you that. They're selling water to a whale, selling you snake oil, and sitting up there trying to convince you that's the life. But what I'm saying is, I have no problem with people having a different outlook, especially Gen Z and millennials, in which I believe in certain ways they are very much misunderstood. Even though maybe it's my bias, I be feeling like Gen Z sometimes, they it's hard for me to say this because I'm going to sound so disrespectful, but fuck it. There's some dumbness to Gen Z. I don't know how to pinpoint it. I don't know how to say it, but there is some type of dumbness to Gen Z. Like I be sitting there, I be like, yo, this is so like, why are you like this? You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
I told you my perspective when I look at them, because I've worked with them in the high school setting, and what I see is a great divide between them. It's two extremes. They're polar opposites. There are the ones who are going upstream, and they have taken all the opportunity and the technology and everything that they can do in creativity, and they learn to live differently and more freely. But then you got the ones who I call them downstream Gen Z. And I'm telling you, they're gonna be bums. They ain't gonna be shit. They the ones that gotta have their mama come on the interview and talk them through it.
That's what I mean. And you know what's really wild? Because I'm not sure if that happened with Gen X and Boomers, right? Because let's even really be real like this. Like, as terms of talking about the divide, right? So you're right about that. The Gen Zs has that, like, yeah, I'm going to be a TikTok star. I'm going to be this, that, and the third, versus the one that's like, you know what, I don't really want to work, but I have to because my mom is telling me, or my father's telling me. Like, that's the two opposites. But then you get a divide, what I guess, with 90s millennials. I feel like there's a divide on 90s millennials. Early 90s is different from the millennials of 97, 98. There's just this weird divide. Like the cutoff, usually they say the cutoff is about 95, 96, but I would say there is some type of divide on early 90s millennials and then 97, 98 millennials, because then we consider those millennials, we don't consider them millennials, we consider them Gen Z. They're like, I'm not Gen Z, I'm a millennial just like you. And it's like, the conversations just be wild, yo. Like, it's just like, okay, well, I want to be able to not have to answer to anybody either. And then for instance, what Whoopi Goldberg was saying on that interview, she was like, oh, well, you're going to have to work you can't just work 4 hours a day and become rich. It's not the mindset. I think a lot of people are not understanding that being stressed out for 8-9 hours, it takes a toll on you. And it's like, okay, you got to work hard. You're going to have to do things you don't want to do. But at the same time, if I have the availability to have a flexible schedule and I'm getting paid a good amount to do whatever it is that I'm doing, then yeah, bro, like, why would I not take it? Look, I think on this channel, I made a lot of punches at OnlyFans. Then I had to sit back one day and I said, there's still parts about OnlyFans that I disagree with, and everybody just thinks that OnlyFans is primarily supposed to be about sexual content. Come to find out, OnlyFans offers a variety of content. It's just that y'all focus on the sexual aspects on it because it's catered towards women, right? So a lot of people playing their cards right can use OnlyFans to up their pages when it comes to music or gaming or whatever it is and stuff like that, and probably a lot of people didn't know that. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I'm in a place in my life now. I'm like, yo, get it how you get it. Like, get it how you live it. Like, that's my whole attitude. Like, yo, if you gonna grow like that, do what you gotta do, man. Because the way that society is moving, obviously the extinction of the middle class, and it's just rich or poor.
Right.
Like, bro, if you can make it out the gutter by just doing something simple on the app, or let's just say if everything is revolved around the internet, fucking take it. That's how I feel. Because I'm just over it. Because it just doesn't make any sense.
The thing that scares me, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not trying to be no we call it conspiracy theorists. But the thing that scares me about that, people putting their internet, and the internet is their only means of income, or their main, way of income, is they have this thing called social credit that's about to start. Have you heard about that?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So this idea of social credit, I think they're doing it in China, almost fully implemented. And what that does, I mean, Google would probably be the one to mainly, implement such a thing. And you're already seeing it. Like, what is that verified crap? Like, are you really who you say you are?
Are you really human?
Right. And then you get I guess an electronic stamp, maybe that would be like a passport through the internet, and it's going to follow you everywhere you go. There's cookies. I don't know if that has something to do with it. But my point is that what will happen if you end up in a situation where we already have Google Pay, Apple Pay, all the money is electronic. You can only buy and pay and sell through the electronic money. We're almost there. But then you start acting up, or you don't say the right thing, or you're on some particular social, We're talking about a social check system. And that concerns me, because they may get to a point where they control, which they can, what you say, ban you. I was tripped out when Facebook put me in jail. I said, what is this? They said, oh, you got in Facebook jail. And they couldn't let me on the internet. I couldn't say anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
That's
so,
wild.
yeah, but it happens. And what happens when it becomes universal? When all platforms, Facebook, all social media, YouTube, you know what I mean? What if it's collecting data on you and you lose points based on, because now there's no privacy, maybe, right? It's following where you go. Maybe if they decided, if you're going to watch porn, we should take some points away. I'm just saying. And now you can't get on the internet, or you lose, you get, like, what is it called? Punished. There could be punishments for what you view or what you say. Like, we're already talking in code, aren't we?
Yeah.
They're getting us trained. You can't say NIGGAS. You better say ninjas. Or you can't say, you gotta say small hats.
You can't even say the C anymore. You just gotta be like, yo, Karita. That's what I notice I do.
See, that's what I'm saying. So they're already training us to be prepared that everywhere we go, we're going to have to behave well. And so if we get on such a social program that's focused mostly on the internet and our behaviors, identifying us uniquely, and then they start to punish us and tell us, oh, you can't get in your OnlyFans account. You're locked out. You don't have enough points. You see what I'm saying? That could be dangerous.
That shit is, yeah, and that's the shit that's wild, yo. Like, it's just like, cause it's like, I know for sure, like on my YouTube page already, like they already is just like, we decided to take your video down because of such and such misinformation. And I said, yeah, y'all shadow banned me before. Y'all didn't sat out there and because people would be like, yo, I can't, like, in my real life, people would come up to me, they'd be like, oh, I can't see your channel. I didn't know that you did a video. I didn't know you went live the other night and blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, yo, but I thought that, you know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, they shadow banned you. And I'm just like, ugh, like, all because, and so as they said, this is supposed to be a free platform, but it's a free platform with risk. And that's how I'm going to be with everything else. It's just like, it basically, you're right. Like, it's just going to become that conditioning where, like, you said certain things and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, you can't come on this platform with that. And plus, it's going to ruin. Now we're going to basically track you because you're going to be a warrior based off of what we said. You know what I'm saying? Based off of what you said. Can't allow that. So,
yeah. I mean, like, look at Obsidian, for example. He did something that the technology gods did not like, right? And now they cut his platform off. They cut him off from the platform. Now he has no income. Well, at least not that income, right? Mm-hmm. And look at how that's is going to affect his life, at least for a period of time. And, you know, he's not the only one. Pearl, it's a whole bunch of them. They are learning that the digital gods will destroy you.
Yeah, they gonna take over for real. It was Pearly things, and then it was what's her name? Sinji.
Yeah,
Sinji got ripped. And they was just like, yeah, no more YouTube page for you. But that's the thing. It's like, and then that's the problem within it too, because you're gonna get tired because it's like you have to adapt now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to adapt, and you have to just be like, well, yeah, you say those words, we're gonna have problems. But it's just like, damn, why do I have to? It's like, damn, if I say one word, I have to be scared because then it's, well, not scared, but then it's just like I gotta.
No, you better be scared. You better be scared.
Man, I'm a warrior, yo. Fuck that. Bronzebird be flying in the sky, yo, even if I have to adapt to your damn rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, look, it's mad weird how YouTube is, yo. Like, I tell people this all the time. I was here since the first day. As in, like, I've seen YouTube since the first day it came out. Like, I didn't make my channel since the first day, but like, I've seen YouTube since the first day. It's coming up soon in 6 days. February 14th, 2005. It's the first day YouTube came into action. Certain people said it came before that, but they said, yo, this is a new website, video stream, all that other stuff. With the red bullet and all that other stuff and the white screen. Yes, Bronzebird's seen it all. I've seen it from 2005 till now. I've seen it for the last 18 years. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've been addicted to YouTube ever since the first day.
Wow.
Yeah, I've
It's
seen
a
how it
culture.
is.
It's a culture. Because, I mean, I got rid of cable because of YouTube. I was like,
Yeah.
pay for YouTube is better than cable. Damn this.
And that's what I was telling people. YouTube is the new TV. And then what the exciting thing about it is, take the notes out of Fahrenheit 451, which I always reference, and a couple of other movies that was talking sci-fi, and that it's interactive. So basically, that you can talk to someone like we're talking through an avatar. Obviously, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot, right? But then you have the other people that are cam up and then sit up there and talk to each other, like how we're talking now. You know what I'm saying? So I've already seen how it begun. I remember when the videos was what, like, it used to be like pixelated as hell. You know what I'm saying? You recorded, you wasn't really even recording off you was recording off your phone then. What am I talking about? But the quality of the videos definitely not the same way as it is today. Obviously not. Then people started doing their skits. It's been people that's been on YouTube for 10 years. Or this, that, and the third. Everybody had their own shit. Let me see what he says here. Obsidian did that to himself. He kept on cyberbullying some dumb feminist, and he paid dearly for it. Yes, Wacky. I heard about that. I've heard about that. That situation was wild. Like, I don't think it was necessarily. And I know, like, the op that you're not cool with, I'm gonna just say his name is Jay. He was talking about it, and he's just like, yeah, he deserved that. Fuck that shit, man. Like, I ain't.
But the point is that they got the power to do it, you know? And it's so interesting to watch other people folding, you know? People who was tough, they talking shit. Oh, they don't tell me what to do. I'm this, I'm that. You know, y'all Manosphere dudes. And you
not y'all, I ain't Manosphere.
Are you not?
I'm not Manosphere.
Oh, somebody was joking when they said that about you. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, you seeing them fold. They starting to do celebrity talk and gossip. You seeing people fold, and you like, and you realizing that it must have been a grift, because they're just like, I got to keep my money, and if it means don't talk about this ever again so that I can keep making money, I'll never talk about it again. People are just like folding like hell. So it's really always about the money. It was never about the message, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and we're seeing that more and more. Huh?
People jumped on the wave from the pandemic till now. Because what do you find a lot of these dudes is making money off of? Sitting up there talking bullshit about dating and talking about the man and woman dynamic. And it's like, okay, you back in the day you had pickup artists. That was like 2007. 2009 had the pickup artists. Now they transfer. They be like, yo, you know what? Now we got StreamYard. So I could pay StreamYard, you know, $20, $25 a month, 30s, whatever you want to call it, $240 for the package deal for a year. And I could go ahead and start this stream up, and we could just start talking about dating and whatever and stuff like that, because that's what sells. And then on top of that, then create a whole conglomerate and group that's going to sit up there and make streams off of that stream, and then sit up there and review your stream. And that's how they're going to be making their bread and their ducats. I don't try to hate on it, but I don't like doing that repetitive shit. And they be like, well, why you not on the game though, Bronzebird? Because I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm my own. You know what I'm saying? Then people will make 9 to 10 people panels sitting up there talking about the same shit. It's definitely a grift. I've seen too many grifts on here, man. Like, there's people who came and go. And how long, especially as Bronzebird, I've been here for 3 years. I've been here for 3 years. Like, I'm gonna be here for another 3 years doing more shit. But the point is, yeah, definitely a grift. And they're changing around so they can play it safe. Because you notice that it's actually, in my world, in my whole entire thing is, it's hard in my world because I like talking about things that's affecting society at large. And then they just be like, oh, well, you know, you can't say that because you're going to get shadow banned. I'm like, oh, my God. I can't really say fuck YouTube because I'm using YouTube. So, what other option I have? I could go to Rumble, but then even Rumble might start doing some fuck shit and sitting up there saying, yeah, well, you can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's either you can't win or lose. Like, it's like you can win if you play in the game, but you lose if you try to do something else. Like, it's crazy, yo.
Yeah.
Wacky says 10-minute long. Oh, what, you was gonna say something?
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna drop down, but I just want to mention real quick before I go. There's this movie called Idiocracy, and I suggest everybody see it. If you haven't seen it, this is what's coming.
Yeah, definitely. Right, thanks for coming up.
All right, now.
Yep. So, we ain't going nowhere. We still got a little bit of time. I'm gonna read y'all comments, yo. So 10-minute long pre-records during the old YouTube days, but that is when content creators kept it real. Yeah, back in the day, Man, let me take y'all through memory lane. Y'all don't even know Bronzebird, the real Bronzebird beyond Bronzebird, okay? Like, Bronzebird had a couple of channels, had music channels. I think 2 music channels, right? And then, yo, I used to do vlogs, yo. That shit is crazy. I'm walking down memory lane, y'all. Like, yo, YouTube from 2005 till now is a wild one, yo. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple of vlogs. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I would have kept it up, y'all probably would have really found out who I am. But the thing about it is, it's like, yeah, back in the days with that YouTube shit, they had pre-records sitting up there talking about vlogs, or, you know, like I said, they had to pick up artists, and then they had a couple of people that was just vlogging about, oh, my life is boring, or this, that, and the third is going on, and blah, blah, blah. And then essentially, careers took off of YouTube. A lot of people, YouTube celebrities, like looking at things like the Young Turks and this, that, and the third, creating YouTube channels when they was really young, like starting in 2009, and look at where they at today. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's see. Bronze chicken breast is a light-skinned Puerto Rican. Shut the fuck up, Khadija. Bronze turkey is a Manosphere ambassador. All right, okay. Well, enjoy your poverty resort life. Oh my god. Yo, did you CIP? You seen how earlier she sat up there and said something about how none mode is supposed to be reclaiming in Brownstone Powwow? Never in a fucking day. Like, yo, this is a crazy thing. Topaz don't even show face over here, so I don't know why you like. Where's your little sidekick? First of all, Khadija, because y'all be coming over here talking about, oh, we claim the Brownstone Powwow. Fuck no, because when I sit up there and I drop y'all asses down, y'all ain't got shit to say. Y'all quiet up real quick. So I don't know what you talking about. Fuck you mean. None more lives in poverty. They can't afford the Brownstone Powwow. That's right. That's right. You tell them, CIP. It's expensive to be in this motherfucker. You hurt? He says, yeah, check out, yo, Maze, do I have you wrenched up? I don't even know. Maze Wellness Vlog, check out my channel. I did a special nudging on Idiocracy special. Yeah, that movie was really, yeah, like, spoiler alert. It was the fact of the matter that they replaced water with like some like liquid that wasn't water. And it was something called Brondo. And then it was like the tattoos and identification. Yeah, dude. And the president was like this hyper ass idiot. Spoiler. Idiocracy, the president, the person who played the president was Terry Crews. Why is culture so pressed? Go live your non-poverty stricken life. None mode is good over here. No, the hell they not. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what do you mean? Keep it a beam. Like, what are you talking about? Welcome back, H&M. Khadija Experience says we started the Brownstone Powwow. Okay, if you started the Brownstone Powwow, what year did the Brownstone Powwow start? And what day did it start? I want to know. This is the amazing part about Khadija Experience. See, she talks all that shit with the clickety clack, but as soon as I put that black mask on her fucking face, she ain't got shit to say. The fuck you talking about? Keep that black mask on your face. She's up there talking nonsense. All right. Topaz Scary. Khadija Experience says, I thought I was a sidekick. Make up your mind. That's right. You're Topaz's sidekick. So, either way, y'all just a bad vibe every single time y'all come around. Hey, I remember the time I was doing a stream, right? I'm going to tell y'all a real quick funny time story. I remember I was doing my stream, right? Last year, I think it was last year I was doing a stream. And I remember the Khadija Experience came on my shit. It was her and Topaz. Topaz started getting all quiet and started getting all shy because I sat up there and started talking shit about Topaz. And then, you know, Khadija kept talking shit. And did you know that her phone froze? Yo, her cell phone connection went out. She was like, sit up there talking bad shit, but it was like, it started talking, son. I was like, yo, why you talking shit and your cell phone started cutting out like that? Said, y'all gonna stop learning this. Y'all gonna stop learning to disrespect the Brownstone Powwow and stop disrespecting Bronzebird, because it's some karma that happens to y'all every single time y'all come around. You know what I mean? Y'all cell phones be fucking up. Y'all be having Obama wireless. Y'all be having Joe Biden slow ass connection type shit going on, and y'all think y'all could talk to Bronzebird like that? I wish y'all would hop y'all asses on this panel, sitting up there talking that shit. I wish you would. Fuck you mean? Sitting up there talking about, you restarted the Brownstone Powwow. I'm asking you right now, Khadija Experience, what year and what month did the Brownstone Powwow come out? Answer that question. I would like to know. That's what I'm saying. Frozen Michelle Obama Wi-Fi. H&M says, aside from God, to shut up. Oh my God, yo, like that's what I mean, man. Like, y'all gotta stop. Listen, did you not understand that the bird in the Bible? Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. Let me be confident in what I'm saying. Did you not understand that the bird in the Bible was the messenger? Sent the messages back and forth, and all that other stuff. That's what the bird does. Don't mess with the bird. And if you was really paying attention, pay attention to the movie by Alfred Hitchcock called The Birds. Every time the birds came in swarm, somebody got hurt. Alfred Hitchcock knew best. You know what I'm saying? My phone was trying to save me from the devil. But I wasn't listening. That must have been the devil wherever y'all was at rolling around, because the devil loved y'all that day. God protected her from herself. I was trying to go in the belly of the beast to make a change, and the Lord said, touch not my anointed. Oh my God, just stop, Khadija. You're a Walmart pigeon. That's not you in the Bible. Listen. Yeah, exactly, man. But what I'm saying is, Culture Invasion Podcast, you've seen it. Like, they always, what the fuck is this? Don't tell me this is really who it is. Hello?
Yeah.
Who this?
You know who this is.
No, I don't.
Why you answering my calls?
Yo, you playing with me, son. Who this for real?
I'm pregnant. This is not funny.
Oh, this is ugly ass princess. What's good, yo?
I was ugly. I was ugly when you were on top of me.
Nah, yo, I seen your weave and I had to leave, yo.
You love my weave.
Nah, I hate your weave, yo. It was slanging in the back. You thought you was Beyonce trying to roll that shit around. Like, you ugly. Why did you have your picture like that? Like, why was you looking up at a picture like that?
Why are you making fun of me? I'm the mother of your child.
Fuck out of here. I ain't have no child, no whale like you.
I was. You know what this is, man.
Yo, what's good, bro? Like, I knew it was you, bro. I was just waiting. I was just like, oh, shit.
I can't even hold it in, man.
Bro, you know, I got shook for a moment. I was like, wait, hold on. Don't tell me this is really... Because you had the exact same avatar. Yo, I dead got shook. I was like, wait. Hold on. Wait, what?
Oh, shit. Why can't hold it in no more, man?
Nah, yeah, what's good, bro? What happened? Was she still talking shit?
Not really, man. I'm gonna lay off on her, man. I know I ran into the ground, but I feel like she deserved it. So, but she done quit talking trash. So I'm gonna let it die out. Still funny though.
Wait, hold on. You hear me?
I hear you now.
Wait, is my regular mic? Because my drink just went out. Hold on. All right, yeah, I'm good now. Yeah, man. I'm just saying. You heard that was funny. Yo, because I was sitting there like, wait, hold on, what? Like, yeah, you know damn well. Nah, yo, we didn't do shit. We didn't do shit, y'all. Just for the record. You know what I'm saying? Betterment of black strags. That's what happened here. Betterment of black strags, yo.
Yeah, man. She I think she learned a lesson, man. I mean, she sounded defeated. I seen it on a not podcast, but a stream, but she was just sounding sad. But I mean, dang.
I love the strag tears that comes out of her eyes when she thinks she can fuck around. You know what I'm saying? So she lucky, and I'm kind of calming down on my troller's ways as of right now. Because if I was still in my troller's ways, I would wait to see what panel she's at. Because I'm gonna start being disrespectful. The Gray Pill Podcast. What's up, my brother? You know, if you want to chop it up, hey, you know what? Really quickly, we're gonna get back into when we talking about Marquis. The Gray Pill Podcast. I want to ask you a question. Are you Gen X, Boomers? And if you are, do you have any vitriol or any point of contention towards Gen Z or Millennials? I would like to know about that. But, you know, let me know what's up. But yeah, man, I seen I seen your community post about what you would call an old Nigerian girl.
Oh yeah.
She still talking shit?
Nah, man, she's scared you on the internet. She'll do a live stream and then disappear.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
A lot of them, they kind of just, I guess they fell back. You know, when you can't really like hide behind, you know, anonymity is how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
It show who your true colors really are. I still gotta get Buddy though, man. I ain't gonna say his name, but I went to the right moment. I warned this dude like 100 times. He just don't learn.
No, as you should, because the thing with him is I just can't stand bitch ass niggas. Like, that's all I have to say to that. Like, the dude tried to, I remember, see, a lot of people don't understand. Maybe I have, they tell me, let shit go. But in my world, I'm like, I'm not letting nothing go. Especially with him, because he started shit with me like a year or two ago. And I was like, yo, you know what? You on my hit list. So wherever you go, I'm going to annoy the shit out of you. And I was successful. I was very successful with it. And I'm going to continue it because I just want to know when he throws the white flag. Because he kicked me off his panel, and I swear I didn't want to stop since then. You know, when he's like, you are a demon. You are a sociopath. You are a psychopath. I said, you damn right I am.
And it's like, it's everybody. It's not just us two. It's like a dozen other YouTubers. If you type his name in, all you see is drama. And the thing about it, like, you coming at me, and you know my reputation. You know I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you thinking? So I have no sympathy for the dude no more. It's like, bro, you need to find you a life or something to have, because coming on the internet and bothering people it's really irritating.
I mean, even his I don't even want to say his sidekick, when he tried to link up with the other dude, you know what I'm saying, over the summer, where, you know, the one that tried to DOX me, yo, son, that dude kicked back. I noticed that he said his last live stream is going to be in March or April. I was like, wow, yo. So a lot of you dudes that's that anti-black men, y'all not really surviving too long on these streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk all that hot shit, and y'all sit up there and talk about, oh yeah, y'all do this, y'all do that, blah, blah, blah. Like, yo, we know we got fuck-ups, bro. Like, we know that. But, like, the whole entire campaign, the slew, and all this other stuff, it's like, bro, like, come with the bullshit, bro. Please come with the bullshit. Because you think you somebody just because you got women around you, and you sit up there thinking, oh yeah, well, because, you know, it's about protecting the black woman. Like, nah, bro, you virtually trying to get some coochie, you lying ass nigga. Like, bro, say what you want about me. I'm not a fucking incel. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not bragging because I'm not one who brags. But it's like, I can get love on the internet and I get love offline. So, like, bro, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, that motherfucker got the nerve to call me an incel. In what world? How am I an incel? Explain that.
Yeah, it's our biggest enemy. Our guys are weak men. It's not even like the women who hate it. It's the weak men who are willing to do anything for these women. Those are the biggest danger to men. Now, I've said that 100 times. It's like I've worked with some of these guys and try to help them be their friend. But as soon as some coochie gets thrown away, they'll revert all the way back to doing anything for that girl. So it's like, I don't. When I see a dude start simping, I just cut him off, bro. I have no love for him. Are you talking about the guy that has the real girls or the girl or the man girls?
Oh, hold on.
It was two of them.
My fault. One second, I got you. I didn't. Y'all, the link is pinned. Y'all just gotta click. Y'all just gotta click it, and then it's the second link once y'all hit it. But I'll put the link out for y'all if y'all want to come up. Yeah, thank you, CIP. But anyway, the guy that I'm talking about is the one that had the, that had the mental disease thing,
That's several people, bro.
autism.
Oh,
I don't want to mention his name, but he supposedly is supposed to be doing his last live stream like in April. And I just was like, yo, see, when you was rolling around with that lady that I kept sitting up there saying was sunning you, you wasn't listening to me. Like, yo, bro, she literally was literally sunning you, yo. And it's just like, yo, bro, like, man, I remember the time I told that bitch, I said, if you got a fucking problem, show up where the fuck I live. What's up?
he was threatening you.
Yeah, bro, like sitting up there talking about, oh, I know this, I know that, I know this about you, I know that about you. I said, okay, pull up. And
he tried me with that garbage. I'm like, actually, I just told him a couple of things about himself. He
did. Not even he did. She did.
Oh.
And I said, yo, pull up. Like, what fuck is good? And then do shit. Oh, you need to find me. Shut the fuck up, man.
He told you that?
No, she did.
Oh, I'm about to say.
But he kicked back. He was like, oh, no. I can't give you. You gotta get off the panel, bro. And anyway, what's up, Wacky?
What's going on? What's up? What's popping?
What's good, bro? We don't have to talk about this, but what's your opinions on everything?
Oh, my opinion on the main topic of discussion when you speak about the generational wars.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, it seems like, especially in so-called Black America, there's a misunderstanding between different generations. Even from the silent generation, they don't understand the Boomer generation or the Gen X generation. Boomer generation don't understand the Gen X. Boomer and Gen X don't understand the Millennials. Millennials don't understand the Boomer Gen X generation. It's just, yeah. So, I don't know. This is based on a lot of ignorance, where people are not willing to place themselves in the shoes of other people and actually have an understanding of their perception. And you could have a disagreement, but at least have an understanding of people's perception. And and also, it's also a thing where, as time flies by, people are getting dumber and dumber. So I guess that's the case with certain generations, because I don't know, I'm considered an older millennial, and what I see from not all, but a lot of younger millennials and the Gen Zs, I see that a lot of their common sense just don't exist. It
definitely does.
Yeah, it's like certain things that's common sense to me, it's not common sense to them. Like, for example, Bronze, if I would see you in real life and I bump into you by accident, I'm going to look at you and say, excuse me. Same thing with the brother Marquis. If me and him would have crossed paths in real life and I bumped into him by accident, I would look at the brother, I say, excuse me, sir. And the way I was raised, that's considered having courtesy. You bump into somebody by accident, you say, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers will bump into you and not say a goddamn thing. And then when you check them on that, they act like you the bad guy.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah,
they're not used to having the social skills. They're not used to talking to people in real life. Like, everything to them is mostly social media.
Right.
Lack of training, lack of common sense. If I was in the same scenario, I'd be like, my fault, or pardon me, my fault. You know what I'm saying? That would be my response. I'd be like, yo, excuse me, sir, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? We keep it moving. And it's just like, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I definitely fucking shoulder punch niggas. I don't give a fuck, yo. And I'm gonna tell you why. I guess because I'm from New York and motherfuckers get on my fucking nerves. Sometimes you gotta do that shoulder check. Like, yo, fuck you. Like, you definitely not moving. And then you bumped into me, didn't say nothing. Now I'm gonna fucking push you back.
Yeah.
I had to do that shit. I had to do that shit weeks ago on a fucking one train at Columbus Circle. As crowded as that train station gets.
Yeah, twice I had to snuff somebody, right? 2 times I had to snuff somebody, knock somebody the fuck out for doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta say, excuse me, man.
Yeah. Oh, move,
but the thing about it, like, socially, like, I have to be really, really nice to people because I'm such a big guy. Like, when people, like, if it's just a small bump or something, if I don't say excuse me or be nice, people see it as a threat on their manhood. I've had people try to, like, buck up to me because they just like, oh, just you think you big, you think you can do that to me, and so they're hyper aggressive with me because they don't want to look like I'm taking their manhood or something like that. So it's kind of a double-edged sword with certain people. I understand, like, to be normal, it to be like say excuse me, or just may not say nothing at all. But some people they get more aggressive if they think you're a threat, and I'm not even like that. But because I'm such a big guy, people will often take it as I'm trying to be threatening, just by bumping into them accidentally.
What it is, they're probably intimidated by your size.
Yeah,
so they
but I'm a
trying to
puppy
cover
though.
that up by trying to act more aggressive than you really are.
Yeah, but I'm a nice guy. I'm not even like that, man. But I understand. Like, if somebody's like, "Yo, man," I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean nothing. I just go on about my business, bro. Like, because down south, you don't know who got a gun. And I just if somebody bucks up to me, I just assume they have a weapon on them.
Oh yeah, and especially you live in Florida, right? You live in Florida.
Yeah. I assume they got a weapon on them because I'm 6'5", 350. I'm a big dude.
Damn.
So
yeah, and Florida, they a lot of them are carrying in Florida, boy.
Yes,
everybody's carrying in Florida now.
Yes,
they got that new law out.
Oh yeah.
No permits.
Yeah. And it's funny, not to change the topic, right? But you guys before I came on, you guys was talking about simps and how now weak males are the biggest enemy of the male gender, in which I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling what's the other day? The buddy that talking about with the autism, whatever. Like, you don't know, like, you see how easily manipulated he can be. Like, I messed with him one night by putting up I put up a stream about him being in a relationship with another YouTuber, and he thought it was real. Like, he's so easy to manipulate. Like, I put up that they were dating. I don't know if you caught that or not.
No, I don't think I did.
I put up with like they were dating, and he thought I was being serious. So imagine if a woman got in his ear saying, "You know what? You're just so misunderstood. I love you. I wish we could be together. But first, I need you to take this bus ride to New York and go see Bronzebird. I found where he lives at." Like, think about shit like that.
And then I report live and be like, it never do that. I report live, it's like, yo, I fuck autism dude's girl. That'd be so wrong. That'd be so wrong, yo.
He'll believe it, man. He believed that. I did like a 10-minute stream. I had to take it down because that shit was hilarious. So I was like, they was dating and going out. He thought it was real. I'm like, this dude is just too easy to manipulate. He'll need to be on here.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you, there was this one Bronzebird who I'm about to talk about. This one idiot, right, who was making videos about me, right, and then he said something in reference towards me, talking about, that's why you can't find a good woman. You live in New York City and you can't find a good woman. And I started laughing because this is the same dude who admitted that he could not get some loving from a female for 5 years.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there, I'm like, hold on.
Yo.
This is the guy who admitted that he couldn't get loving from a female for 5 years, coming to me saying that, in which I've never had that sort of problem in my life. Telling me that I can't find a woman. I'm like, what?
Wait. He said he couldn't get the same type of loving from the same. I'm sorry, he couldn't get the type of loving from the same woman for 5 years.
No, he said he didn't get sex from a female for 5 years. He didn't have sexual intercourse for 5 years.
I mean, like, yo, that's not something I would publicly say on here. I just keep that shit to myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm not talking about my sex life on here.
Right.
It's none of your business.
Exactly.
My thing about it is, it's like, yo, and then sitting up there trying to relate it and say, well, you can't get women in New York. I said, nigga, you crazy? Look, right now, I can swipe my Metro card and get a girl if I want to, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude,
nigga, I'm biased as shit. This is kind of off topic. I said, you want to find yourself a submissive woman, you better take your ass to Queens or go take your ass to Staten Island. Staten Island bitches don't got nothing to do.
Exactly. Or Long Island.
I don't say y'all boys do it up there, man. Them women too aggressive.
Yeah. It depends where you at.
Yeah, but
you gotta find a chick. You gotta find a suburban chick, or you gotta find yourself a chick from different parts of Queens or Long Island, Staten.
But Bronzebird, speaking with that idiot, right? It's just the irony, irony that he's projecting his flaws on me. And also to add on, this person in the past have also admitted that when he first started making content on YouTube, right? Because people don't know, when this same individual, when he started making content on YouTube, his content was no different than the manosphere's content when they start complaining about the female stuff like that. He was making that sort of content, and he admitted that he was doing that because in his real life he was upset that he couldn't attract any females in his life.
Oh shit!
Yet he's projecting that onto me. Dude, dude, my whole goddamn life, in my real life, I've had no issues attracting females because they will come up to me. I mean, even on here, I've had mad females tell me how handsome I look because, you know, my face spreads around on here. You know, people have seen my face before. So I've had many females tell me how handsome I look on here and in real life. Dude, ever since I was 12 years old, I've had females of all ages trying to hit on me. Real talk. Ever since I was 12 years old. You know? So it's just the irony where you have basically what I'm trying to say here. I'm sorry if I sound long-winded.
No, do your thing. Yeah.
It's ironic that you have weak males who come on the internet and project their flaws on other males, which is ironic to me, man.
Well, what they do is they figured out that if they bash other men, women will talk to them.
That's exactly. And the thing about it is like my whole entire opinion on shit is just like, yo, my opinion, I'm gonna just say it. I didn't even come on YouTube to really look for any women. Like, I wasn't trying to come on this shit. I did notice, like, yo, there are women that do like me, or this, that, and third attracted me, and I'm like, okay, there's women on here that I like too. But the thing about it is like, I never came on here projecting. My mindset was just like, oh, this might be a place where, you know, no homo, you know, men is connecting with men because we have the outward mission that men gotta get better. You know what I'm saying? But then when I started seeing these soft ass niggas sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, well, the way that you're treating a woman and blah blah blah. But then when you find out what their archives is and you find out what their story is, these are some lame ass niggas, man, that don't get no love in real life. They have to go to the internet and they feel like because they have a camp of women that's on their team, that's where they feel their most comfortable spot, and that they can keep talking all that shit. And I just be sitting up there looking at these niggas. It's like, yo, a lot of you niggas expose yourselves, bro. That's the crazy part. Y'all expose yourselves because you want to be able to sit up there and come at guys like me because my standards might be like, look, listen, my ideas on where you stand is like, as a man, certain things you just don't do, or, you know, I might, you know, it's like, even if I fucked up in the past, I admit, like, yo, I might have fucked up here, I might have fucked up there, but at the same time, my message has been the same in the standard. You don't see me trying to bash men on here or try to be like, yeah, you guys, y'all don't protect the black women and this, that, and third. You don't see me do that because it's just like, yo, they be full of shit too. Like, the men and the women be full of shit. But I'm sitting up there like, what grace do you get out of sitting up there protecting these women online? Because more than likely, 90 to 95% of these women do not want to meet you.
Exactly. They don't want to meet you. And not only that, they don't need your protection.
No.
It's validation, bro. Like, validation is very, very powerful. When a woman tells you that you're doing it good, it's like when we were younger as kids. I don't know if y'all ever experienced it, because I probably have. Like, you ever had a girl compliment you on, like, oh, you look good in red, or I like your sweater, or I like that jacket on you,
yes.
And next thing you know, that's all you're buying. That's all you want to do. You want to dress like that all the time because that's where you're getting your compliments from. It's the same way with YouTube. A lot of these guys, they've never had attention from women, so they come on here and they'll push this agenda of what works for the conversation. Like, I mean, I'll give you an example. Like Mr. Autism dude, like, his conversations make no sense. He's telling women to date these type of guys. Like, why aren't you telling women to date you? Like, why aren't you putting yourself out there? Because he knows that's what women want to hear. So he keeps saying these things because it gives them conversation with other women. It's the best they're gonna do.
And you know something, I want to add on to that really quickly. My thing about it is, especially with the autism dude or the dudes that decided to themselves, oh, we want to go against the men's spaces, you know, at the time, manosphere or whatever and stuff like that. A lot of the times after they decided to do that and they get these radical women who's more like feminists, but they out here calling themselves divestors or whatnot, come to find out when they shit gets exposed, those chicks don't want to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? They like, yo, like, this dude is, you know, they be like, because they have this weird ass army military mindset. Oh, if we got this dude, he's gonna be able to go with us and destroy all these different men in these the channels that they have. And I'd be like, yo, you bitches is weird. Like, why the fuck? Like what is your mission? Are you gonna go ahead and try to find me on a panel and get me blocked or this, that, and the third, or at most try to dox me? But it's just like, what is really like? What is the end goal for these bitches? Nothing. And then on top of that, you got the dudes. Come to find out, who's the other guy? Like 2 years ago, because it's 24 now. 2 years ago, I remember I was sitting in the park. You had that Honest Truth dude. He was like, yeah, the way that y'all are. And you remember him? I exposed that bitch ass nigga on Man of Tomorrow's panel. And then on top of that, because he was talking shit. I remember he was talking shit. He was talking shit to Jessica X. And I sat up there and said on Jessica X's panel, I said, yo, that nigga sat up there and made fun of some dude that self-deleted himself. She was like, really? And I said, yeah, he did. And then she had to take down the stream because I said the S word. But the thing about it is like, yo, come to find out he was abusing his baby mother. See how crazy that is?
Damn, that's crazy.
He was abusing his baby mother. And the thing about it is she was making videos a couple of months back where she sat up there and said, he's not who you think he is. And this is the same nigga that was sitting up there talking about the women this and the women that. The fuck? And then the autism dude. The autism dude, I warned dude, you getting sunned by this. I made a fool of myself in one stream. I admit that. And I said, and that's why the video was private, because I'm not really proud of what I said. I'll take that. I'll take that scar, whatever. But what I said was true. Come to find out, homeboy was getting sunned by the chick out there, and then she was sitting up there passing around emails and spamming shit. Then we sit up there and talk to him on somebody else's panel, and he was dead quiet because he realized he shouldn't have been really rolling with her in the first place. And then, you know, on top of that, this nigga will never give me credit. He does all this fucking black men bashing. I was the same nigga that told him about Colin Ferguson. He didn't know shit about Colin Ferguson. And he did not know about that fucking Jamaican man that fucking crashed a plane in 1987. He didn't even do a story on that. But he did a story on Colin Ferguson because of Bronzebird. See how these bitch ass niggas act? When you sit up there and you try to help them and stuff like that, they don't want to give you credit, but then when they sit up there and bash other black men, dumb motherfuckers. And then the last of them, the clown that we still have to deal with to this day, has no backbone, has no cojones, and he sits up there and goes online and sit up there and say, well, you see how the black man is acting, but you protected a woman that sat up there and said that black male baby should be deleted. Okay. Okay, sir. So we going with that shit now. Fuck you, man. Enhanced utility was good. 1Gs. Glad to see you back, brother.
Oh, what up, 1Gs?
1Gs was good, bro. Yeah, man. And this is my whole entire thing is I haven't really been talking, but like y'all don't really see me crazy enough in these sectors anymore. Like I'm just here. Y'all pull up here. This would be its own sector on its own. Whatever the hell y'all want to talk about. It ain't gonna be about relationship and dating all day, but whatever the hell y'all want to talk about, because a lot of these niggas is on some bitch shit. They need validation from women. They be like, oh, I need to have this woman on my panel or it's not gonna jump off. And they know they saying that.
Yeah. And I've stated this. I made videos stating this for a very long time now. I said most of these males on here are simps. Most of them, not some of them, not half of them, not all of them. Most of them are simps, because I don't know if you guys ever met simps in real life. I'm sure you have. This is how they act. This is how they act. Yeah, most of them are simps. Yeah, and you see their behavior, thinking that they're going to accomplish something by trying to protect some female on the internet. How are you going to protect someone from behind a computer screen?
It's the best they can do, man.
Yeah,
like it's the best they can do, and they take it. They gladly take it.
And if that's the best they could do, that's a sad and miserable life, man.
Wow. Yo, I just imagine, yo, if you're like, don't go over to that panel because you're not wrenched over there. I gotta go over there and make sure everything is cool. Like they try to come up with an elaborate scheme to try to be like, I gotta protect such and such. Yeah. All right, yo. I remember Mr.
Alter a couple years ago. He was telling my wife, he's like, he go never. I'm sorry, I'm make. I'm sorry, I can't make
I
fun of
know
his
you was
voice.
trying. I've been trying not
I'm
to do it
sorry.
either, so I get what you mean.
He was telling he was telling her, you saying you will never find a good woman. No woman ever gonna love you, and the way you doing this because you black. Well, he was saying some stuff, and I'm like, dude, you talking to my wife, bro. You do realize I ain't tell him that because I ain't want to hurt his little feelings, but he was telling my wife that stuff.
And that's what I mean. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You're married. He's not married nor in a relationship. Like, I try to be very humble. I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, certain people out here, we just like single, man. I don't try to, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna find no woman. You can't get no pussy. You don't hear me try to say that shit.
And you know how you know us? You know how I know I'm married. I've been on this internet longer than I ain't gonna say his name, but I've been on here a long, long time. You've never seen me hit on any other woman or any other story about me being thirsty, and that's rare amongst the dudes on the internet. That is rare, but you've seen it with other people. They constantly hit on people. I'm gonna say his name, but he's always hitting on everybody and never gets anywhere. But you never seen a story like that about me.
Man,
like, I see, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. I get the misconception that people that sit up there and say, oh, Bronzebird be trying to flirt with all these women and this, that, and third. I was like, yo, like, I just be having conversations. And then on top of that, like, I can't help that people like me. Like, they're attracted to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help that shit. But as terms as them dudes, they really be going so far with it. They be like, well, you know, I want to know because, you know, I want to tell you, da-da-da-da. And I be sitting up there listening and be like, wow, bro. Like, you really trying to dig for crates out here, bro. Like, I see you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
They really be hating behind y'all back, man. I be seeing them. He's like a buddy when an incident happened with GLT, but he was really mad about that because he tried to talk to the girl, and I guess he wanted to get fluid out of something, but he did. I think he took the stream down.
Yeah, bro. Like, look. They just jealous Bronzebird playing in second.
And that's
yeah, go ahead.
That's the thing, though. People hating on someone else from behind a computer.
Like, for what? Like, I started looking at certain shit. I just be like, I'm not going to say no names, but people would get mad at me just based off of who I be chilling with. They be like, oh, that nigga Bronzebird is a lame. He's such a loser. Like, why are you hanging out with him? And I'd be sitting up there like, because we vibe, nigga. Like, I'm not a what you call it? I'm not a showy person. If anything, I just like joking, laughing, and having a good time and just conversing. But it's just like, why the fuck you want to sit up there and come at my neck and be like, oh, Bronzebird is such a nerd and he's such a loser and it's that third. Like, why are you hanging out with him? And because I'm cool. That's why, nigga. Like why hate on? Like, I never understood what was the hate about. If you don't like me, I that's another thing I don't understand. How could you not like me? Because I don't do anything to anyone. Yeah, I know I troll. That's the only reason I would know you don't like me. But if we've had a good conversation and we had a good rapport, or I've never came at you in no way, like, why would you hate me? And especially if you get a woman involved and they find out that it's a woman that fancies you or like you. You know what I'm saying? That's when they get extra tight. I'd be like, bro, like, nigga, like, what the fuck you gonna do to me? You gonna punch me through a fucking screen, nigga? Like, what are you gonna do?
Yo,
like,
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead. You got it.
Yo, these niggas on here, excuse my language, they get extraterritorial over females on the internet.
Word.
That live thousands of miles away from them. Dude, you know how many times in the past that I've had females contact me and tell me straight up that dudes would tell them not to communicate with me?
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, really?
Same.
I'm like, really? I'm like, are you married to these? I'm like, is that,
bro,
are you married to them? Are you their wife? Are you their girlfriend? Like, nah.
Wacky,
This person live all the way in this state. I live all the way in that state. I'm like, so why would he be that pressed for you not to speak to me? What the fuck?
Wacky.
Why is he worried if you speak to me or not? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Let me tell you how crazy it was, bro. Niggas wanted to find my address. Like they wanted to find my address based because they knew some girl for like 4 or 5 years, and because I'm chilling with them and all this other stuff. Niggas wanted to find my address, bro. And I just was sitting there like, for what?
Really?
Like if the person doesn't want to hang out with me anymore, or they decide to just go their separate ways with somebody else, I'm like, cool. I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk. It is what it is. Like niggas trying to find out where I live. And on top of that, niggas is sitting up there going behind the screen or sitting up there. Like I would just see certain things and be like, yo, they would be like, they would say it straight up to me. They'd be like, oh, Bronzebird is a lame. Bronzebird is a fucking loser. Or this, that, and the third. I said, how am I a loser? You don't even talk to me like that. Oh, I just see the way you move. I said, the only thing you know about me is that I produce a lot of videos and that I troll. That's the only thing that I do. I don't bother nobody. I don't try to look at myself like, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. And it's just like, again, like, bro, the world is too fucking small. Like, I just don't get what's the point of why these niggas do the things that they do. Like, they become vitriol, like, they need to protect it. And then it's just like, yo, I don't need it that bad. I really don't need it that bad. Yo, I'm telling you, I don't need it that bad. But it's just like, yeah, go ahead.
Because that's all they have, bro. You gotta understand, man, when these dudes are hard up for the coochie, like they don't get it. So anything they can push forward is like they just conversation with the woman is like I start like I've never been in that predicament because I've always been a cool dude, but I'm starting to see it from these guys who are just so desperate, like why they bash other men and why they say these things because it's their only end to just being around women. So they're gonna defend it with everything they got.
Man, that's why sometimes I be taking them. Like I'll be like, yo, like y'all got it, man. I'm gonna just watch because I seen how shit play out. Yo, Wacky, I don't know if you seen. He got so crazy here on YouTube. I was watching some live like last weekend, and some guy admitted out loud that some guy was pleasuring himself to some female, and you know what's the most sus shit I ever fucking heard? They sat there and said they saw the video. Not only did they see a video, they decided to have a conversation on a panel for about 10 hours.
What the hell? Really?
Yo, yes, bro. I was sitting up there seeing it last weekend, and I just was sitting up there like, why the fuck would you make a live discussing what a man is doing with a woman virtually? Like I'm not understanding like that's them in their business. And I think that's because the chick tried to expose it. But I just was sitting back like, are y'all okay? Cause why would I want to make a stream on another man like that?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck. This shit is. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. These sectors is becoming too fucking weird. I don't mind staying over here and staying in my own lane and stuff like that. I tell everybody all the time, you're always welcome to come here. This is his own fucking space. Like, I'm dead serious. Brownstone Powwow is just his own fucking thing.
I mean, yeah. It's safer to make it like that. Just make it your own thing, your own lane, and not involved in any type of YouTube community. Because I don't know. Because when you attach yourself to any type of online community or online spaces, what happens is a lot of weirdos starts to infiltrate these spaces. So therefore, you end up looking bad because of these damn weirdos, man. So it's best just to be your own entity and just represent that, man.
And that's how I've been feeling for the last couple of weeks. I'm just like, yo, you know what? Let's just chill over here. Like, I'm gonna just pop in and out or whatever. What's good, Pastor?
Man, I've been up here chilling, cutting up, talking shit on the internet.
As usual.
As usual.
What your ass got into trouble doing now?
Nothing much. I just went over there and cut up with Sexy Red for a second.
Let's talk about that. I guess I'm assuming you was trying to patch shit up, huh?
Nah, I ain't patching nothing up. We just be over there just talking shit. We got to stop letting this internet shit get so serious because it's missing the back and forth discourse. Like the shit just ain't it ain't fun like it used to be no more. We grind.
It's life or death now, son. Everything's life or death now.
Well, I think, but I don't think life or death is going to be immediately solved on the internet, where it is literally almost at this kind of passing time, having a conversation. I mean, I don't. Do you really think these conversations are life and death? Like, really?
Yep.
Because if you really thought that, do you really? I don't know, man. That sounds a little. I don't know. That sounds a little extravagant, man. I don't think it.
Why not? I mean, everybody else is being extravagant. Why not? I'm taking it serious too. I want to feel important too, so I'm just making everything serious.
I want to punch you in the face based off what you said on that panel.
Yeah. Hey, side note, y'all New Yorkers going out bad with them. I heard they was giving y'all money to them migrants, man.
I fucking hate. Yo,
New York weak, yo.
Y'all going out bad, bro.
Listen, let me tell you. Florida. Listen. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Trash.
I know. From one native New Yorker, I fucking hate New York now, man. I've been saying that for the last year, bro. So ever since Eric Adams came in with his bullshit, bro. Migrants, and let me tell you something. The migrants, it's like a catch-22. Everybody thinks that migrants got it good out here. They don't. The thing about it is, if they're not able to stay in a hotel or stay in a migrant center for 30 days, they're out on their own. You understand? They're out there. Basically, it's like they were sending these migrants back on planes and buses out of New York to different states. And even still, they're telling them, oh, 1 point, you get a debit card, and now they're giving them temporary government jobs. That's what they said.
We got them down here in Florida too, but yo, you get over here, you gotta get out the mud. Like they put you at the bottom.
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with New York. New York got too many progressive niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all left. Y'all went left. That's y'all problem.
Wait, but this is a thing where it comes from. We haven't had a Republican mayor since was it Pataki? No, it wasn't Pataki.
It was Giuliani, right?
It was Giuliani. And then after Giuliani, it was Bloomberg. But Bloomberg was wrong with the police gate thing because he was around the time when the Sean Bell shit happened in 2006. And then there was that broken police policy thing. But I would tell you, when New York officially went to shit, I would say when Mayor de Blasio came in.
Y'all horrible. And I would like to say that New York is probably the birthplace of weirdo shit. Like, y'all got Cali beat.
Why would you say it's the birthplace of weirdo shit, though?
The weirdest shit in the world happens in New York.
Like what?
Name it.
Tell me.
All this transhumanism.
What do you mean transhumanism?
Dressing up like women and all that shit. That's
nigga, that shit was that shit was happening in San Francisco though.
Nah, it was in New York first. All that shit was in New York.
Because of the Stonewall shit in 1969 and before that, right?
What else? What else New York known for? Stealing scams?
That's anywhere. What are you talking about?
No, y'all were the first scammers.
No, we was
I
not.
can't say that. I live in Florida, so.
Bro, there was. What do you mean? Okay, what do you mean by scams, bro? Because scams can happen anywhere. It's not just in New York. That's not even a good
first big white collar scams was some New York shit, stealing money.
Like when? Give me an example. I mean, we had. Bro. What? Okay, so tell me which one, because I mean, like, yo,
9/11.
9/11. I mean, we had a heist in 1978 at John F. Kennedy Airport where the Italians made off with almost over, I forgot the amount, but like significant amount of $1 million. I mean, okay, cool. That was a heist. 9/11.
That was a heist. They stole
9/11. 9/11. Okay. 9/11. 9/11. You had the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. Right? And then there was a couple of other places that might have bombed buildings and stuff like that before then.
Nah, because those same buildings got bombed in the 80s. Look, New York has been with bullshit.
World Trade Center, they bombed the World Trade Center in 1993. That's true.
Look, y'all stole them. Y'all stole rap music from the South.
Fuck we okay, we not doing this. We not.
I think that's all the way around.
We are not, bro. We are dead, bro. We are dead not doing this because I will wrap circles around you when it comes to rap topics, bro. Do not do this.
No.
Hold on, hold on before you start. I'm gonna read this comment. Truth Only says, Bronze, how these illegal immigrants doing a menace to society, stomping on the NYPD, and them Brooklyn fools can't? Because, bro, Brooklyn Brooklyn's softening up, man. You got some wannabe fly Dominican dude that's running Brooklyn right now, bro. Brooklyn is too gentrified. And I'm even talking about rough patches in Brooklyn. Yo, nigga, Brownsville ain't even Brownsville no more, bro. If you see a white lady, I know y'all not gonna know what I'm talking about. If you see a white butch on a 3 train going to Livonia Avenue, Brooklyn got soft, nigga.
I don't know nothing about New York.
But I don't know if Truth only knows about New York like that. Like if he knows Brownsville, I don't know. Maybe he'll tell me. But let's get into this conversation since you want to talk about this shit.
Yeah.
So how did New York take rap from the South? Explain that.
Because the original sounds, the original beats, the original melodies, all of that stuff came from the South first. What was y'all using? Y'all can't get mad at migrants because you niggas in New York are some damn migrants. The fuck?
Yeah, it's generations of immigrants. Okay, I understand that. That's true.
All of y'all ain't a nigga in New York a real New Yorker. Y'all all are migrants.
Man, fuck you. I don't care. Of course you're gonna come at me because I'm 4th generation Great Migration. Okay, whatever. But let's not even get into that. Let's talk about this rap shit. So you said the sounds. Okay, so what instruments were they using back in give me the year when they started using those instruments, and where did they come with those sounds from the South that New York took?
They won't know year. It was the whole. It's always been.
No, it has not.
There's no in particular year. And I can't say like 1968 they started using the drums to make rap beats. No, we've been doing that ever since.
Yo, Truth only, bro. Oh, you on 3rd? You not on fuck. You not near the BX32, because I thought you was by Lincoln Hospital. Okay, you not over there. You not by 149. You on 3rd. I know. I'm not trying to air you out like that. I'm sorry, but like you near the hub. You over there by 3rd Ave and 149th, the 2 and the 5.
You gonna dox this brother just to get off?
No, he said 143rd and 3rd. I know where he's at. I know what he's talking about.
New York
he's South Bronx for real. He's South Bronx for real.
All 5 boroughs.
But anyway,
is dirty. Okay,
no, it's not. Okay. You don't. Okay, how did you live? Did you ever visit New York before?
Nope.
You haven't. So how the hell?
No, I've been to New York once, but let me tell you something. It's trash.
Wait. Where did you go in New York? Where did you go? And if you tell me Manhattan, I should virtually slap the shit out you.
Actually, I went to Yonkers, New York. That's where my aunt stayed at.
You went to Yonkers. Did you go to Manhattan?
It was at my aunt's house for 2 days. We didn't go around New York.
So you was at your aunt's house for 2 days and you went back to the South?
Yeah, right back to the South. Yonkers,
bro, so how the fuck can you tell, yo? Oh my God, yo, hold on, cause this guy right here.
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
And
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Nigga, you was in New York for 2 days, bro. Like, come on, fam. Mm-hmm. Like, you was in Lower Westchester. Like, come on, bro. Mm-hmm. Stop talking. You wasn't really even in New York. Like, you was there, bro. Shut the. Anyway, bro, how you can't say you are not allowed to talk about New York being dirty if you've only been to Yonkers, bro. Like, that's not even a city. That's Westchester County. What are you talking about, bro? You haven't been to Staten Island. You haven't been to certain parts in Brooklyn. You haven't been to Queens. You haven't been to certain parts of the Bronx. Everybody swears the Bronx is the dirtiest. And I said, yo, if you haven't been above Pelham Parkway in the Bronx, shut the fuck up. That's serious. If you haven't been to Woodlawn, if you haven't been to fucking like I said, Pelham Parkway, if you haven't been to like Eastchester, all that other stuff. No, don't say nothing. If you haven't been to Nassau County and Long Island and Suffolk County, don't say shit.
Last place I've been in New York was I had delivery in Flatbush. It looks like all Jamaicans.
Yeah, Flatbush is straight up Caribbean, straight up, bro. But anyway, like I said,
because no one from New York is actually from America. Actually,
Miami. Wait. My family's from America.
No, y'all all was like.
Nigga, how you gonna tell me?
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm messing with
you. I'm about to say, you're gonna try to troll me. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Miami's like that, though. Ain't nobody from America here.
let's continue this rap shit. So you can't give me a year, right? You can't give me a year. You can't give me the instruments that was used, but yet you're gonna tell me that we took y'all music from the South, huh? When it came to hip hop and rap, how is that?
Because hip hop is nothing's new under the sun, right? And hip hop is probably one of the newer forms of music, so it had to have beginning or foundation, right? In the South is the foundation of hip hop, but there's just no way around it.
Okay, how is it the foundation? Tell me.
I agree with what he's saying because a lot of people, like, you got to remember, like, during the 20s and 30s, like, most black New Yorkers came from the South.
That's true, and that's why, especially my family, that's true. But what I'm saying is, if we're talking about hip hop, yes, they had the foundational shit set, as in, like, they had the things that was pre-rap. Yeah, of course we could say poetry, blues, and then like a clip that I showed about hip hop for the 50th anniversary in the 1940s where they was doing rhythmic music to jazz. That's the rhythmic. That's true. But if we're talking about hip hop in its purest form, I disagree with you. You're gonna keep saying the South, but okay. But we're talking about hip hop as in its form, as in using the instrumentations, which was primarily electronics, looping beats, like looping a jazz beat or R&B beat. That's how hip hop was formed.
You can't just make artificial intelligence. It has to come from somewhere. So those digital beats had to come from real sounds. Okay. And those real sounds came from the beatboxing and the doo-wopping of the South.
Okay, but then they recorded it on the electronics, and therefore they was able to make beats off of that. And then let's say this, because since niggas really want to think that 808 shit was popping from Memphis and all that other stuff, you have to remember in the 80s they was doing 808s in New York too. Nobody ever likes to talk about the TR-909s and the TR-808s that was used in around those times and how they was making beats off of that, bro. Because no one likes to talk about that. And then they're going to sit up there and swear that Atlanta had the sound first. That's a lie.
Because y'all sped every. Let me tell you something. Y'all niggas play basketball in teams, nigga. Y'all you niggas is horrible, right? So you have horrible jump shots. But anyway, like, we better in basketball than y'all too. But anyway,
bro, stop getting off the subject, bro.
I'm gonna stay on subject, yo.
Stay on subject because you know what I'm saying is correct, bro. The TR-808s and TR-909s. Let's talk about that. And SP-1200s, bro. When they had those instrumentations and using those machines when it came to rap, bro, and that they loop beats. And then y'all Atlanta niggas and all you South niggas sat there was sampling just like we was in the 80s, bro.
I would argue that wasn't rap. I would argue that those 808s, what you call an 808 back then, I would argue that was more of them Puerto Ricans and Caribbeans that just moved to New York, like this happening right now, the migrant people. I would argue that was more or less their native music. Y'all picked that shit up from them, more Southern people. Because there's an argument that Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and even there's an argument that they're making that they invent hip hop too.
Yes.
So that argument is still pointing at these are all Southern people.
Okay, but if you really take it to its purest form, because everybody's going to say DJ Kool Herc, which I'm not going to argue that. So my thing about it is the South Bronx, it was already, we're talking about 1520 Sedgwick Avenue. So my thing about it is, do I necessarily say that African Americans is directly the founders of hip hop? No. Rap? No. I sit up there and I say that it's a conglomerate based off the area, because I know 1520 Sedgwick Avenue, right? And you had a mixture of Puerto Ricans, Dominicans came around in the 80s, Puerto Ricans, Caribbeans, primarily I would say Jamaicans, and African Americans. I say those are the ones that created hip hop.
Okay,
rap.
What in the Great Migration that you called it earlier? What is the path they took? They took the same path these Mexicans taking up on y'all asses right now. They came from the South. So when y'all start having some dooms, when you start hearing niggas in New York rapping through some doom 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 doom, when you see some niggas rap through some Mexican music, cause y'all do that, y'all want to do that next.
What do you mean?
You're gonna have a Tekashi 6ix9ine New York rapper rapping the Mexican beats.
Nigga, we already have something like that up here already. It's called Latin trap.
I bet y'all do.
Yeah.
Because everything y'all got come from the South.
No, it.
We look.
No, you're sitting up there talking about things that predate. Okay, like I get all of that. That predates. Like obviously the traditions that we took from the South, from the migration era, it came up to New York and all that other stuff. But then when you get to New York, it was a mixture of cultures, because we also have to recognize, even if you still want to say the South, Jamaicans when it came to toasting. But then if you think about that, there still was some loophole around it where toasting or some type of way with Jamaican music was still paying credence to American music, American Negro music.
Okay, so you want to? Okay, I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to act like everyone came to New York in this melting pot and created something new, and I'm saying they didn't.
Yes, they did, bro. They had the Last Poets as well in the 1960s. And then what gave way from the Last Poets was then sitting up there talking about, well, allegedly, the first commercial song was the Sugar Hill Gang. And they looped, and the thing about it is, when it came to that, they were basically just looping the beat that from the, I forgot the R&B artist. Like they just looped the beat. And then they was like, a hip hop, a hippie to the hip hop, you don't stop the burning and bang bang boogie, the boogie beat. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, no, they did create something new, because like I said, in the South, like I said, I give you credit by saying that it predates. The stuff in the South predates it. Like there's like, I would say there's branches that gave way to hip hop, but rap was definitely created in New York.
Nah,
like, I'm not.
I'm a back dudes from the bottom up with this one. I think that New Yorkers just had the ability to branch it out bigger than the Southern people did, because they had markets up in New York that were like black and everything like that. And even though we had music in the South, we didn't really have the network to like make our music spread out. So when the sound kind of, I think they got to New York, but when black people had popular music in New York, it just spread out a lot easier than it did down south. But the sound, even the hip hop sound, it predates the 60s and 50s down south. You just didn't hear it. You heard Elvis.
That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Hip hop came from New York.
No, you heard Elvis, but you
chime
didn't
in.
hear...
Thank you. Chime in.
It came from New York.
Thank you.
No, it got big in New York.
No,
but the sound was always there. Just like you heard Elvis, but you didn't hear any other.
When you talk about an entire genre, an entire music genre that was based off breaking off of a beat, as far as a person's rhythm whenever they speak on the mic, that came from New York and the Bronx. That came from New York. There's no evidence.
Y'all guys ever heard of Fast Domino?
Nah, hell no. Y'all want to say that y'all created something new, and you didn't.
It's not us. It's history.
It's history, bro.
Not us.
I think what history? See, look, history.
What history? Come on.
Look, let me tell you. This is how y'all are trying to do. Y'all trying to whitewash history. That's what y'all trying to do.
Nigga, we black. How we whitewashing history?
Who's y'all?
Who's y'all talking about?
They try New York wash history. That's how
they trying to New York wash history.
Yo, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. How the fuck we gonna whitewash history on Black History Month and we black, nigga?
That was an oxymoron. That sounded real nice.
Yeah, I'm glad you caught yourself.
Check this though. Y'all acting like, but see, this is what I was saying. Y'all acting like hip hop just started in like the 80s, like the 70s, 80s, and 90s. What we're saying is everything that y'all want to call New York hip hop was already being done. Like it's nothing new. The South have been doing this.
Okay, so tell me in the South, where did they sit up there and scratch records and sit up there and play loops on loops and people started doing poetry or like rapping somehow off of it?
See,
breakdancing and graffiti.
Yeah, breakdancing. Yeah, exactly. Breakdancing on cardboard and graffitiing on trains. They definitely wasn't graffitiing on Marta, but they was definitely graffitiing on MTA trains.
What makes rap? The products, the scratching and all that. Those are newer products, or
that's not newer products, bro. We're talking about rap and hip hop. So basically, the fact of the matter is, when everything started off with that one expression where you was looping beats off of, and it came directly from DJing. So when it came off of DJing, they took that one beat, looped it over and over again, and people used to rap on there. Before, they were used to talk on the beat, and then all of that shit, you also had toasting from Jamaica. You're intertwining. Wait, hold on. You're intertwining That's why I said it's a melting pot. That's why I will never say it was directly just African Americans that created rap and hip hop. I always give credit that there was also other cultures that was involved, especially the Bronx, because the Bronx is not just African Americans living there. It's African Americans, Africans, Caribbeans, Puerto Ricans, and Dominicans.
Yep.
So that's why I always give credit where credit is due. You understand what I'm saying? So when you had all of that and you had the scratching of the DJ and this, that, and the third and taking records, hell yeah, nigga, that was rap being created. Then off of that lifestyle, it was sitting up there DJing those parties with the lights on, with the street lights, and then after that, being able to create the artwork, which was the cardboard, was dancing on cardboard and graffiti and trains, and then we were sitting up there taking terminologies off of that.
You talking about New York culture? Check this, right? So you
no, nigga, I'm talking about rap culture, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Do you need turntables to have rap?
Not today.
No, have you ever needed turntables? Not today, tomorrow, ever. Have you ever needed turntables to make rap?
No, you just needed records.
You don't even need records. Like I remember back in the South, I remember niggas was beating on this, and niggas was rapping.
When they started doing that, was they doing that in the 70s?
Nigga, niggas was beating on trees, whistling in the wind, rapping.
Again, was this in the 70s? In the 60s?
This was in slavery, nigga.
This is in slavery?
Yo, man, y'all gotta, you know what, man? People online have to take their pseudo knowledge elsewhere, man. Because if you're going to make these claims, you have to have documentation to prove that, man. You know, because if you have because there's plenty of documentation when it comes to hip hop starting in New York City. Once again, this is not just me and Bronzebird making it up. It's documented.
Bro, we studied. I was like, bro, I studied this shit. I'm around people, bro. I'm around people that was that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was rolling around.
Beating on trees, though.
Yeah. Okay. Right. But my thing about it is, I rolled around with people that was affiliated with African Bambaataa and his crew, bro. Like, I'm not trying to like people who live in New York used to give me the history all the time, like how it was with rap. So like, I get what you mean, son. But at the same time, you talking about dudes banging on tables and banging on pens and this, that, and the third. That's because they were sitting up there rapping after the fact. That's a result of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because, like I said, you can tell me the predates. You can sit up there and tell me like, when it came to rap, it's like niggas was just speaking on beats, or the clip that I showed from 1940s, bro. Like either if dudes was sitting up there speaking on a record, and then they was going rhythmic with it, and then namely that was like Last Poets, and there was a couple people that was doing it with them or before them. Or you had the people that was sitting up there singing on beats and it sounded like rap. It's like, even if you want to do that, we could take James Brown, for example. James Brown, you could technically say James Brown predate rap.
He does.
But I would never say that James Brown created rap.
James Brown probably could rap. Shit.
He probably could, but what I'm saying is James Brown did not create rap.
See, may I say something? See,
yeah, go ahead.
This is one thing, right? It's like what it is that, okay, we know that different genres of music have roots in prior genres of music. I guess that's where Bronzebird's coming from with the whole using James Brown as an example, right?
Yeah.
So different genres of music have roots to prior genres of music, right? So you might find some sort of similarity within a certain hip hop tune to a old tune from back during the 1940s. You might find similarities because, once again, genres of music have roots in previous genres, so there might be some similarities, but that does not mean that the latter genre of music was created in some other part other than its documents come from. Like, for example, hip hop in New York City. You know, I mean, you might find certain blues songs from the past that might sound similar to a hip hop song. You might find certain jazz tunes that might sound similar to a hip hop tune, because what happened? Hip hop has roots in jazz and blues, right? But that does not mean that just because it have its roots in jazz and blues, it does not mean that hip hop comes from New Orleans. That's where jazz come from, you know? hip hop came from New York. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but obviously, when it comes to someone creating a newer genre, they had to change the sound and make it revolutionary. And that's what Bronzebird was speaking about when it comes to looping certain beats and making it hip hop. People have to understand music in order to actually come up with these debates whether where hip hop comes from. But once again, it's documented by historians that hip hop comes from New York City. You can't take that away from you get it from history. It's from New York City, just as much as jazz comes from New Orleans.
Y'all give New Orleans jazz. What's the I mean it could do though?
Yeah, H&M, jump in. Oh, he ain't got nothing.
I just came back in. What did I miss? We talking about the history of rap, history of hip hop.
Yeah, we were saying up there saying that because Pastor want to be on his South bullshit, that he doesn't want to give cred that New York started hip hop or rap.
I was told it started in New York, but I always thought it started in, I don't know, L.A. or something. The West Coast, East Coast bullshit that was going on back in the old days. I don't know.
But that's by the 90s though.
I thought that's where it started, but I don't know.
No.
Maybe I'm too young to remember.
And a funny story about that is a lot of people was thinking that the West Coast, East Coast thing was primarily Tupac and Biggie, but really to think about it,
it was Snoop Dogg and all of them were involved. Dr. Dre, Eazy-E.
But before that, there was already beef because 91 Tim Dog was already having an issue and he came out with the record Fuck Compton. And a lot of people don't know that because Tim Dog was reacting to how the play out was with NWA and about how their records was spinning out there and that it was spinning a negative message. So a lot of people don't pay attention to that. They didn't realize dudes in New York was reacting off of that shit, that the playtime that dudes in California is because they was fucking up the game with that gangster rap shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that East Coast West Coast beef was something that was instigated by Vibe magazine, MTV, and these different radio stations.
Yeah.
Because really there was no real true East Coast West Coast beef. It was criticism. That's all it was. Where I think Brownsburg just put it, where at one point in time, New York hip hop or East Coast hip hop was becoming more and more pro-black. So when West Coast hip hop got more popular, they started incorporating the whole red and blue, the whole gang culture within the West Coast hip hop. And New York rappers started complaining, saying, hey, listen, we're trying to use this art form to unite black people together. And you guys out there in California are trying to start the opposite. That's really what it was. It was really conscious hip hop versus quote unquote gangster rap, as the media called it. But it was no East Coast, West Coast beef where people from New York and people from California really had a real beef against each other. That was, once again, that was something that was instigated by these different magazines that was popular at the time, like The Source, Vibe magazine, MTV, even though that's not a magazine, it's a television. And these different radio stations out there.
But Wacky, what y'all doing right now, y'all doing exactly to him what y'all doing to me in the South. Because check this, when he first pulled up here, he was like, well, I always thought that the history of rap was the West Coast, right? And you see how the West Coast then tried to steal rap from the East Coast?
No, nobody tried to steal rap from
No. The West Coast definitely tried to steal rap. They definitely tried.
No, the West Coast provided their own version of hip hop. They gave their own style. How did they try to steal it? No, they gave their own.
They never
version.
tried. They had their own version. I mean, if you had, what's his name? Egypt, I think his name is. I forgot his name. Even before Dr. Dre was on the scene, man, they was like doing like funkadelic beats and all that in like the 80s and stuff like that, bro. Like, I think Egyptian Dreamer or something like that, and they was doing like they was DJing out there in like Cali, bro. Like they had their own version. That was the 80s.
That East Coast West Coast stuff was about the takeover and who was going to keep. And the only way that New York or the East was able to keep rap on this side, y'all had to join up with the South. and y'all brought rap right
we
back
never did.
alone.
No, we didn't.
To the South.
Bro, we never had to join up with the South. No, y'all was trying to make a name for yourselves, just like how it was in Chicago. Common was trying to make a name for himself from the Shy. That was in '96. Hip hop, I used to love her. And then when it came to the South, Outkast, ATLians, and all this other stuff from '95. Y'all was trying to make a name for yourselves. Now a lot of people don't know this, and you know this is alleged, but they also were saying something like, "Yo, Biggie stole like one of the beats or stole one of the styles from this rapper from the South. I forgot his name, but the song like the exact
yeah, I heard
Juicy
it.
Fruit, Juicy like that. They allegedly stole it from like one of the rappers from the South." And I heard the versions, and I was like, yo, it kind of makes sense. The only thing is that if it was P. Diddy that produced the beat, all he did was loop. Like, all he did was loop. That's all he really did. But the other one, he actually, like, dead ass, like, there was a beat on it, and he actually was rapping. I forgot his name, though. But y'all was making a name for yourself in the South. That's all it was. I mean, I give credit where credit was.
I mean,
it was Atlanta.
I mean, the South was attempt to make the name for themselves ever since I'll say the late 80s when the Ghetto Boys came out from Houston. You know, Scarface and the Ghetto Boys, and then you had another Houston group. What's this group? Was it UGK? They was out ever since I think maybe the late 80s and early 90s, but they was very underground. And then you had a group from Atlanta. Well, they was formed in Atlanta, but they was from different parts of the country. Dang, I think it's called Organized Confusion, something like that. Y'all remember that group?
No, I don't remember that group, but yeah.
What group?
It's called Organized Confusion. I think it's called Organized Confusion. I think it's called.
Heard of it, but never listened to their music. I think I saw it on Wikipedia some years back. I never heard of them.
Yeah, I think it's called Organized Confusion. Yeah. Not Organized. I'm sorry, not Organized Confusion. Dang, they from Atlanta. They had a song called Tennessee.
Oh,
famous songs. Not Organized Confusion. Yeah, Arrested Development. Yeah, Arrested Development.
Arrested Development.
Yeah, Arrested Development. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of them.
Yeah.
Oh, them.
But
Everyday people.
Exactly, that's another popular song. But they was formed in the South, but they was really from different parts of the country. But the South really tried to work hard to make their name during the mid 1990s, where like Brownsboro said with Outkast, with ATLians, and you had Master P that was really making it big in the South, you know.
But the thing about it is, Nas, we consider Nas had a Southern flow, and who else? Jadakiss was cool with South. Man, we were bumping Jadakiss and DMX.
Wait.
DMX was a Southern nigga.
What?
DMX was not a Southern nigga.
Yes, he was.
He was not.
He was not. Nigga, you on drugs?
Like everything about the niggas was from the South. They just lived in New York.
DMX is from Westchester, yo. What are you talking about? That nigga's from Mount Vernon.
Yonkers.
That nigga holds.
He's from my fault. Yeah, he's from Yonkers. I thought he was from Mount Vernon.
That nigga
bro. Did you ever he never and bro, his earliest workings was like, I listened to his song from like 92. That nigga never had no fucking. I wish I could play it, but they're gonna have that whole copyright. I don't feel like dealing with that. I'll look. I'm gonna look for the song, because when I was listening to the song, I kept laughing because the way that DMX was rapping in the 90s.
Yeah,
I remember he said this one line that had me dying for no reason. I was listening to shit. I was outside at Central Park.
DMX.
And he was like, yeah, DMX. He was like, I ain't trying to hear jack shit, you fucking black bitch. I was like,
oh shit.
What song was that again?
Oh shit, I'm gonna look for it now, because it's his earliest songs. It's like his EP from 1992. But I was listening to it. I was like, yo, this nigga DMX. That shit is mad funny, yo. Yeah. But like I said, yo, DMX ain't never
rapping back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had an old school freestyle called Spellbound, where that started the beef between him and another old school hip hop artist called K Solo. Because
I had no idea who DMX was until Rough Riders Volume 1 came out back in '99. That's when I knew who he was.
Oh yeah.
He had stems.
No, scrap that. It was a song called 1, 2, 3, 4 that came back in '97. That's my first time hearing.
Oh yeah,
DMX
LL
rap.
Cool J song 4 3 2 1.
Yep, that's him.
4 3 2 1.
My first time hearing DMX.
That's actually my
That
first
was
time
back in
hearing him.
'97.
Yeah.
But a lot of niggas, you can tell they had
Rest in
Southern
peace to
roots.
him.
No, he didn't.
Like LL Cool J, that nigga had Southern roots too.
This nigga, what are you saying?
I
Yo,
don't know where you get
I
that
don't know where you getting that from, PASSDA, and I know you trying, but like, stop. Because even still, it was dudes from North Carolina that was rapping in the 90s. I forgot their fucking name.
There was, and a lot of niggas, check this right, a lot of niggas from New York, a lot of niggas from North Carolina wanted to try to do the New York style rap.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
It really did, because it was like one of those things where like, hold on, like we can, like we been doing that, we can do that, so we can do it too. So like North Carolina used to always try to rap like New York, but I felt like we shouldn't have. But we found our own sound when we realized New York stole our sound.
But listen, like where was Special Ed from again? Oh shit. I never go back. I never straight back. I was just thinking about Special Ed.
I thought he was from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I thought he was from Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah.
I think Truth only knows that, but he's trying to make a joke off of it. But like, getting back to what you're saying, I'm not understanding why you're saying that Nas and DMX had like a southern. No, they didn't. If anyone started try to rap, I would say it was only until the 2000s where dudes was actually starting to experiment on that South and on that South and on that West Coast shit. Namely, 50 Cent kind of brought it to the map because of Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying?
I would say that 50 Cent sound like a down south rapper. 50 Cent sound like a down south rapper.
And yeah,
that. Oh, let me cut in.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you think?
Yeah. That, and I'll say late 90s and early 2000s. That's when you saw more and more New Yorkers made songs that had a southern flow. Like for example, Jay-Z. I remember Jay-Z had a song with Twista called Jigga What, right?
Jigga who?
Yeah, Jigga What.
Jigga what?
Originally it featured Jazzo, but when the music video came out, it featured Twista. I don't know why. Where they had a southern bounce to it, and even other songs like for example, Nori, where he was Noriega, he had a song called I forgot, but the song went what. See, because
she had Khalees in it. She had Khalees in it, I think.
It's someone. So what happened is New York started experimenting because once again, the South started becoming more and more popular, and you had New York rappers that at one point in time was only popular in New York, and they wanted to expand and be popular nationwide. So they realized that in order for them to be able to expand nationwide, they have to have a universal flow. They have to have an East Coast flow East Coast delivery when they rap, but other songs have a Southern delivery for them to be able to relate to Southern culture, so people from the South could buy their music.
Yeah,
but it was
Oh shit.
Why come Southerners? The only people that really did this probably was North Carolina with trying to sound like with the New York sound of rap, and maybe
Atlanta with Chris.
I don't think Atlanta don't rap like New Yorkers.
No, I'm talking about old school Atlanta. Old school Atlanta.
Old school. You think old school Atlanta? You think Outkast and them?
No. Even before that, I'm talking about Chris Cross, Arrested Development. Yeah, Chris Cross. They would sound like New Yorkers. They from Atlanta.
For a second, I thought Chris Cross was in New York when they said, jump, DJ Papa make you. And I was like, they had their video in New York.
Yeah.
Bro, like, that's, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, bro, like, Pastor, I'm still not off this. You sat up there and said, Nas and DMX try to sound like the South. Now, the only thing is, no, they did not. And the only thing that happened was Nas reportedly sold out in 99 when he did that song with Genuine, and that still didn't sound like the South.
Nah, let me
pay me back like you owe me rent. Pay me back.
That could be that. Yeah, he got to that something.
Back it up.
Yeah, rappers had to experiment. Some songs they had to use this Southern bounce flow.
South,
but
no.
But in general, Nas did not have a
Nas
southern
did
flow
not
in
have a
general.
southern flow in general, bro. Like
Oh man,
from like Illmatic, Stillmatic in '96, to his sound. What was the album he came out with? His next album was in '99, wasn't it?
see,
99 and 2000.
And then when he
That
did
was
2001,
That was
Nostradamus.
Nostradamus back in '99.
Thank you,
96 was Stillmatic.
See, Nas is the
2001
Stillmatic,
Stillmatic.
yeah,
Stillmatic.
yeah,
Stillmatic.
Stillmatic. There you go. And the thing about it is, back then, 2001, he still didn't have a southern flow because that's when he started beefing with Jay-Z, and he had that song,
Oh,
"Got
yeah.
Yourself a Gun." That one still didn't sound like it.
That Ether was, but why do you
Ether?
think?
Yourself a gun.
Why do
Yeah.
you think technically? Why do you think technically more niggas down south fuck with Nas over Jay-Z? Why do you think that?
I don't know.
Because
the hell out of me. I like them both.
I mean, you know, a lot of niggas out here rock hold. They didn't know this because, but that nigga Nas rap will sound like a nigga from the south rapping fast.
No, he does not.
And then DMX seemed like a southern nigga too, like a rowdy
No, he
southern
does
nigga.
not. He just I think you're conflating something. I think I think maybe just maybe I think you're going on how the pace of how they rap is going. But even with Nas, it's not really like that. With DMX, he would rhyme fast, but I can't see a correlation. And I just sent y'all the song in the private chat. That's the shit that made me laugh.
So like Big L, somebody like Big L, I'm gonna say is a New York AZ. That's a New York rapper. Sound like you from New York. Everything.
Yeah, right. But still, at the same time, I can't imagine. And Nas and AZ was a great duo together. They was powerful. But what I'm saying is, yeah, you can say that about Big L. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, I can't see how Nas even remotely had a southern like flow. I mean, to be honest with you, even when he raps on trap beats like he did on King's Disease, or before that, I forgot the song, or when he was on DJ Khaled's album, That's a Major Key. That's a major key. I switch with a Nas with a bevel. That's a major key. He still sounding like he's from New York. See, the thing about it is, you already know niggas is switching up their flows when they do that, when they do trap beats. Certain dudes still got that New York flavor to them. Certain of them are trying to conflate themselves to sound like Southern rappers. Nas does it effortlessly where you still know he's a New York rapper. Let's just say you was blindfolded, you didn't know who Nas was. You would be like that, yo, that sound like a New York rapper.
Nah. So like let's go back even into cinema about hip hop, right? Look at the movie Belly, right?
Yes.
Nas, even in that movie Belly, he was more like a southern nigga, more like a laid back, like the laid back chill. I mean, that's my depiction of
how you figure.
Nah.
How you figure that? Like, yo, you talking about Queensbridge niggas, yo. Like, I don't know what it is.
Exactly.
Like maybe it's just me, but Queensbridge niggas are serious dude, but laid back, like don't take no shit. You know what I'm saying? Based upon what I've seen through hip hop history. And I mean, I don't really know a lot of Queensbridge niggas like that in real life. Like, I might know a couple, and I stayed in Queensbridge like maybe twice or three times. But the thing about it is, Queensbridge, like, you gotta remember, Nas kind of had that attitude like Prodigy from Mobb Deep. See, like, my opinion about it is, yeah, their rap styles was kind of different, but it's just kind of like, those was laid back New York dudes. See, Nas didn't have to talk much. You know what I'm saying? He have to do that raw New York shit. So when you seen him in Belly, even though he's acting, he's still kind of acting like himself. I don't know. It's just a vibe with Queensbridge dudes where they don't have to do much. They on that rah, like, you know what I'm saying? Other rappers in New York. That's just my opinion.
That too, and also understand is that Nas naturally, he's an introvert. Mm-hmm. He's always been that type where he's very introverted, and a lot of introverted people are very laid back, because the things with introverts is that they more so very observant when it comes to the environment around them. They do more observation and listening than speaking, and people like that tend to be more laid back than the average person. So that's really how he is individually. If anyone ever met Nas, you would see that in him. You know.
And also, I don't even know if this is a good rapper to mention. Tragedy Gaddafi. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, Tragedy Gaddafi. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, the vibe that you get off of Nas, it has nothing to do with him being relative to the South or having this like Southern like, you know, like this Southern like way about him. Like I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't see that.
Had a Southern flow too.
No, you can't.
Nah, man.
Bro, like Queensbridge rappers in general will never had a Southern flow.
Why you think the South was rocking with Jadakiss hard? Especially when he had up on that Little John and the East Side Boys. Shit.
Jadakiss still sounds like a New York nigga.
Nah, he with us, man.
Once again, once again, he's a New York rapper, but on certain songs, he knew how to switch his delivery in order to give that a Southern bounce to it, his popularity can grow outside of New York. That's what I stated before, Pastor. Like New York rappers on certain songs, they would make songs that would be popular or that would at least be relatable to the South. Thus, they'll switch their delivery. I think that what Pastor's utilizing that to say, well, these certain rappers were down South rappers. No, they were not down South or had a down South, or in general, they had a New York or East Coast flow, but on certain songs they would switch their delivery to have a Southern delivery in order for they could be able to gain popularity in other regions. But that was a strategy that that New York rappers would use. That doesn't necessarily mean that in general they sounded like Southern rappers. In general, they sound like East Coast New York rappers. When you speak about Jadakiss and Nas, no, in general, the majority of songs, they have the New York / East Coast delivery. But on certain songs, they switch their deliveries to sound like the South.
So check this, right? So some of the top hip hop songs is when the Northerners brought the rap back home to the Southerners. Like look at Jay-Z and Big Pimpin'. So like I get what y'all saying, but I'm still on the fact that it comes from the South. And then when you put it together, when y'all put what y'all call new, which ain't new, when y'all put y'all style to our style, it do sound good, but it sounds the best when it's entered into our style.
That's because it comes with popularity, and that's later. And
why is ours more popular than y'all's then, if y'all created it?
Well, now, I mean, bro, because they understood in the rap market by the 2000s that the South was more popular, and that had to deal around 2004, 2005 because it was a snap music era back then.
No, so how are we more popular if y'all created it?
Because when it came to rap, they branched out and wanted to see what was the next best thing, and the South was on the list by the mid 2000s. It begun in 2005 with the snap era music. That's when it switched over, and that's when they started really caring more about the South. But in general, if we're going to talk about where did it come from and how it started, we are never going to say the South started shit when it came to rap, because they did not. It is always going to be New York. I don't care what you say. Like, even if you're going to sit up there and tell me, I even broke down specific electronic instruments, bro. TR-808s and TR-99 Linn drums. And SP-1200s. Like, bro,
I gotta work. You gotta work in the morning. I gotta figure out how that out, man.
Yeah, get your ass out of here with your Southern ass.
Yeah, I gotta go
my shit, nigga.
But listen, you can't go against recorded history. You know?
Come on, man.
You can't go against recorded history, man. Like, I know Pastor's cool, but he comes a lot of times with this pseudo knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can't talk to, like, bro, like, you can't come up in my joint, bro, and you keep talking to me about 90s, and I'm literally talking about the 70s and the 80s, bro. Like, Pastor's my boy, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's the homie, but he's like, bro, you're going to have to get this ass whooping real quick. Know who you talking to.
Right.
Who you talking to, bro? I had to do it to you, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, it didn't come from. Nah, man. Hip hop did not come from the South, man.
It didn't come from no South, bro.
Came from New York City, man. Yeah, he's talking about blues and jazz, the jazz music and the blues. Well, I think the blues came from Chicago, right? But I know as for sure jazz and gospel came from the South, but
that's true.
Not hip hop music, man.
Yeah,
and I think soul music came from the South. I think.
I would say so.
Yeah,
I would say so.
But hip hop, nah. Hip hop came from the New York City, man, by way of the South Bronx. Come on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. We know the location.
Exactly.
All right, bro.
All right, man. So it was good speaking to y'all. You know, this was a good stream. Yeah, I have to go. Y'all have a good night, man.
Thank you for coming, man.
No problem.
And you know something too? Something in my head was telling me, y'all, like I know it's not a lot of y'all now, but something in my head was like next stream I was gonna make a stream. I was gonna either do a video or I was gonna do a stream about like they were saying that basically rap music is not it. Like the dude Russ, if anybody knows that artist named Russ, the independent artist Russ, he was sitting up there saying that rap is gonna be done, and that basically y'all need to start paying attention to country music. Peace to Sugar Bum, but y'all need to start paying attention to country music because that's what they're doing. Because a lot of these acts that they're putting on, it's not really getting anywhere in the music industry, and that basically they have to recoup that money. So by recouping that money, they're figuring out who's the next act, and what you're starting to see is a lot of these country music stars are starting to get paid attention to more than these rappers. So that's something for the brain. I'm just trying to tell y'all that might be Sugar Bum, nobody's paying attention to you about no damn wrench. That's because you want a wrench. You might get a wrench one day if I feel like being bothered with your dumb ass. Anyway, so my thing about it is, that might be the next stream that I'm going to do because I just want to talk about music. And the thing about it is, at the end of the day, it's just about what is being consumed. Because we already know, like when it comes to that rap era shit and music in general, everything is about TikTok now. You feel me? Everything is about TikTok. And it's like, if you can't get famous or popular on TikTok, nobody's paying attention to you. Then let's talk about generations. About how they, what do they do? How they try to tell you if you above 30 years old, you shouldn't rap no more. And I said, why not? Because if it's the dudes that's in the industries that's in their 20s and all they say is blippity blippity black, blippity blippity black. You know what I'm saying? And they just rapping on drill beats. What the fuck are you saying? Listen, I won't listen. I'm about to. It's been such a long time, y'all. I have no problem pulling out my pen and pad and sitting up there writing up some motherfucking raps again. It's been a while, but I can show dudes how it's done. Drill beats, trap beats, backpack rap, all that other stuff. I can show dudes how it's done.
Backpack rap. That's new, or is it?
Nah, that's old. Backpack rap and stuff like that. You know, just
What's an
freestyling
example
on
of
beats.
backpack rap?
I mean, pretty much like freestyling, spitting 16s on random beats or something like that, or just
that.
Skilled rap.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm saying?
I mean, we did that in college.
Yeah, bro.
Well,
I did the same thing in college, bro. We was in a circle freestyling. You know what I'm saying? So all that, but I think more or less like I don't like. That's another thing I don't like about generations. Like they try to tell you where's the cutoff on making music. Music is expression. You can never tell nobody they're too old or they're too young to make music. You just gotta understand who your audience is.
Yeah.
I don't like that
shit. Snoop Dogg, Method Man, from what I understand, still make music. It's just you can find their videos on YouTube.
Yeah, but let's just say you start your career off in your 30s. I don't think it's bad for someone to start their career off in their 30s. You have certain rap artists that... No, I don't think so. I mean, you have certain artists that started rapping around 28, 29 years old. So would I tell them because when they got to their 30s, they can't rap no more? Why is there a restriction on what age you have to be to rap?
Maybe it depends on when they started. Keep in mind, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, rest in peace to Easy, they started rapping when they were like 19, I'm going to say fresh out of high school. So finna be in their 30s and 40s still making beats. Maybe that looks a little off. I mean, they're legends at this point. What's there for them to prove?
But that's what I'm saying.
Legends.
Because the catalog is from that time when they started, when they got out of high school. Now imagine you're in your mid to late 20s and you want to start doing music. They'll say, hell no. And I'd be like, nah, that's not true. Even when it comes to beat makers. And I'm always going to say it because, yo, technically I'm a producer. So the thing about it is that even with that, I'm even remembering Raz G, I think his name is. Raz G or whatever his name is, started when he was 30. Or the fact of the matter, you have Flying Lotus that started when he was 29, 30 years old. Should I tell them that they should have never produced beats and come out with all this goodness to leave a legacy? Fuck no. Like, that's the thing I don't like. If there should never be a limit on when you can start and when you should not start. Music, like I said, music is expression. You would never tell a painter you shouldn't stop paint. You shouldn't be painting at 37 years old or 36. You shouldn't start. The fuck? Like, that should never be a thing. So why do we put restrictions on what age you should start doing music? That's something I don't get. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I see fit. Like, that's wrong. People should be able to rap however they want to.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna even just say rap. I'm just gonna say music. But for that next stream, I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's just in my head, and I'm just like, yo, I gotta do it.
A lot of these old school rappers are producers, introducing new talent. So some of them, that's what Dr. Dre doing, from what I understand.
Well, of course. The only thing is just the way that music is being pitched out today is all about popularity. It don't even matter about the style. It doesn't even matter about the style or whatever. Yo, dudes literally got upset going into Hot 97 and getting mad because they was asked to freestyle.
Hot 97.
We don't freestyle no more. We don't freestyle. Like what? Like, it's part of the culture, bro. I don't care if you wrote it down or pull a Drake by reading off your fucking BlackBerry back then. Rap, nigga. You know what I mean?
BlackBerry.
Yeah, 1G's Lil Uzi. Yeah, Lil Uzi was in his fifis, sitting up there going in the damn studio. They was like, nah, bro. Like, as soon as he tried to, like, he was just like, oh, what's his name? Ebro was sitting up there telling him, he's like, yo, just rap. He was like, woo. He was like, yo, stop, bro. He started getting mad, and this fucking twist started shaking.
Business. You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
Damn.
Yo. I mean, look. That's all I'm saying. I don't think there should be an age restriction. That's also another thing in a generational war. Like, when do we say it's appropriate and when do we not say it's appropriate? Now, I'll give you some leeway. I'll throw a caveat. Like, I'm not expecting someone that's in their 40s and 50s to be talking about, well, I'm fucking a lot of bitches, or, I'm getting a lot of money selling cocaine, or I'm moving weight. Like, bro, you're 50, man. You're towards your retirement age. Ain't you good on your fucking pension? Like, I would not expect a 50-year-old rapper starting at 50 to be telling me that. Like, I would not listen to it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, know your lane, bro. Like, I'm not, nah, son.
Exactly.
Like, we not doing that.
That'll be like a 50-year-old woman trying to be a cheerleader. Come on, you're too old for that shit. Seriously.
Yeah, like, word, know your lane. Like, you saying like a 50-year-old cheerleader, like, trying to do it because she wants to be sexy. Like, nah, you could be sexy in other ways, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still modeling agencies for women that's in their 50s. And there's still 50-year-olds that look good. But that's what I'm saying. Everybody got to know their own lane. Yep. You know what I'm saying? You got to know your own lane. You can't be coming out here sitting up there thinking you could do that at 50. You bugging. Feel me?
No.
Like, we not doing that, man. But that's all I'm going to say. I think that's going to be the next topic for the show. I'm just trying to get in the swing of things. And, yeah, y'all people on YouTube then soured my mood. Because ain't really nothing to watch on here. Ain't nothing to watch on here about dating and then people arguing back and forth. Like, well, he said this, he said that, and make like 4 to 5 hour panels about it. Lord have mercy.
Hey, I enjoyed this panel. Thanks for the history lesson. This is Throwback Thursday, so I appreciate the history lesson.
Bro, no problem. This is what I do. Any free topics and all that other stuff. I got some more coming up, but of course, this is where we start off, and this is what we're going to branch to. So, of course, man. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, by the way, how's your homegirl Mona doing?
She's out. She's taking a break. All that other stuff.
I ain't heard from her in a minute.
Yeah, she's out right now. But yeah.
Oh, you kidnapped her again? Damn.
Nah. Not a sort, man. Well, you know, I would get kidnapped by her before I kidnap her.
Now y'all both some demons. Y'all who would kidnap who first is a matter of opinion. Y'all both some damn demons.
Listen, the way that this should be, it should be on. Listen, you know how her mouth gets, so it'll just be like maybe I would have to be the one to probably shut the fuck up probably before she does. But yeah, that's.
Ain't gonna stop you from trying.
Hey, well, it is what it is. But yeah, she's out.
She that bad girl with the heart of gold. I've had plenty of those types. The little fun girls with the tender souls.
Oh yeah, I mean, I get all that. You know what I'm saying? That's a wonder there. But you know, you gotta make sure you on your BI dealing with somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, yeah, it's just out right now. She taking a break. But yeah, that's the next topic, bro. But that's what I'm saying. I just been out. Like, that's the things I've been seeing on YouTube. I'm like running out of ideas and shit. But yeah, that's seriously though. Like, I just wondered that, and then we'll have probably another conversation about studying Black history. I have no idea. That's all I got. I'm probably gonna run off soon.
You're having a writer's block. Well,
not a writer's block, video block. Stream block. I gotta come up with something real quick. Like, yo, what we talking about next week? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I haven't since I became a content creator. I haven't had that issue just yet. It's like every week I can think of something to talk about. The dating market, how it's going to hell, what's going on in the world that's fucking up society. I can think of almost anything. Well, almost anything.
Well, yo, look, listen. 3 years in the game. And it's like, you know, I try to switch up the topics because, I mean, I came in the gate, you know, wanted to talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been like, yo, you know, this is what I think. This is what I figure. This, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yo, you know what? You know, you switch it up and stuff like, because you want to offer something new. And I think for me, I just didn't really want to do the topics about dating and all that shit no more. I don't think that's really ever been my thing. I just was like, yo, open topics. Or, you know, talking about certain things that, you know, societal issues. You know what I'm saying? But, yo, 3 years in the game, sometimes you get a burnout. I did. I mean, well, maybe for you because, you know, you do streams, so it's easier. Whereas, like, I'm doing streams and videos and shorts. So sometimes I get burnt out. I'll be like, damn, it's a lot. You know what I mean? Still striving, though.
I don't do shorts. I tried doing shorts, but they don't get a whole lot of traction. So I'm just going to do stream. I may go back to doing shorts. But I gotta be hella creative.
Bro, do shorts from your streams. Do that.
If I can
find out a highlight where there was a good conversation, or you express yourself in a way that you feel is noteworthy. Make a short out of it. 15 seconds. Listen, it's not gonna. And the thing about it with shorts, it's not gonna automatically pick up. You just gotta be able to go through the SEOs. And then just figure out what hashtags to use that's getting a lot of traction. You could do it through, what was it, that website that I do? Is it Tubi? No, I'm sorry. That's something on TV. It's a website you can go to that does it. Like, you can find out what's the popular terms. But go through that shit or look through people's panels that has, like, high views and whatever. And if it's similar to the topics that you're making, then use those. And sometimes you win off a short, sometimes you don't. Like, my highest one is, like, I think 1.5K. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So
my shit nowhere in the thousands.
Yeah, a lot of some of my shorts actually made it to the thousands. So my shit's straight, bro. Sometimes I get like 20 views, sometimes I get 40, sometimes I get 100, sometimes I get 500, 800. Depends. Just play along with it. That's what the YouTube journey is about.
I'm not big time like you, Mona, Swag, Sweet Melody. I ain't big time like y'all, but it's coming up there.
A lot of us ain't even big time like that. I think I'm more big time because I'm giving you 3 things at once, so I can get why with me like I'm giving you a whole bunch of stuff. Then I got Rumble, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, But certain people they just stream whenever the hell they want. That's what they do. So it's all about all I say is just enjoy the adventure. Just see what it's like, see how it goes, and then that's it.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Know what I mean? So everybody got they fit in. I'm like, it's 1 million pages on YouTube, bro. So you gotta just fit in where you fit in and just figure out what's for you. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
right.
makes sense.
My ass is about to go to bed. I'm sorry, 1 a.m. show for a second. Yeah.
I just got off work. I just got off work, so I'm definitely gonna get in this house and rest.
Yeah, rest up, man, and then whenever you feel like doing your streams, whatever. I just be in and out, so I just decided to do a stream tonight, but I be in and out, so I got time. I'll probably check out, and whenever you have it, and then we'll see from there.
Will do.
All right, my mans. All right, then, bro. Thanks for coming up,
right.
kid.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Bronzebird. What's the word? The things you say are just so absurd.
Hey. That's it. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that a lot. All right, man. Peace. So, y'all. Oh, hold up. Damn, I ain't. Yeah, so that concludes today's show. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everybody that was in my chat, everybody who's bird watching, everybody who came up on the panel tonight, whatever. Yeah, man. I'm gonna just say it like this to end this off, man. Everything that comes with how we do. I'm not even gonna just say it on YouTube. Like, everything always has to come with understanding, dog. And my whole entire thing of having these conversations is just for understanding as well. I don't really dig that whole thing with like Whoopi Goldberg and her sitting up there saying you need to get off your ass and work. We live in a different society, which calls for different times. But the worst in society because of inflation and because of how it is in the housing market, and then nobody really wants to pay $2,500 for a fucking apartment in a certain city, and you only making minimum wage at a job. That's just not gonna work. But then it's also Gen Z and Millennials saying they don't want to work 2 to 3 jobs to just sit up there and provide for themselves, so they don't want to be tired. Certain people do, certain people don't. It's about relaxation and freedom. Otherwise than that, brief announcement. More than likely, I'm gonna have some vids. I don't know when. It'll come out sometime this week or something. More panels coming up. More stuff on the menu. Shout outs to everybody. Much love. I'm gonna peace out, y'all. I'm gonna play this music and peace the hell out. So, till next time. Peace.
Stand next to a nigga like me that really do it, and you don't do it. The fuck about me, man? Feel me? I have a beautiful bitch next to me. A nigga all over my fucking shoes, my nigga. Get the fuck off me, man. Write a rap, man. What's better said? Go eat us. Go make a beat or something. You got original. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm coming to a different lane, homie. Ain't nobody in my lane. Ain't nobody where I'm at. That's why I'm here.
Fingers can't trace the lines back to the end. Still offset by the winners. My vision splendid. Don't make a false witness for you niggas. The sins is costly. The loss with the shattered lenses. Blood spatter. Chest heaving, loving abstract. Trying to match feelings with my past actions. Been called the last laugh. Gas in the spliff. Twist sips is how we dealing with the dead air. Blessings don't repair shit. A timely lesson from my heritage. The rest is bare scent. Keep up the cycles. Cherishing life. The answer's vital to expression. We often vexed with involved depression. Swallow shards, can't call it off. Glass in the jaw, passed through my heart. Raw, we never acting involved. Cast in the fog, packs is where the ashes dissolve. Churning out the brass tags, passions wrapped up in the raps. You lack the fashion. Wallows for the half steps. We bottle in fractions until the last debt's paid up. Quit smiling in my face before I smack you with the wake up. While your frame's taped up. Say we try and shake it, been displaced from the waist up. Nigga, don't send subs to straight shots for the W's. Bloody bubble goose, faith tugs while we cutting loose. Deep inside the duffel, niggas wanting proof. Keep trying to hustle, but I'm slumping to what's up with you. Yeah, like a rock didn't skip when it's hot and if you freeze, leave a beam. Isolated, never appeased. Been off for too much, kinda awkward in the head. Lawlessness in the way, pocket all the dread. Feel the presence on my shoulder chip. Don't wanna act my age, find it the older tip. Trolling the bliss, rolling the mist. Grown for the chips, better when cheddar on my head instead of moments missed. I feel like Dally on my greasy time. Fuck with me, had to hit the valley for a peace of mind. Summertime had me buzzing, came back a demon child. But on my Michael record, had to keep the speakers loud. Still sharp and still, had to cut the wheel hard, drifted still. The heart harkens to a time that's real. And on my mind is the spine of the ill-fated, root of the problem. And most of all, I'm all flirting with close calls and prologues. Written Senate and then it's gone. Flew, I spit it from my jaw. Blood flowing out the ink. It's kinda painful when I draw. Say it like it's law. Hold the applause. The fork in the road. This food for thought kept my mind stuck. I'm just trying to get in touch. Not the heart of the city or the pride of the mud. Lines seeping through the blood. What's the rush? In my ear, you cry
What you're going through is very painful, I know that.
You get stabbed in the ribs. That's painful. This shit, I don't feel